No one gives a fuck about your mental state. Show up and act like it. Get your fucking life together.
Okay.
You're here to make money, not to have your ego stroked. Grow up.
It's not about having my ego stroked. I just don't know why we can't have fun and have an exciting show.
I'm having a great time.
Because I don't know what's going on.
You can whine, you can cry, dragging the mood of the night. Ooh, see that guy, no energy, he's the drama queen. Friday night and the show's on there. Vito soaks in his rolling chair. Dick is doing the setup, trying to bring cheer. And now Vito just sneers. Anybody could tell he's mad. Energy's down, vibes are bad. He's making dumb faces, trying to save grace, and Vito's just ashamed. And then he rage quits. You are the drama queen, sat online, always arguing. Drama queen, feel the burn when the fan base leaves. Oh, please. You can whine, you can cry, dragging the mood of the night. Ooh, see that guy, too much tweets, he needs therapy. You're sarcastic, you mock the fans, but you really don't give a damn. Fighting hard with Riley's stake, you lost again, and now you need a break. Always a huge headache. You are the drama queen, calls Dick's wife, makes a big scene. Drama queen, wearing baby shirt, acting like a teen. You can whine, you can cry, dragging the mood of the night. Ooh, see that fan on the street, he called the police. He needs therapy. He needs dick. He needs a big dick.
Let's be clear. Somebody trolled me.
Yeah.
And I was successfully trolled. Yes. Somebody said, I'm going to fuck with you. I'm going to fuck up your event. I'm going to hurt you, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just fucking not going to go. You know, and that was my being very angry at this thing that I was very excited for. You know, in my head, I'm like, yeah, he could, you know, fuck it up or just go and just troll me the whole fucking time. And I didn't want to deal with it. But then, you know, I called the guy who organized the event. He said, well, there's going to be security, so you don't got to worry about that. And I said, oh, you know what? You're right. You're making a good point. Clearly, he got under my skin, which is what he does. That's Riley's whole fucking thing.
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, well, that's what I don't get is everybody is like, Vito, how could you let Riley do the thing he was trying to do? And I'm like, yeah, you're right. He successfully got under my skin. But I thankfully am the kind of guy who was able to think about it and go, you know what? I talked to Patrick Melton. I'm obviously not going to bail on a live show. I just had a knee-jerk reaction. And somehow it is blown up into like this huge, like, Vito doesn't care about the fans. Vito cancels live shows. Vito can't be trusted. He's insane. He's crazy. And I'm like, dude, a troll got under my skin for a period of about an hour. It was about an hour between when I called Dick, called Melton, and I said, "You're right. I'm just being stupid. I'm having a bad day." And now it's like the defining factor of my character is that a troll successfully trolled me. I mean, fine, but yeah, I'm a guy who can be trolled. I can be trolled.
That's awful, man.
Vito is a cat raper, yet another shit take from a fat faker. Couldn't lift his own weight, he's a backbreaker. Should admit he's fucking gay, he's a shaft taker. Hey, yo, Vito is a cat rapist, playing with his pussy's pussy, making stupid faces. Pocket pussy in his pocket and he's weirdly shaped. Wants to kill himself when he sees himself naked. Probably gonna kill himself cause he's bitch made. Based a character named Beck on his friend's face and paid the La Blue Girl guy to draw her getting raped. What the fuck? Comics fucking late, already collected pay, way beyond the due date. It's been 800 days. Any complaints about Eric July also apply to Vito Jizzwald with an eye. At this stage, more blubber than Guy. I'm afraid he'll lose his breath trying to get on stage. Watch him get distracted by this beat for days. Days turn to weeks as I nest in the brain, rent free till his next cat leaves. Vito let me down. He's not in the ground yet, but he still let me down, yes. Vito let me down. I did everything I could to put you on. Introduce you to a dick named Master Son. Vito's still alive, but I don't think for long. Vito's still alive, but I don't think for long. I don't think Vito will live long enough for SK to deliver. He obviously has a fatty liver. Obviously has a fatty liver. Vito's not a pedophile, but his comics are taking a while. But his comics are taking a while. But his comics are taking a while.
Yeah. I am the Horseman. We will Winnie.
We gonna start this thing alright. Duval in the motherfucking house. Come on, come on. Do it, baby, stick it, baby. 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 Come on. Shake it on, take it out. Come, let's show them what it's all about. Hey, shake it on, shake it out. Let's show them what it's all about. Hey.
You got a lot to be smiling for.
Smile, bitch, come on.
So what the fuck you be wildin' for?
Smile, bitch, come on.
I get my grin on. I'm smiling, bitch, cause I always get my win on. I've been on so many different stages. Graced the cover of 100 magazine pages. Made people smile everywhere that I went. I even put it on the first black president. It's evident I'm hot as a crock pot. With a big ass smile like Mr. Hot Spot. You got a lot to be smiling for.
Smile, bitch, come on.
So what the fuck you be wildin' for?
Smile, bitch, come on.
If you're breathing, you achieving.
Smile, bitch, come on.
We having fun this evening, believe me.
Smile, bitch, come on. Smile, bitch, I'm living my best life. I ain't going back to forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back to forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
Yeah.
I ain't going back to forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life.
My best life.
I ain't going back to forth with you niggas.
Put your middle fingers up in the air and show a hater you don't even much care. We finna get another bag this year. My ex bitch, you can have that there. Hey, this year, bad vibes get cut off. More trips, new chicks with no draws. More drinks, more smoking, more cars. More shows with Duval and Snoop Dogg. Look, I ain't trying to throw no shade, cause I can't see them in my lane. As long as my rent getting paid, I can care less what a bitch think, huh? You in the club every night with no job.
Smile, bitch, come on.
Eating good off your food stamp card.
Smile, bitch, come on.
You made a killing last year off fraud.
Smile, bitch. Smile, bitch.
If you know you ain't going to work tomorrow.
Smile, bitch. Smile, bitch.
Smile, bitch.
Smile, bitch.
Smile, bitch.
I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you niggas. I'm living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you niggas.
Hello, chat. Welcome to the Clippaverse.
Previously on the Clippaverse.
I'll rip another verse if you don't let me shave you. All hell the Clippaverse. Isom cannot save you. I'll rip another verse if you don't let me shave you. All hell the Clippaverse. Isom cannot save you. Pull up. Yeah, pull up.
Ignore those super chats, you son of a bitch.
I'm about to pull up. I ain't never gonna stop pulling up. I'll be back anytime I want to.
What's up, Funny Battalion? It's me, ASC Riley, the king of the Clippaverse.
How come I only get $2, asshole?
I'm about to pull up.
You gave the other guy 41.
I'm about to pull up. You're a fucking pussy! If you don't say sorry, we're coming for you!
Disavow on so many levels.
Hey, Bob. I'm Canadian, Bob. Sing, sing, sing.
All right, chat. First of all, before we start the show, we have a new super chat system. We have this Nerf blaster, right? Young Clippa is going to explain all about it, but for every super chat, y'all do Young Clippa will launch a Nerf dart at me from his Nerf dart blaster. Chat. So every single super chart is every single super chat.
Get it the fuck together, bitch!
Is one dart. We have the conduit of cruelty, madder than fire, and the man with the horseman-sized penis. We have Young Clippa!
Hello, and welcome back to my show. I hope Mint Salad hasn't ruined the audio this time. If it's all good, don't say anything. And we're going to continue, everybody, with introducing our guest for the evening. You may know him from The Biggest Problem in the Universe. I was honored to get to hang out with him at the 108 Live show. It is the Niggler himself, the Canadian that's allowed on my program, singular.
Hey. Woo! What's up, guys?
How's it going, buddy? Welcome.
Good.
Have you been on the show before?
No, I haven't.
Well, welcome to your first issue of the Clippaverse. It's a grand one to be on, too, because we have some great breaking news. We're going to be bullying. We're going to be bullying some drunk, cowardly comedian wannabes in the second half of our show today with special guest Schizo Sean, who, if I address the sticky note, says content house. I didn't get the hotel part right. Have Sean call in from the pool and explain what it's like at the content house. We're not doing that now. Now Sean has to call in from God knows where. Okay? He has to call in because he's not at the content house anymore. Last night he got the mob treatment from Chrissie Mayr.
Really?
Apparently, I'll let Sean tell his story when he comes on. But apparently some shit went down last night. We got to see CLIQUE in action. We got to see a bunch of girls with executive powers using their executive powers to be girls. What a fucking shock. Oh,
evil.
Well, Geno is the problem here, but Keanu is friends with Chrissie, so my buddy Sean is out a bunch of money and time. He lives in Colorado. He went to New York for this. To enjoy a WATP live show that he's been prevented from attending. We're going to get into that in the back half of the show. First, we have Vito Gesualdi's crash out from the last week.
All right.
He took a positive review of Superkiller really poorly. And it became more content than I could handle. I can't even do all the other segments I had planned. I keep pushing this Chad Larson guy further and further back on my desk because his priority is so low. But there's a new NDA Andrew interview with John's Longbox that I would like to get to, but I'm not going to be able to get to today. Instead, what we have is a special package put together by Crimkle. 5 seconds of about an hour into every episode of The Biggest Problem in the Universe. We're going to play it for you as sort of a retrospective, just in case Biggest Problem in the Universe ends, just in case Vito doesn't show up tonight or he quits mid-show or he doesn't show up next week, because he's doing, John, you've seen this firsthand, he's doing the career on YouTube equivalent of suicide baiting everywhere that people will look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, the show's ending, EVS. I don't know if it's going to keep going. Oh,
constantly.
Well, guys, just tell me what to do. I don't know what to. Well, I guess I'll just have to plan for something else. In the Discord, on the Reddit, on other people's shows, in the chats of other people's shows.
As far as I remember, Vito Wars 1, this was like when things heated up the most, just before Hackamania. He was doing a lot of the same thing of, it's fine. I guess the show just won't happen. I guess just the show just won't happen.
Yeah, well, he's waiting for somebody to use force on him. I think he should have gone to the Content Hotel. It sounds like his kind of people. From just what little I heard, it sounds like they have the kind of people over there who you can tattle to when you feel uncomfortable about someone's presence, and the person being tattled about will have to leave.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like is happening over at Chrissie Mayr's Villa Roma Resort. And we're going to be calling into question what words like resort mean later on in the show.
Mm-hmm.
I have a Mersh clip where he goes over the content house. I watched that this morning when I found out all this had happened last night. It's pretty illuminating, man.
Yeah, we'll get into it, but God, the place is rough.
The thing about a business or a group of connected networking businesses is that in anything in human nature, once everyone becomes friends, that's the death of your thing. Okay. Yeah. Because now it's about whether Geno and Keanu are comfortable with a guy not doing anything to them because they're afraid of the last time he did something. Like, obviously, everybody should be able to figure out that that's what this is about, okay? Schizo Sean, very famously now, has filmed a comedy show, one Aaron Imholtz live show, and everyone laughed at it. Everyone enjoyed the content from it. But having done that in the past, got him searched. They searched his phone. They tried to make sure he didn't have any hidden cameras on him. Chrissie,
oh my God.
Bro, it's crazy. Fucking crazy. This cannot, when I heard it, I didn't know how to believe it.
Yeah.
Okay? And we're going to have to just get into it with Sean. I brought you on here because you don't know Sean. So maybe you can interrogate him. Well, right. Have you been on Ministry of Dude together yet? Have you?
Yeah. And we
Okay,
hung out in the Discord and stuff.
Okay. Well, that's what I was just going off of. You haven't, you don't do a show together. You're not
right.
friendly or as friends, right? I know. Yeah. Look, I know that my naysayers will find some flaw in the way that I handle talking to Sean about this. They'll go, "You didn't even ask if he was allowed to exist. You didn't even ask if he knew that he wasn't allowed to be there if Geno didn't like him, or something."
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
you're going to be
Did
here
you
to
forget
ask
to
the
ask
hard.
my permission. N-word.
You're here to
N-word,
ask the hard
N-word, N-word?
questions. You're here to niggle him if need be.
Okay.
Okay. But first, the retrospective. Run it.
Oh, it's muted. Oopsie. Sorry, guys.
Aspiring black engineers.
I think my other problem is too close. To
change your
change
whatever.
your material and stop fighting for things like blackface, like what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
But what do you mean? There's a back like a
There's
registering a
literally
firearm.
There's a backlog of like
which launched to raise awareness about plastic waste. What was his big finding?
War?
Yeah, they said he was like he grew up in America and fought in the Civil War and then moved to Canada. I'm like, no, it's a kid. But you know what I don't think you should interrupt my day with?
What
is now that poor Christine Chan is in a prison system?
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, I'll show this right now. You can see her picture. She's a.
We haven't invested our resources into this because it provides something that will only
that with the that kid with the MAGA hat, and they said he was laughing at.
Yeah.
And they trained themselves in, or at least had an interesting voice. You know, you try out. It was kind of like apparently have equal numbers.
Hey,
the rest of
they
America.
They put up a hell of a fight.
Put up a hell of a fight. I just wish there were more platforms. Like I wish there wasn't just YouTube.
Yeah.
It's insane. And I'm like, I can't imagine. Again, I'm a guy like
a nuclear bomb in my garage.
Well, I don't.
That's what I think. Who do you want?
Full.
Yeah.
It's not making it this like facade of no, everything's fine. They're watching Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
And listen to these.
We're watching Lilo and Stitch. And
great. What
Just
a
get
system.
Put him in prison for real. How about
Yeah.
that? Not like half.
He goes, no, I'm not. And Seth Rogen goes, then you're either someone who is not funny. Hard that these politicians go, we love free, like especially the Republicans you think would be like, freedom's the most. It's getting traded around like crazy.
Yeah.
Charles Schulz, fucking peanuts. It's serious problems associated with hard stools.
Okay.
It's Burger King barbecue sauce, right? But there's probably, I mean, they might have their own recipe.
To his.
Brittany Venti was amazing, and she looks gorgeous.
Sure.
She looks so.
And he just goes, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Just get out of here. Just get.
You need one. You don't need hundreds. You just need one to explain why. Sucks. Your version of Picasso is a pedophile. On ours, both of you guys are straight up murdering people. What are you talking about?
It is. He goes, oh. And he goes to the computer, looks it up. I'm like, well, then fuck it. Let's think it. No.
But then it would get out of our system. Why did he get all the money?
Why did Trump go? Why did Trump's kids get all the money?
Apply to be on a show.
Why are these women allowed to have an opinion at all?
There's after women. You have to give them like comparable shit.
That's so bizarre.
Oh, is it? But I don't want to love bomb you by saying any more than that. So let's just leave it. Let's just forget about it.
And comes over, finds something weird in your closet. The next thing you know, they're shaming you for color of your skin that's going to get you shot. It's how much money you got in your pocket. Yeah, we're like a god at that point.
Or you could avoid, I don't know, rapeseed oil.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Price, at least in California.
What?
So you could get a Happy Meal with a giant large Coke.
In surgery.
Yeah.
So all of this shit is the same. Torture. Stairs.
Some allows me to think around problems in certain special ways.
Yeah.
Also, I need like accommodation.
Enough.
Nothing cancels out white dude at this point. Nothing.
You mean in a good way?
Yeah. Food or something you eat?
No. Eat it on the road.
No, I don't want to eat get every
Smollett.
Sure, that's a good one. Wasn't that was a hoax.
Right.
This feminists, annoying liberal journalists that are just
off always.
Yeah. Characterized by symptoms that include so he had to use a robot, and then he had 2 guns for each hand. Each of his It's $2 a day.
It adds up. Regardless. I think he watched.
Where did you get the graphic?
I think I made it myself.
With like
with a guy who has a signed Donald Trump hat and is probably going to vote
that
for
ironically.
him. No, you don't. You wanting more, which is exciting for people. I don't know if if people little monkeys on strings, it's saying
So there's no such thing as crisis Muppets?
There's no eggs, milk, and sugar.
Okay.
As recently as 2020, those items would have cost you an average of $16.
Pretty much every day, because if I don't, I will get called emotional or
Gas being too expensive, and then prices going
If
down.
the president came out and said, tomorrow I'm declaring a war,
You can tell.
none of them are good.
No,
Comics
some of
are
them are
fucking
good.
stupid. Comics are for nickname.
Big Jim.
Yeah.
Big Jim Masterson.
Snooch.
Apologizes to the dirty Chinese. But there's only one podcast that's taking a stand. Handling it.
It's like, yeah, it smells like a fucking corpse in there, man.
Yeah.
Judge.
You should have the
Old brick and
Some of them want to put like
I hate teachers.
we all
I
hate
know.
teachers waiting for you.
Yeah.
And you got to go through each one to try and figure out what's going on. Closing down its online pop culture channel G4 less than 1 year after its release. On episode 15, all the way back in the day, you may remember a problem called a chart
In it, I guess.
Yeah.
But this is a true story, what I'm saying.
No, I believe you.
It also almost instantaneous.
He lost his shirt. No, he lasted a little bit. He's just like, remember
That was a big.
you really got out like right in time.
Right before.
Yeah, pretty much.
I use my clothes to dry it up and then use the towels to make new clothes.
That's the show.
What's racist about?
I don't know.
They all
It's
said
just
they. Nobody said any kind of.
Even yay, insane.
That's why in the Bible men lived to like 900
because they didn't have to
because they
pitch
didn't
up.
that. Like anytime somebody says Hitler, everyone's got to go like, you know what? I hate Hitler. He was. All right. How many shows do you do?
Just this one. I don't know. You have time for all Hammer universe. We'll see how that goes.
Dex in the video that people post, we keep grabbing him and thinking him around. That's the kind of a floppy disk and go, what's that? Because they're taking the fire out of all of our. Really are nuts about Gonzo about defending women.
I'm just saying.
So what can I give him? I was like, I bet that.
I give him the
Okay,
shut
so you don't
about-
like that
just
part.
hate the blind.
Mr. Beast, you called them cute.
I said the blind are cute.
No,
Well,
they built this idea of protected classes, and then they're like,
yeah.
okay, let's.
Time shows.
What are you talking about? You don't want to see a pregnant woman? It's me on this episode. All of this defending Satanism is very cringe.
Year of drag.
Oh yeah.
Well, Tennessee Governor Bill
Everyone's
Lee.
favorite. Yeah. I guess maybe they're young and they didn't see what happened in the year 2. What dill pickles should be called pussy pickles?
I'm just really, I don't know how to process. To the show. How was she? Was
She was
great?
fantastic.
How was everyone collecting women like Pokemon cards? Well.
All right. Here we go.
Vote it up. Vote it
What's
up.
going to be the comic? But then he started trying to manipulate me by saying he's going to kill himself if I don't.
Not your talent, you know? We got little plates of things and
There
champagne.
was some. I'm just going to say the F slur. Instant Ace says, was told military is loaded.
Career. I can't believe that still goes on. That is crazy.
I think, yeah, with both guys like I do.
Oh, that's odd.
For that. I get it. Yeah.
Really do the superhero. He says something else here. I don't know what that's. That's
I have an unfortunate bias towards
Okay.
their own children and their
Kid
beliefs
protecting
towards their own
bias?
children. Yeah.
probably none.
And I got great advice for kids, you know?
Yeah.
Like
anything
on Twitter.
Because she's going to be.
When you said
catfishing
we
you?
in reference to pedophiles,
traffic, whatever the hell.
Do you know anything about like their history or anything, guys? Because
It doesn't matter. There just is a content. I was looking it up for one of the problems where it's just like I'm going to say, they just go, so you can't like interject. People, that's why they're fat. Skinny people are just like, I don't even want to eat. Eating's gross. Of our own. That's where
What do you mean? We got Eric.
Well, we got
July.
one. We
He's
got
the-
one. His suit has a giant cross on
the crotch area,
right above from YouTube.
Yeah, you.
At first, I was like, Zirka, that'll be like a. And then when they all were like, okay, well, we're still going to keep talking about how much your comic sucks. He's like, no, you were.
Why is everyone always coming after me?
I know. I elected to the library branch.
Senate
Very important
has
part of the government
2 or 6, which
just so it was fucking nuts. And I'm
That's
like,
a
yeah,
good problem
that
to
sounds
have.
about right. Scientologists
I
did
saw 2 of those accounts, and I know that they were both you.
Not me.
Going in there.
Well, thank you, Riley, for I hope your reign of terrible.
Right.
It's beef and broccoli with like a little bit of some. I mean,
I hope his grandpa
the thing.
Isom that he bases Comic-Con
Stop.
gets sent to recycle.
No. Exactly. Like you would
He'll
start.
just never going to be arrested or killed.
You could be an ice cream man. Starting as they're gonna like try and cast me as a madman who wants like a bunch of teenagers to kill themselves. He must be.
Oh man, I mean, I love women with daddy issues, but that's
Saloon, Boogie Saloon.
You can work at a whorehouse.
Yeah. Here with my counterpoint to that.
Okay.
This comment says
you could just read the comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a guy be like, I haven't even watched the episode yet, and I already know Vito won. That voice is a little too perfect. I feel like this is a pretty good character that could be expanded.
I'm a jerk. I'm even worse in real life.
Yeah, what is the
I'm the anal Che.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
We'll see
Here's the results from last week. Like surrogacy would be a good one to have on the list.
Okay.
Right? Surrogacy haters. It's like, well,
I thought we'd get it done. We ran into some scheduling issues, but now everybody's working on it. It's like,
what's over here?
We're a tasty
in and you fucking sleep through it.
There's a new thing in Eric July every week. I can't stay on top of all of them.
I need to sue these guys. I got fired. Fuck off. Follow you. Just fuck off.
Yeah.
You got to really empathize the O and the R and the E.
What is it?
And the total left hand snaps that snaps 3 out of 10 times on a good day and does it poorly. Never knew how good I had it.
Tuning out the class. And at one I didn't even notice that the teacher had been like, to take one thing. I've given them so much over the years. They've said, didn't they do the universe?
Welcome to the biggest problem in the universe.
Consistent, because the PSP. Yeah. This is your trading decisions. If the economy is cooling down, you might, move in the other companies. I would absolutely agree.
What do you mean a hiring firm? What are you talking about?
What do you call it?
Experiencing DEI without realizing it.
I understand that joke. And
How about that?
It's a bit worse. Okay, the bad thing is happening there. Everyone run in that direction.
Yeah.
Source of great misery. They're bad.
Yeah.
They're psychopaths. They're crazy.
Fucking Picasso.
And he's got 2 remotes. Oh no, he mixed them up.
Childish?
Very good.
The guy that think they like that idea.
Yeah. You ever make a girl get an abortion?
No. She looked.
Fuck, I was gonna say something and I don't remember.
Malachi says, you come to me on the
radio. DM me. And we will.
Vito, we don't joke about people's girlfriends.
Hey, all right, fine. Idea that they're offended by like liberal media, like it's the biggest problem. They have like 10 different potato dishes and like 20 different breads. It's like, you want a waffle? The Ira.
Once again, my comic reviews are basically the hard.
I know. I noticed that too. I used to always post things.
Yeah, you can't.
I should do one before I leave. Though.
Yeah. Coming to do anything?
I don't.
No.
You know what? You bring up a good point. Why?
The next problem, transition sound effect. I will take everyone to Greenland. All the benefits of a girlfriend.
All the benefits of the girlfriend.
It's only $50.
And none of this. As if it has no kernel.
No shell?
Yeah, no shell.
What?
It's cock jokes. Everybody likes for no reason because he's just a regular doofy guy.
Yeah.
I think maybe.
Now, whatever you're thinking of, get the links right now before you start the problem.
Get detractors. As we know, Nick
Convicted
Ricada is
pedophile.
currently dealing with a.
867 says Vito is in a reverse parasocial relationship with his audience.
And repeating it forever
What,
to
the
annoy
team guy
me.
thing? You hate that thing.
Sandwich. You don't even know.
That's your way of making up for the.
I brought your girlfriend.
Man, I don't care. Just go vote it up.
I approve of this reckon. The jumping height. Just something
Not
I've
a great
noticed.
swimmer.
My favorite movies of all time. Just a big, stupid clusterfuck of celebrities.
Is Lawrence Fishburne trying to
act or something?
Like what?
Well, it's also like their ability to feel disgust.
Go back to the track.
Motorcycles?
Yeah, AFM. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. I mean, I just think
a little something for the fans because Daddy Dick is off correct.
And we did our best.
I think they just didn't understand, what we were doing. We were helping. There we go. So just reminding you of that. And if there's ever any old, it's complicated.
Well, white guys voted more pro-Trump than
doing any of the
key
rules.
to learning how to drive, and I never thought about this until now, is your
site Wallet Hub. The Motor City was ranked as the second least safe city in the U.S.
Like I pick up on what you're saying. It's not about the amount of money that was spent on.
He came on here and he
I
said,
don't know.
What's next is you and Dick are going to get dragged into court.
The toll of Sean's departure was clearly too much to bear for Richard. And he finally 2 and 3 and
Yeah, that's
4,
what everybody's here for.
4 and
leave.
The Rock is the only. The Rock's the only one.
Janine
honestly.
Garofalo scenes mostly got cut. I think they all got
true. They're also Korean.
Mm.
Legacy 1971 China. And
The constant, the light against the darkness. For each star that is burnt.
DM except for me. And I could just be
I'm the only one
myself.
playing.
Yeah.
And also could.
I would have done that.
That would have been because you would have been like, oh my
Next time
god,
someone-
breakfast. We went to the thrift store.
Next time someone brings up the Wii thing and be like, no,
Light brown though.
Yeah, that was the one thing is that the beard, I think, is maybe
And
a
the hat is
little.
too.
Or like, oh well, this guy's like a YouTuber. You know, he's just being paid to be here. He's not a real race. I disagree with that. It's like, what do you want? You got the money. Okay, the guy who sold the
Take him in and rare Vito win. Dan Danston says. For fuck's sake,
Creative freedom that you get is offset. You know, like Dungeons and Dragons, you get stats points here, but you
Yellow Kings. The Latin Kings are probably fuming right now. You
Yeah.
know, the train de Arag was to
I could get a thinner sock. Maybe that's the problem. Is I got too thick a
You got to
sock.
get business socks.
You like wearing wrong?
You would never.
When your birthday
not
rolls
that.
around. I already bought her $100 milk tub or whatever.
Vito is afraid he won't be able to feed his addiction for cheap Chinese toys, and he'll have to find something else. Okay, it's just I don't care about that. Pineapple Man, I got friction burns on my forehead.
Kids don't.
No,
worship
no,
the right
he
God.
wouldn't
They're
do
gonna
that.
skip
He
over
doesn't.
their
He
house.
doesn't even think
You have an
about the
idea, but
Muslim.
you-
Yeah, but they're not saying like I'm gonna grape you. They're saying they're talking about it in general.
But I don't know if that would actually work. Can you stop a computer from like?
Yeah.
Oh, you got the show pulled
Yeah,
after all the complaining about.
think that would be cool to like.
I
funny
don't
to-
remember where
to
I
say.
heard it, but I remember
His like attempts of not responding to them. I think is starting to mess with his. It is something I've come across, and it is annoying.
why is it that everybody who has like an opinion on Israel
To me, above a 50 decibels is excruciating pain. Okay, let's see. Data says Dick is straight up on a fucking microwave, so you can be safe in knowing that you will have a microwave that will break.
limit on it? You're like, oh, now I have to play it. It is a job. Because
Yeah, and I can't related to the
which is
movie
not
at all.
clever
Vito.
or
That's-
at all. Key to the character.
weeds all over. What happened to
Well,
the
the
story?
weeds? The
Bring it up.
other examples of books.
You
have
should
been
just take the ribbing from Johnny Rocket and say,
All right.
Okay.
Trim cool. Notes. I love that it's long and disjointed, but you needed to put like silly music under it or sad music under it.
It needed sad music,
Mm.
definitely.
But that said, hey, if you think you can do better than Krim did, I urge everybody to make their own biggest problem in the universe retrospective. Pick out your favorite moments from the show for the whole 200 episode run and have some fun with it before the show ends. Because Vito is suicide baiting constantly.
Yeah.
His career. We need a word for suicide baiting for your career, though. I'll let a smarter
Well,
person come up with it, but the thoughts
Career
out there.
suicide baiting.
No, come on. That's so lazy.
I know.
You could have been clever or you could have said nothing and you made the wrong decision. That, my friends, is Vito Gesualdi's law. Whenever presented with a chance to make a situation better for him or worse for him, Vito will always exacerbate the situation. He will always leave the loser, even if it's a positive circumstance. You could go to Vito's birthday party, bring him a gift, and by the end of the birthday party, you'll be thinking, man, I wish this guy didn't live here. Mint
It's
Salad,
sad.
Yes.
are you ready for the Vito section? We get to go over his time with EVS.
But first,
You have a but first.
I do have a but first. I have some comic book news chat.
Okay.
We have PITT Volume 1
Yes.
is going on. Chat.
Yes. Last episode, we promoted this, and it is still
okay.
going strong. Almost 80,000. If you're a fan of PITT, hop on over there. If you're not a fan of PITT, check it out. Look at the art. Scroll down a little bit. We have a Michael Turner cover. Last episode that we talked about this, we talked a little bit about his other work. I like the armored spider cover he did, the Civil War, where Captain America's shield is all webbed up and the armored spider is on it, the Iron Spider. That was a Michael Turner thing. So is that second cover there, the one that does not say PITT on it. And the one that does say PITT on it, I was throwing around the idea of having a parody shirt made. That's like a Clippa one. What do you think of that, John? Did you wear that?
I think it'd be. Oh man, I think you could do a good one.
Just a gnarly me, like with like the beanie and the glasses, but the teeth,
the
like
insane smile. Your nose is
yeah,
obscured.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to have a nose. I don't even need to have a nose.
Yeah,
you know my nose got clipped off, bro. In a scissor fight.
It's gotta look like it's right out of like a heavy metal, like a thrash metal.
It's just an idea I have. If we get it to come together, then I will. You guys will be the first to know. What shirt do we have?
We do have a black and white version of.
Pull that up. The September version of this summer seasonal shirt. You can only get it this summer, and according to Chrissie Mayr's Content House rules, the summer is also in September. That's the best time to go to the pool with your friends. According to Mersh, there was a 79. There was a high of 79.
Yeah,
where they're at today. I didn't look into that. Maybe I should have done my own weather research. Okay, but I'll just credit Mersh as a producer of the segment.
The weather people lie, anyways.
Yeah, you're right. Especially the New York ones, huh?
Yeah, fucking.
All right, so here's the T-shirt available only for this month. It is a black and white version to celebrate the digital black and white of Super Killer. We have a black and white version of last month's shirt. So
you also
grab it while it's there.
Like a low resolution in honor of the PDF that got released.
Mint, is this 3p? Is this like 3 pixels?
No, it's not 3 pixels. I actually, when I designed the shirt, I made it so it was the correct size for a shirt. I looked up shirt dimensions. I used 300 ppi. Very big canvases. Made sure to draw very big so you get the biggest quality.
The biggest quality.
Yes.
Very Trumpy, and if you like Trump, buy the shirt.
It's very
All right,
big.
moving on. Let's move on to the meltdown.
All right. So yeah, get PITT chat. It's still open. So stop sharing. All right. What everybody is waiting for. Is this what it is? Would you say this is what it is?
Yeah, this is what it is. Vito is melting down again. It almost feels like it's not news anymore. We need something more like what it always be, Stinger.
What it
Something
always
that's not so
be.
excited, you know? Like, it's what it always be.
What it do?
With Vito.
What it is. This is not an overblown reaction.
Vito went on TRASHCAST, as he is apt to do whenever anybody talks about him. He goes in the chat, he fights their chat, and he begs for their attention until they let him on. He did that during the Patreon stream that Vito and was there for during Dick and EVS's Patreon stream. He was in chat the entire time arguing with everybody else because he didn't realize that they didn't have it open and they couldn't see him. What do you think of that, John? Yeah. Well, he's arguing at them, but we're just watching him and laughing and screenshotting it.
Oh God, I completely checked out of all that stuff, but it seemed especially manic for Vito. I think
Let's start like this.
That he had off and the release of Super Killer, he needed an outlet.
When did you stop following? Like, what's your last, where can we touch base with you?
I guess everything before the launch.
Okay. He launches the book.
Yeah.
Dick gives a negative review. EVS gives an overwhelmingly positive review.
Yeah.
And then EVS and Dick, they do their Super Killer versus Isom. They grade it on a metric that Dick brought in to decide definitively which first-time writer's self-insert comic book was less worse. And Vito won. Vito won.
Yeah.
With 9 to Isom's 6.
That's great.
On the rubric, right? Terrific. He won. He's a winner. How did he take this graceful win? He said that Dick and Ethan are Hollywood rejects. He said that Dick can't write. That Dick has no idea what he's talking about. At one point he starts arguing in some of these clips we brought in with Ethan over his artistic eye. And he had said that Dick doesn't have an artistic eye. And then he starts arguing with Ethan at some point about an art thing. It's like, okay.
Oh my
so
God.
you don't actually care if they have qualifications or not. You care about if they agree with you or not. That's what you're looking for. So the more evident that becomes with Vito, the more friends you'll see him lose.
It was interesting seeing him on his tippy toes with Ethan, but he still was like, I disagree. That looks good. That looks great.
Yeah. We'll see how on his tippy toes he is tonight with Dick. Like whether he brings that energy that he's had in chat the last 3 days. Because ever since Wednesday, he went on Frog Tony's stream and said that he can't associate with Dick anymore. Again, why we're doing retrospectives. He said he can't do a show with Dick because Dick's such a liar. Like Dick lies all the time about him and he can't stand it, so he can't do a show with him anymore. Is what he was trying to say in Frog Tony's chat. Frog Tony wouldn't let him on the stream, so Ethan boots up TRASHCAST, and that's where Vito slimes off to. Let's watch that now.
Here he is, chats.
We brought in clips.
Yes, we have clips.
Thank you, Krim, for recording this and clipping it and whatnot.
Here we go.
I'm sorry nobody likes your very long, very funny, very sad fall of Vito. A reminder of how good the biggest problem in the universe once was. I thought it was great. Mint, let's go.
Well, here's what. But
what?
Everybody's telling me I'm nuts. Like I'm absolutely crazy because I got trolled once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Going to the doctor every day to try to figure out why I can't hear anymore. At the end of all of that, Vito starts texting me obsessively and texting my wife, asking if he's going to the Boston to my Boston live show.
Complete lie.
The next following month because quote.
Yeah.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Here's what happened. Dick was doing a live show in Boston.
Okay,
that's fine. I don't have to go to live show in Boston. That's in fact what I texted him.
Mint, pause. Don't you love when people tell you they're like, oh, it's fine that I can't do something that you're not letting me do? You know? Like as though their acceptance plays some kind of a role in this situation.
It's another very womanly thing to do. I'm fine, by the way. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. You don't want to date me anymore? That's fine.
That's fine.
I don't care. Paul can sleep in our bed. That's fine. Yeah, that's what Peter Parker was saying when Paul took Mary Jane. He's like, that's fine.
That's fine.
This is fine.
A text from someone else who was at the show. I won't say who it is.
Who?
And he said,
who could it be?
I'm not gonna say, but he said the reason you're not gonna be at the show is that we hate you. You can't be trusted. You're a bad guy.
Pause. Who could tell him like he's not coming to the show? It's not Dick. It's just Dick or Carl.
Yeah.
He's talking about Carl. I don't know who else he could be.
I believe he is talking about Carl.
This would be about Carl told him, we all hate you. That's what.
Well,
funny if true. Let's hear it. Let's already to the just Voldemorting people and just saying whatever you want and going like, oh man, this veneer of privacy will protect me from honesty. That's the only thing that keeps people like this in positions where they can influence or take away anything from others. Is this snakish, this snakish fucking liberal, nice guy, sad worm man act, and then ingratiating with your personal life so that when he gets mad at you, you can be like, yeah, well, I was at this thing and we did this together. Because his reputation doesn't exist. It's worthless. So all he does all the time is bids for reputation where he'll be like, oh, well, EVS and I are alike in this way. Oh, Dick and I are alike in this way. Oh, well, Dick is bad in this way that makes me right in this way. At the end of this stream, he talks over Trixie's rap verse. And then, which is it's whatever. It's hilarious to see so hard it's like at a college campus. it's like you're at a college campus speech and you're just like screeching over what they have to say in the marketplace of ideas, you know? It's like, I'll just let her make fun of you. I get it. Like, you don't like her because you relate to her now that your YouTube channel doesn't get views anymore either.
Yeah.
So now you've suddenly started really disliking Trixie. The way you dislike Liam now, you're looking to pass the buck on to like find another
exactly
a more
what that
of a
is.
lolcow, right?
Because like I on the Liam stuff, I kind of agree. It's a little, It's like puffing up your resume a little bit.
Yeah, I mean it's
what it
super
feels like,
hack,
but he is hyper
right?
focused on this being like terrible. This is horrible.
It's just
But
hack when
so-
anyone does it. But Vito is the kind of guy to do that, to like take like a general sweeping statement that applies to him and then apply it in a way that is deceptively more directly attributed to him.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So like that is a thing that I could see Vito doing. It's a thing that that JDA does. It's a thing that I'm sure every publishing house in the country is doing all the time. You know, if Tarantino says that he likes a John Ford movie, I'm sure on some book jacket, on some printing in some store somewhere, it says that on a fucking sticker. Okay. And even if he was saying like, I think John Ford's racist, but I like The Searchers or some whiny shit like that, because Tarantino, you would probably just leave off the I think he's racist part and put like Tarantino saying I like The Searchers. And that's the way that this works, right? Like quotes, like pull quotes. My intros are often a good example of pull quotes. They're clips that I take of people mentioning me or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So I don't find anything wrong with it, and I think all of the people doing it are hack for doing it. But the same way that I think a lot of the people in the indie scene are kind of hack. It's hard for these people. Like, think about like godlessness, but in art, they don't have a god to worship, so they don't have a standard to live up to artistically. When you're anti-corporation, you start thinking the way that like that Elasmat guy does, that it's virtuous to make and to sell, but what you get is what's on screen here. Like, and there's no virtue in that. That's a sin. Bad art like that, totally a sin. And to people like Elasmat, without a god to worship, they don't know that is demonic. They don't know the difference. You can try to like explain that to them, but they're probably all fucked, and they're gonna burn in the hell of this metaphor.
Good.
They can't be fixed. It's just that's the situation we have. Vito's like that too. Like he doesn't have any kind of a god to worship. No one to impress, no one to do good for. And then he goes on shows like this once he realizes that he's like, losing favor, alienating people, whatever. He touches back up on his like liberal roots. He's like, oh shit, I have to go and I have to fix it. Because that's like a real liberal thing to do too, is they're like fixers. They've got to fix the spaces they're in, make them less toxic. They've got to fix the relationships they're in. They have to fix themselves, so they go to therapy.
Mm-hmm.
When you fail to beat the system and you break you break your own toy trying to beat a system, then you have to spend all your time fixing it. And that's where the concerta comes in, John. Roll the clip.
You're a bad guy, kind of something like that.
Yeah.
So, and then I started getting, and I was getting a lot of questions from fans of the show saying, hey, are you going to be in Boston? Are you going to be in Boston? I said, no. And they're like, well, why? And I said, I just, let's be clear. I do a podcast with this guy every week. It's very useful to me to know where I stand with the guy. Okay. If this guy hates my guts, he doesn't want me around, he thinks I can't be trusted, he thinks I'm a piece of shit, I just want him to tell me that to my face. Because then I can work with that information. I can go, okay, I've completely lost this guy's trust. I got to figure out what's going on. But if a guy doesn't tell me this, and I'm just hearing secondhand from other people, hey, we all hate you, you're a piece of shit, whatever else, I'm like, okay.
I mean, again, the assertion here that Carl texted Vito and said, hey, we all hate you, you're a piece of shit. You can't come to Boston. I'm sure Carl didn't word it that way.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Vito,
I'm
you
not
broke up with him
sure.
first. Is that not the order of things?
Yeah. He texted Carl to say that like now that we're not friends anymore, I can't watch your show anymore. But that might have been an emotional manipulative response to this text he's saying he got. But it could have been a reply, or it could have been a message that like received the text he got.
Yeah.
You're right. You're contextualizing something for me. We have in the canon, because we're canon keepers here for canon's sake. We have in the canon a moment when Carl and Vito were texting.
Yeah.
And it's being expanded upon. They also talk about, and I would have to find the clip, but Vito talks about Josh Denny's lunch date with him. So I wonder if Josh Denny would have a statement about blowing off Vito. And yeah.
I don't know. It was Josh Denny that blew
know
him
what's
off.
going on.
Well, I heard Josh Denny and Carl Spitali talking about Sizzlers with a friend of theirs.
Okay.
Too. Like, or some kind of incident around that on a clip. And these things, they stick with me because I am deeply mentally unwell. Okay. they stay in my head and they just fucking they bury themselves. Do you have a word for something like that? These ideas that burn themselves into your head and they don't come out and they just stick with you. These little problems, these little fucking, these things, these bothersome
brainworms.
So like this has niggled me since. Like who the fuck are they talking about? Who is Vito talking about? Like the Vito tries to disprove this this Sizzler thing here, but he actually reminded me that I remember a time during the Dick show when Dick and Johnny are talking and Dick's like, wait, why the fuck is Vito calling me? Did you remember that?
No, I don't.
I saw that during a live stream. I would have to go back and find it. But I believe the resolution to that was that Vito wanted to get lunch. Vito extrapolates further in one of these clips saying that he's like, well, Dick even asked me to get lunch after. And it's like, well, no, what happened was you interrupted his show. Apparently, and we didn't know all this, you bothered 80s girl to see if Dick was like home or something during the show also when you didn't get him. And then after all that, like Dick asked if you still wanted to get food or whatever. And he had already eaten alone at Sizzler.
Aw.
So Vito really does lose like every chance that he gets to win.
Man.
Or else I'm like, okay, I don't know what's going on.
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
Shit, whatever else.
What the fuck? Where'd the audio go?
Fix
Damn it. Oh, god damn it. What the fuck happened? Ow. That actually hurts.
I know it hurts.
Okay,
Yeah,
I have to refresh because the headphone just went out. What the fuck?
All right, you better do it quick. Hey guys, what's up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing tonight? Hello? I'll keep talking. Chrissie Mayr's content hotel. Terrible. Terrible. Can you guys hear me? Can you? Am I saying anything in chat? Chat, say something. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, that's okay. Good. I have no idea what's going on right now. I think this is a prank.
All right, the headphones went out, but now we can hear.
Okay.
Yeah, we are back.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Ow.
Now, where were we?
Hold on. Let me timestamp it. There we go. Ow. I'm a big shot in the side. Ow. All right, let's I have to share the screen. Share screen. Let's get back to this. Share. Let's do it.
Oh,
I'm like, okay, I don't
all these webcams out.
know what's going on.
Oh my
Wait, did I shoot the cameras out? Oh,
yeah.
I did.
You shot the camera
I shot
out.
the camera out.
Oh no.
These do hurt, I think. So
They
get your
really
super
hurt.
chats in.
All right.
She said 1 super chat per 1 dart.
Yeah.
But when she fucks up the tech, I can just shoot her until I feel like
Okay,
I
think
it.
it's just
All right.
it's disconnected.
Fix the fucking or I'm gonna shoot you again. And then what?
Is it back? There it
Bruh.
is.
There we go.
All right.
Okay.
Jesus, I was getting scared for a second there.
It's not a Clippaverse without a huge glaring audio problem caused by Mint Salad in some way.
Yep.
Continue the clip.
So
you'll get there one day, man.
Text. I'll read the text. You want me to read the text?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let me bring it up. And I did not text his wife about this. That's crazy. That did not happen. All right.
Like, what is this conversation?
I did not.
I would. No, I did
What
not
was that?
text his wife
I didn't say pause it. Sorry. I
about
don't want to
this
get shot in the
at all.
neck.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet that neck one left a mark.
It hurt.
Yeah, well, every time I shoot you in the neck, it's because Nina Infinity and Melanie Mack are concerned for your
Does this
safety.
exist, or are you
I'm
making?
frozen.
Are you making?
I'm
this
gonna
up
read
right
it.
now?
I mean, if
Just
I come
remove
up with
yourself
this off the top of my head, I'd be
Got
very
it.
good at it.
There you go.
So what's the deal with this
You have
Boston
main
show?
character
Because
syndrome. This
people
is
keep
my show,
asking me
man.
if I'm going, and I figure I should tell them no. Someone, I won't say who it is, said he doesn't want me there. Do you also not want me there?
So he's
I'm not
texting
gonna
Dick.
be
Hold
a
on,
bitch
pause
about
this.
it. I just
He's
want to know.
texting Dick that, okay, to put this into the canon, Vito is now saying that when he was texted by, it has to be Carl, the Boston show, he's texted by Carl that he can't go. So Vito's response is to text Dick and say, hey, Carl doesn't want me here. Can I come or what? Like, he's like, hey, mom said I can't go. But I can go to the movies, right, Dad? That's a little fucked. He doesn't see anything wrong with that. That's totally fucked. Right there. Right there. If nothing else, if he never texted 80s girl, if he never did anything else, that right there is underhanded, and you're playing two male friends against each other, and involving yourself in their businesses is your end goal.
Oh, it just feels so
that you can
gross.
get like a quick dopamine hit.
Yeah.
Bro, at Hackmania 2, or at Hackmania 1, he walked the crowd, bro. That's enough reason to not invite him to 3. Yeah, 15.
I didn't actually
people
watch
left.
that episode. That's crazy.
Well, it wasn't in the episode. It's he was part of the stand-up, and he goes up in like the middle of the stand-ups, and he walks everybody who had gathered for the first person, and so then the third guy like had nobody watching him really. Vito's like such a bad guy. Just his presence kills your flower beds.
They get sad and
That was it.
die.
I wanted to know where we stood. This was not me. And the way he's putting it is he's going, Vito was begging me to come to the Boston show. Not at all. If you don't want me there and you don't like me, okay. But I want to know if the guy I'm doing a podcast with every week, if you're going, I fucking hate this guy. I don't want him coming to my shows. I don't want to see. Just tell me where
So
we
wait,
stand.
what are you
Or
implying that Carl told you? Everybody hates you, so you can't come to the show. And then I texted Dick and said, hey, Carl said everybody hates me, and I can't come to the show. Can I come to the show? Is that true? Okay, keep it going. I just got to, like, pay attention to these things.
You can tell me.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you know, some other guys have
A
a problem
lot.
with you. I don't have a problem with you. But I'm operating in... I feel like it's useful information to know. Okay, every Friday I got to do a show with this guy. Does he hate my fucking guts? Does he not care? Like, I just kind of wanted to know where I stand. He makes it sound like I'm obsessively texting him about this
Do you
Boston
need to
show
know
when that's
that?
the only fucking thing I sent him about the Boston show.
Pigeon says you got exposed as being a thin-skinned internet moron. That will never go
It's
away.
staying in my bumper. You admitting it, you saying, like, Riley got me, that's hilarious, Vito. That stays in my bumper now forever.
All right.
$5.
Yeah, I can be trolled. It can be done.
Baldur says Vito can dish it out, but he can't take it. That's
I would argue I can take it because it took me an hour to go. Never mind. I'll do the show.
All right, good clip. Next clip.
All right, next clip.
So I love that he's like, he always positions it like he's like, but I was reasonable enough to say I'm sorry for
Yeah.
canceling.
Well, he always has the high
I
ground.
gave back the show to them. Mint,
Yeah.
we can't hear him.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait.
Can't hear.
Chat, can
Who?
you hear him? I can't
Who's
hear
him?
them. I
I'm
can't
him.
hear him.
I
Let
am
me check
him.
the stream.
Testing.
What the fuck?
Let's go to
Can we,
my end.
okay, so Why
Fix
do we
it, but-
keep? Okay, it switched to okay.
Fix
for some, the
it!
speaker turned into. Why did everything break? Fucking StreamYard. It switched the audio. Ow! Stop it! Hold on. Which one is it? Is the okay? This is the mic, and this is
Fix
the.
something.
What the fuck, StreamYard? Now, okay, I fixed it. Now speak. Oh,
Speaking. I'm speaking. I'm
great.
talking
Now
right
I
now.
switched my camera.
Hello.
We're gonna have to take her off the show chat, like Jules isn't on Red Bar.
There we
We're just
go.
gonna have to move her off camera. Stop worrying about her. The show's
You
gonna
will
be
never
all me
see her again.
and my
Maybe
male
like
guests.
a finger
Okay, now I fucking.
if she fucks up.
Is it his fault? I hate.
Hold
this.
on.
I hate StreamYard.
I hate
all of
StreamYard.
you.
I think we have to fucking restart this because
Everything's good
I
on my
mean
end.
we have to refresh. Chat can hear him. So reload.
Oh. All right. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Hello, chat. Come sit. Come sit by the fire. Let me tell you a tale. Let me weave some yarn.
Okay, I can hear him.
Okay.
All right. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, StreamYard.
Mint
All right,
Salad, you've
share
got to get better
screen.
than this. You got to do better than this. Play the next clip. Interesting clip. That clip uncovered that Vito is, he's playing mom against dad.
Yeah.
That's an interesting character flaw in children that you're supposed to train out of them, I think.
Girl.
And look, Dick also goes, I was at the doctor getting my ears checked out. I'm sending a text. It's like an email. I don't know where you are. I guess the way I look at a text is you read it later. You don't got to read it while you're at the fucking doctor. I don't know your schedule. I don't know what's going on. I just said, a lot of fans are asking me why I'm not going to be at the Boston show. A guy who's going to be at the show told me fucking the reason I'm not going to be there is because he hates my fucking guts. Are we cool? Like, what's
This is a lot of energy, dude. I mean, I really want you to think about like all of the stuff because I mean, you've got a lot to say about this when you should have almost nothing to say about this. Like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about any of this. Like, who cares?
I feel like I need to care about my relationship
Pause.
with my co-host.
He has totally kept this alive for a year.
Yeah.
You know, since October, it's been nonstop. I mean, really last August even, but it's been nonstop Spurg out since Vito Wars 1. Even when he's not doing it in public, what the audience thought were weeks of respite. It's just that Vito was doing it in my DM group.
Yeah.
Just by himself, just being bullied by me and my friends.
Just crazy. Because like usually he goes to just Twitter, but so I didn't
for almost
see
a
any
year,
of the group chat stuff.
Anytime he wasn't on Twitter, he was in the group chat, like being berated for almost a year, or whatever. You know, we're gonna go through it. Patreon.com/4canon's sake. I'll start pushing that more when there's already content up there for you guys to subscribe to.
It's bad.
Yeah, but you're talking about all this other stuff that doesn't have to do with him that like concerns you.
Bro,
like,
if people are having conversations saying, listen, we can't have Vito around.
That's why what Chrissie Mayr did at the Content Hotel is so crazy to me, is because it's like this idea that Vito is taking his third party problems to Dick and be like, do something about it, like in this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Dick's reasonably just like, well, no, what the fuck are you talking about? But Chrissie, when met with the same proposition, was like, okay, let's fucking haul him in here and give him a search.
Yeah, let's strip him.
Let's move him to a second location with the security. And
let's black bag him.
Bro, they put him in a van.
Yeah.
You know, put him in a van, drove him across the street, and they started water boarding him. If my bunny messenger that we sent with him hadn't told me, I wouldn't have been able to break in and save his life fast enough.
I'm happy you
Bad
installed those
guy,
rabbit doors
you know,
so they can
we
come
can't
into your
invite him.
house.
Very important.
Mm.
Rabbit minion. If any of you ever see a rabbit out there, it's an omen that you're being stalked.
He's a bad guy. You know, we can't invite him to stuff. I just want to know. Just tell me to my face. Honestly, this is like kind of womanly to be like, oh, we're gonna like talk shit about Vito behind it. Just fucking tell me, hey, I got a problem with you. I don't want you at the Boston show. Okay,
that's very
like,
funny,
That's
Vito.
all I wanted to hear.
All right,
He got
Davey,
so many needle drops off on him, like 4 or 5 during the conversation. He just kept dropping a new sad song under him. It was terrific content. Go watch TRASHCAST, everybody, if you're not.
Too Dope says, Vito, why did you call Dick a liar? And do you stand by not wanting to be associated with him anymore? He should replace you with PPP.
Well, I don't want to be associated with he's very creative with the way he tells these stories where he goes, I was at the doctor. He was bothering me at the doctor. How do I know he's at the doctor when I'm texting him? He adds a little element. He was texting my wife about this, never texted his wife about any of this, not even once. Okay. So, and look, maybe it's possible he got events mixed up in his head or whatever, but he makes it sound like this insane. He adds all these fucking things. Yes, I sent him a text saying, hey man, is something going on? You don't want me to be at your live shows? Just tell me. I'm going to be cool about it. I just want to know where we
let it play out a second later. Now pause. Thank you. Wow. What the fuck? How many texts like that do you think he sent? Because it's always like, well, I just only sent like one text that hour of that day. So I really only texted Dick like 36 times that week. Oh, like that's not too many. Right? He does like that all the time. That math.
Yeah.
Like, how often do you think he was actually like bugging Dick? Because if a guy doesn't talk to you for a week, and this is great dating advice for all you homosexualists in the audience. If a man doesn't talk to you for a week, he doesn't want to talk to you. So the best you can hope for is that he'll get drunk and call you one day to talk to you about like Magic the Gathering or invite you over so you can watch a movie like the good old days. Now, Vito easily could have had that route with Dick. He could have just waited, left him alone.
Yeah.
He never stopped pushing.
Yeah.
I really call me crazy, but that's me trying to be professional. Be like, look, dude, we got a show to do. If there's bad blood, I want to know because maybe there's a way I can fix it. Maybe there's a way I can make it better.
You think there's bad blood?
Just tell me.
Seriously? I mean, you think
yes.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he wants there to be bad blood.
Yeah, he's trying so hard to just be fired. Have you met people like that before?
No.
He's quiet quitting, the biggest problem. He stopped doing thumbnails. He stopped putting any stingers in. He stopped doing any effort at all. And he just keeps saying, yeah, I'm getting fired any day now. He's quiet quit. He's already quiet quit the biggest problem in the universe.
I don't think I don't know. He doesn't talk to me, so I don't know. I've asked him where we're at, and I've gotten mixed signals.
All right. Let me see. Let's get back to the show.
Fans are asking, and he doesn't know what to say. And I don't think I've ever wanted to strangle and beat someone.
Strangle.
Yeah, harder than I did at that moment when he's texting me while I'm at the doctor about, oh, so am I going to Boston live show? And I'm like, dude, I
didn't say that. That's not what I said.
Are you serious right now?
I said if there's
are you a fan of The Sopranos?
Whatever.
Hold on, listen to this.
I only watched like one episode.
Oh my God, you need to watch The Sopranos. Now, I'm going to spoil a little bit of it for you, okay?
Okay.
Because it's apropos of what you're saying in your relationship to Vito. So in this scenario, you're Tony Soprano.
Okay,
and you've got this guy with you. He's your cousin, but actually in this case, it's Vito, who you're partially responsible for, even though he's a fuck up, and you know he's a fuck up.
Yeah.
And towards the end of the show, you can't win. You're going to the casino. You're losing. You're losing. You're losing. You're like everything that you're doing. You're losing. You're taking L after L after L until finally you suffocate the problem.
Oh, is that Christopher? I know that reference. Yeah.
So you suffocate the problem. It's interesting what you just said. And then suddenly you're winning at roulette again. Like it's amazing.
My fucking everything in my life got better when I said
Vito just watch them talk about killing Christopher Moltisanti in The Sopranos. And like, look how personally Vito is taking this joke.
Oh yeah.
Just totally fucking humorless, man. devoid of the humanity he once brought to the show. And I know because I made you guys watch about 16 minutes of that humanity as it left him. Look at him now. Compare the compilation to this.
I don't care, actually. I'm black. I was like, man, I don't think about this shit at all during the week. This is great.
I think your hearing problem will go away too.
Oh no,
I kind of think so too, because
is this Vito's Maddox moment, like Drunken Peasants Maddox moment, where he just realizes fuck, I forget exactly what happened, but just the expression on Maddox's face when they got through the sensors.
Yeah. The Faddix arc may have begun.
Mm-hmm.
He's already saying that Dick is lying. Dick lies about everything. Like,
I think we're on the
finally
twilight
you gotta
of the show.
understand, like the kind of friendly he is, though. Like when he's friends with you, like he's like, "Oh, haha, you're fighting with say Ethan Ralph." He's like, "Oh, you're fighting with Ethan Ralph? Well, I'm gonna go on Jesse PS's show and I'm gonna fix your problem for you, buddy." And he just like goes on there and it's just like a screaming Spurg fit. And I mean, it's funny, like unintentionally. It's always unintentionally very funny what Vito's doing, right? But it's the way that Aaron Imholt's HRO is going to be more easily thrown out because Vito and Aaron were friendly.
Yeah.
And Vito reached out to Aaron and Aaron sent him a video. And it's like being
so
friends
funny.
with Vito is like bad for you.
Yeah.
You know?
Like
at some point it became this way.
I'm pretty sure Dirk's dead. Like,
yeah, what the fuck happened to Dirk? You can't launch a new show and then never address it again. That's crazy.
I think
you can if you're like, if you're a failure.
Yeah. I don't know. He's probably
I think so
better
too,
off.
because I finally got a doctor who knew who had experience with hyperacusis and noxious.
Vito, what I'm saying is, like, if Dick
Hey,
would have
hold on. Like Crazy Cat said here, like when Vito tried to fix Johnny Rocket's problem with Indiegogo.
Right.
Yeah, he's not
then he
somebody that
lied.
you want to be on your side. Trio Duck said, Riley, Vito said that Torn Boys is over. Torn Boys is over. He's going to have to move back to Boston. Well, that's good for him. Yeah. Finally, he should go to Boston. Wouldn't that be a wonderful cope? Like, I can't come to your live show, so I moved home to Boston. It's like he felt like I'm being disallowed to Boston, but that's where I'm from.
Oh.
That did some psychological damage, Sean.
Yeah. No, Vito's psycho.
I asked, wait, hold on. Trio Dog said, I asked, what about Dirk? And he said, poor Dirk, he'll have to figure something out. Damn. The Corn Boys is dead.
They're done, dude. Oh, fuck.
Moment of silence for the Corn Boys.
One
Return
person
democracy.
laughed at Vito's little new project, and then he took Dirk out in the back and shot him.
Only, just 12,000 of us made fun of it total.
Yeah.
And he had to end that there.
Like, if Dick were to murder you, like literally murder you, his hearing
life would be better.
restored. And his life would be better,
Fuck, dude, really? No more Corn
you might
Boys?
have a
What the
point.
fuck?
Yeah, that
What
sucks.
the fuck? Bro, I was such a big fucking corny boy. I was a cornhead. Through and through, man. I was there for their first episode. I remember it like it was 4.5 weeks ago.
Oh my god.
It was
those 4 or 5 gifts they used for the background. It was so good. No, I'll never see anything like it again.
Gone too soon. Like, I didn't care when Etika died or when Cobra died, but now you're telling me the Corn Boys are dead?
I can't do it, man.
I just don't want to be here anymore.
No, fuck you. I've been good to you, and you pay me back with nonstop ass rape.
Great clip. Terrific clip.
Very good.
Next clip.
All right. We have a doozy over here. This features Johnny Rocket.
Wait, are Sean and I gonna have to do the Corn Boys? What if I could find a way that we could meet up and do a monthly Corn Boys?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to think hard about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Chris, he's out a lot of money on this content trip. So we'll see how we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it soon. How many more of these clips do we have? A few?
Yeah, we got a few more clips.
All right.
One,
we'll have
2,
Sean
3,
on.
4,
Go ahead and send that
5,
link to
6.
Sean if you haven't.
I have already sent it to Sean.
Okay.
Wonderful.
All right, let's get through this.
I'll notice whenever he's in the back room.
All right.
Sorry for yourself, man. I do.
No. What do you mean feeling sorry for myself?
Well, I mean, I just mean that, like,
Sean said we could meet in Nebraska to do
expressing
Corn Boys. That's great. Keep
Yes.
himself very clearly to you. And in this, in our performance here on this live stream, he's taking out some anxiety and frustration that he has against you. He's doing it honestly, but he's doing it with a sense of humor. But when I broach the topic of actually, literally, him replacing you, he says you're irreplaceable.
Irreplaceable.
He says you are a big part of the show. You cannot be replaced by Ethan Ralph or PPP
I can't be
or any other
replaced,
500-pound man.
but the show
Or
can
Josh
just
Kinney or
fucking
Carl
end.
Spitali or Destiny. He's going to jail, maybe. You can't be
Maybe.
replaced by any of them, Vito. You don't have to. This fucking, like, oh, woe is me, I might get fired and replaced, like, thing that you're doing, it's really see-through, so it's really hard for me to engage with in any way other than slurs.
Place, but the show can just fucking end. Like, you can end the show without replacing anybody.
Why do you
That's
take
the
it to
problem.
that? Why do you take it there when I'm telling you something very kind and about you? I'm
Because
saying,
I don't
look,
know how to take that. I don't know when a guy says he can't be replaced. That doesn't tell me, hey, this show's going for 1 million fucking years. It means, I couldn't find a different guy. So maybe.
Oh, that
Nope.
means more responsibility, Vito. I understand you don't like that.
Well, there's been no indication given from Dick Masterson that he is going to stop doing the show. He has only ever said that if the show ended, he'd get his Friday back, and that it's, there's however many patrons they have is however many obvious reasons there are to keep doing the show. The problem is the playboard's down too. If you look at their super chats, a couple weeks ago, and don't pull this up or anything, that wasn't a cue. A couple weeks ago, they got a couple $100 in super chats, like 2 or 3 on an episode. And it's like, oh, that's not good. But so Vito has to show up every week because he needs that he needs the super chats and the Patreon. He has to show up.
Yeah. And Dick doesn't care. I'm pretty sure he will do it forever.
Well, Dick's not even leaving his house.
Yeah.
So, and you know what? Neither is Vito now. So Vito should, it should be easier than ever for Vito to commit and make stingers and make clips of the show. He doesn't have to pay anybody. If he's going to pay anybody $50, he should go back to paying Drunken Atheist Studio to do them because his clips were pretty good. Remember when they brought new people in?
I like those.
yeah, there isn't another person. He's saying the
Right.
show is you and your neurosis and you being a pain in the ass, but also the people who really
A
love
genius.
you, got your veto
Yeah.
files,
Also
your sense of humor, your fragility. Hold on a second. Let's see what the chat is saying. We got Paladin Josh says, Vito, it's the fact that it makes you seem non-committal and volatile. It doesn't matter you changed your mind an hour later. What if you changed your mind again? What will get under your skin next? You understand that? That's a fair criticism.
No, I don't understand that. I
So-
think that I've proven myself extremely
True Doug said,
committed to
I
this
clipped for
show.
free and Vito just ignored them. Yeah.
He ignores a lot, doesn't he? Trio.
Crazy Cat said sleeping psychopathy, said she was blocked in the biggest problem in the universe chat. A lot of people are.
Mm-hmm.
I've proven myself extremely committed to this show. Anything that people have always said, oh, Vito will quit, and
He wears matching hats to his shirts. That's his commitment to the show. He says, I commit to always match my hat to my shirt.
I believe that.
Pushed through and done the show.
So let's just say
I would think
No more.
me doing 200 episodes.
No. You're not understanding.
Would outweigh the one
point.
time I got
No.
mad at Riley.
No. You're not understanding his point. The point
Dude,
is, like,
Ethan's
let's just
bedside manner when talking to kids or children is just so excellent.
Oh yeah, it's great.
I wonder why he's not like doing a baseball league. I guess it'd be a lot of extra work on top of whatever he does now, all the family and comic stuff. But he could easily be like a little league coach, you know. I could easily imagine him being like able to organize tiny little Hitlers, make them do sports.
Oh yeah, kids
You know,
can
like
be
this is the
easy.
temperament that you'd expect.
Yeah, exactly. Kids are easy once you've had to deal with Matt Barr and Ripitards all the time, right?
Well, and I'm sure that they're a lot easier to deal with once you have kids, and it kind of feeds in and out of it. Like it's a feedback loop of like,
probably, yeah.
I'm the mature one in the room again. Probably keeps you grounded. So he's gonna try to explain this to Vito in like terms of a kid could understand.
say that like you were going to go somewhere or do something, and then you had somebody there to like cover your responsibilities at home while you were doing the thing that you wanted to or needed to do. And that person comes to you and says, I don't think I can do it right now because I got problems at home. I don't think I can do it. And you're like, shit, now I got to reconfigure this whole thing. Like I might not be able to make the trip. Like this isn't going to work. And then he comes back to you an hour later and says, no, I'm cool. I'm going to be okay. We're doing it. How would that make you feel? That would make you feel unstable. Like he might come back to me later and say that he's going to fuck me over again. Like, and I don't feel like I can rely on this guy to sort of be, reliable, to sort of stand by what he says and do what he's going to do, because he's pent up by his emotions. He's fueled and run like a marionette on soy and on
And
just
pause.
like.
While Vito like pretends not to understand what EVS has to say here, you need to understand that Dick has already launched another show, supposedly and presumably. Weight Watchers is available to listen to wherever you get your podcasts at. If that is The Dick Show, patreon.com/The Dick Show. Go listen to Weight Watchers because he's got a new cast of characters. He's got a new show, a new format, and all new content. It's good stuff, man. Meanwhile, Vito, while Vito's not doing anything but being a fat.
Exactly.
You know what I'm talking about? Like,
doesn't that tell you everything about the difference between them, by the way? Vito, in his quiet quitting and his protest and his destruction of the biggest problem, launches Corn Boys, does one episode, then fires Dirk, and then ends it forever. And then Dick's like, wow, that was okay. Dick just goes and makes fun of fat women and makes a whole show out of it.
I'm going to start a new show.
Terrific. Yeah, it's a great expansion on the Dick Show universe. Why can't Vito just do that? Like, just make content that's interesting that people would watch. The Monday Night Grift you ended, the Tuesday Night Grift you started and ended. Like, dude, just commit to something. You don't have it. Like, understand that you don't have a job, Vito. Like, Dick's doing all this as a hobby for fun outside of his job. And your only job is to show up and put the effort in to entertaining the audience that's paying your fucking rent.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you have to do.
It's a great gig. But
soy and on just like you know what I'm talking about? Like that's what just put yourself in Dick's shoes for a minute and just understand how he's feeling by your instability. I don't
think I'm unstable. I don't agree with that.
Okay. Abacus Flinch. Why is it every time it's always someone who misinterpreted, misinformed, or mistreated Vito? Vito always thinks he's the most rational guy in every situation. It's the most miraculous thing.
Well, because I'm very committed to telling the truth and keeping a proper series of events. I don't extrapolate out new ideas where other people like to, stretch the truth. Look, okay, sure. We all stretch the truth.
Oh, okay. So Patrick Michael style undermines what he was saying anyway, but he's saying that Dick's a liar and he's not. Vito needs to have like his own trash cast to address Dick, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. How did this work for the last co-host, John?
Maddox?
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah. What is this? Why is Vito? Why can't Vito just say, "Dick was disappointed in my comic book because I
Yeah.
talked more shit than I should have while making it." Right?
Yeah. I don't know. It's something he can't admit. I don't know.
Now let's get through this.
Now and again.
Vito's so
stories
sad.
more interesting. But I try not to lie about Dick because I
Yeah,
think
he's
the show that
pretty
we
torn
have
up.
is too valuable to
Dick maybe getting his Fridays back.
Yeah, I don't know. Something's wrong with Vito. He's like speed running the collapse of every interpersonal relationship he has, probably to cope and be like, well, I didn't want them anyway. I chose
Right.
just for all these relationships. I wanted to do that. You gotta understand that when he leaves this this EVS stream, like the last thing he does, EVS is like, so what do you got coming up or whatever? And Vito's like, I have a good problem for Friday, and he's like asserts on the stream that he's gonna be going after Liam. It's like, okay, so what are we doing here? Like you're gonna bully EVS's friend and Comicsgate King to get back at like EVS for giving you a positive review of your comic book? What the fuck, dude? What is wrong with you? Ingrate doesn't even work anymore. It's something worse than that.
I try not to lie about Dick because I think the show that we have is too valuable to
Pardon
make
me?
shit up. I don't want to talk bad about my co-hosts, and even part of the reason, again, this all happened months ago, and I really just hoped that it wouldn't.
This is
keep
so.
coming
This is
up
Vito's
because
Italian mob threatening shit. This is a night letter. I don't want to have to talk bad about my co-host, but he won't stop lending credence to the trolling that it is. He's saying that I'm reacting poorly to criticism of my comic book. I try not to lie, Trixie says. Yeah. Well, Vito's a liar.
And he doesn't try much. He just doesn't try.
He doesn't try much at all. You're right.
And I really just hoped that it wouldn't keep coming up, because if it keeps coming up at a certain point, I'm gonna have to say some things, and the things I'm gonna say, again, I don't want to accuse Dick of lying, but he's saying things that aren't true. And I don't want to
Crazy
say
Cat
that about
said that's a veiled threat. It's not a very veiled threat at all. He's just saying, like, look, if Dick keeps behaving this way, then I'm going to finally retaliate. Vito's been gracefully, magnanimously holding off on showing Dick the what for the last year, but his magnanimity has a limit, okay?
I'm going to have to come down from my hill to deal with this soon.
Oh.
Deal with Dick.
Remember, guys, at the end of this second hour, at the bottom of the second hour, they call it in radio, I believe. At the top of the third hour, Reverend Schizo Sean, join us.
my co-host. I want to say my co-host is always truthful. He's a very reliable guy, but if he's constantly inventing new things, adding to this story, and I texted his wife about a Boston trip that I was begging him to go to Boston. The text right there, I said, hey man, I know I'm not going to be at the Boston show. Are we cool? Like, what's going on?
That's what Monday Matt said after he saw Dick at that party, the like VidCon party. He's like, we cool now? We cool, man? And Dick was like, fuck you. Pizza the Hut.
So I didn't want to talk about this. I just wanted to go back to doing the show, but Dick wants to talk about it, and I don't get it.
Johnny Rocket says, like a month ago, Vito was arguing it is okay to bother Dick's wife with text calls while she's at work. It's like a month ago.
He just does think that. Like, he doesn't understand that there was any kind of reason he shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
His job is he'll sit up by himself at 9 a.m. He'll start a stream on Whatnot. He'll play with his cat for 15 minutes, and then he'll end the stream without making any sales. Sean was over at my house, and Sean pulled up a Whatnot stream and showed me that that's what he was doing once.
Oh my god. Jeez.
So a big hang up has been here's the second part of the story. So I've said we're going to Hackamania. I've said you're right. I was crazy.
I've decided that the show's back on. What if he wasn't allowed to? See, I'm a much different guy than Melton and Dick, right? I might have held Vito to his cancellation, but I understand why they didn't. Maybe it was just a moment of a blur of Vito being crazy and he'll go back to normal later. Maybe it's just the outsized stress of his comic book is getting to him, whatever it is.
He's been like this before, kind of, not as bad.
And then he gets over it, right? That's the idea. Maybe he'll get over this one too.
Mm-hmm.
And he just hasn't. He didn't.
No.
To Hackamania. I've said you're right. I was crazy. I've talked to Melton. There's going to be, he said there's going to be security. I don't have anything to worry. Whatever. I recommitted to doing the show an hour after I freaked out. And I said, I don't want to go. Okay. I lost my mind. And I said, okay, I'm recommitted to the show. At this point, we're doing a big live show. And it's in Vegas. And I hate to say it, the year prior to we kind of sucked. We did the show, but we weren't prepared for
was
the
it a
specific audience.
Did both of them suck that year? I didn't.
The
see
show
it.
was fine. I mean, the live audience didn't love it because it was a biggest problem episode, and it wasn't. And then when he was planning for this year's episode, he kept second guessing like whether he would do a biggest problem in the Dabbleverse kind of thing, or biggest problem with Aaron Imhold, the biggest problem with Hackamania, something like that. He settled on the Carl bit about the Simpsons. Like, that's all right, but he botched it because he brought in a podcast Carl went on to talk about the Simpsons. He was like, look how much Carl likes the Simpsons, guys. He can't shut up about it on this podcast, on the Simpsons podcast he was on. It's like you could have pulled any clip from his actual show where he does that, but Vito was lazy. He didn't want to go back and find them.
There's an audience that likes Nick
Just search
drama,
up Simpson,
and
it'll probably be there.
I mean, but he could have just done biggest problem with. He also says that audience cared more about Nick Rekieta drama. Not a cop out for Hackamania 1. He had just been arrested.
Yeah,
there was really no Nick Rekieta drama just yet. It wasn't the enterprise that it was with Hackamania 2.
This was an audience that likes Nick Rekieta drama and Stuttering Joe drama. We didn't do any of that kind of
Stuttering
fan
Joe, you mean
favorites.
Stuttering John.
Stuttering John, yeah. We didn't prepare that kind of material. We tried to do a normal biggest problem, and a lot of the audience was kind of confused and was like, who are these two fucking idiots? So I'm going, okay, we're going to Hackamania. We had discussed a couple ideas about what we wanted to do. So first I sent him that text saying, hey man, I'm not going to be at the Boston show. Fans are asking, can you, whatever I said. Doesn't text me back. And now I understand that he goes, I was at the doctor. I was very upset. Why are you texting me? Now he's very upset with me. But we still got a big live show. People paid, $100 a ticket, whatever it was, $150 a ticket coming up. So I'm emailing him and I'm going, hey, here's what I would think we could do for the show. Here's some of the topics we discussed. The show, we each do 2 problems. So I said, I think I'm going to do these 2 guys. Do you want to?
How the hell did Vito get the job to begin with? I invited him on to the Dick Show as a guest, and then he came on the Dick Show a few times. He became friends with Dick. He would always want to come on the Dick Show. The Dick Show audience was like, hey, can Vito stop coming on? Because he's on all the time. And then and Dick was like, well, Vito wants to hang out and go to the movies and this and that, so let's do a show. So they spun it out of the Dick Show. There was a Sean hiatus that Sean took where like a couple years ago, a quick month of work, Johnny came in. He was the audio engineer, and Vito would come in as the guest. And the back hour or so of the show, or an hour of the show, they just did a facsimile biggest problem in the universe. It had been a recurring bit that we had going on the Dick Show. I would book people who thought they had what it takes to pitch a biggest problem reboot with Dick.
Right. Yeah.
Mostly teenage callers who didn't have the presence or panache or pizzazz. Right. So they call in. It was a funny little bit on the show. Dick tried for a long time to get Boogie to be the co-host of a reboot.
Yeah, I know about that.
But Boogie wouldn't go for it. So here we are.
Yeah. It would have been a different show with Boogie. I don't think it would have worked.
Well, the thing is, it was a different show with Vito. The Vito biggest problem in the
That's
universe,
true.
first 100 episodes is a totally different show than the first 100 episodes with Maddox.
Yeah.
And then there's Well, there's the second 100 episodes of that we didn't have with Maddox that we're getting now that like were too much for Vito, right? We'll see. The thing here, guys, we should have a Deadpool. We should have a Deadpool. Not because I think the show is going to end anytime soon, but because wherever we all guess in our splatter chart in our heat map of like where we've got to have something that's that shows the extremity of Vito's volatile nature, and also like time passing and like sort of the compounding effect that's going to have. Crimkle, if you could make like a super complex map that we could all put our little dots on,
that'd be
that
awesome.
show like, you know, is Vito going to quit the show in April during a manic fit next year, or is he gonna quit in March because he ran out of money and he's depressed? That's what I'm talking. We do need that.
That'd be
we need
awesome.
something we need to get really minute about this stuff.
We need to plotting data points.
Yes. We need to take the tracting to the whole next level. Take it off the farm.
We're
no longer drama farmers.
People.
We're engineering our drama around here. We're not farming it.
Yeah. This isn't a cottage industry. This is an industry. What we're building here.
Oh, you know the show, we each do 2 problems. So I said, I think I'm going to do these 2 guys. Do you want to do these 2 other guys? Doesn't email me back. I'll go, okay.
No, yeah,
maybe.
Ryan Powell said you're responsible for the start of this horror show. In a very, in what Vito said was a Rube Goldberg machine, and Dick said was not a very complex Rube Goldberg machine. I'm responsible for you guys knowing who Vito is and having to listen to him cry. The same way that EVS is.
What the wait.
Yeah, it should be fine. Can you not hear? Fuck you guys. In the same way that EVS is kind of responsible for Eric July, which is why I am taking the affront here on Vito. Okay, I do feel a little responsible for him turning out this way. You heard it in the song. Okay, Vito let me down.
Looks like he's having headphone issues now.
Play the video.
Oh.
If they can still hear me.
Yep, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I still can't hear you guys.
I can hear you now. Can you not hear me?
Hang on.
Yeah, he's having.
I'm gonna kick you if you have another audio problem. You good? I can't ban Mint from the show, but I could kick you from the show and move on to Sean's stuff.
I'll back out.
Just refresh and then come back in.
All right, removed him. He's coming back.
All right, keep playing the clip.
All right.
Sean, if you can hear me from wherever it is that you are, I need you to set the camera up somewhere and be all ready to go soon. Thank you.
He can
I
hear
hope you have a
us.
lav mic on. I don't know how your setup's gonna work. We'll see. We need to get you one of those lav mics for the phones that Mint has so that you can just plug and play and cut out all the background noise. Let's go.
Guys, doesn't email me back. I'll go, okay, maybe he's busy or whatever. I wait a couple days. I email him again. It doesn't email me back. I text him. I go, hey, man, show's coming up. I'm getting a little worried. I really don't want to. I don't want to bomb in front of a bunch of guys who paid $150 to get a ticket. I want to do a good show. And in my head, I was like, I think I got to know what's going on. What is he going to do?
Good, right?
Are we doing something together?
If it's good for you,
there's certain bits we do. Are we going to do the Vito's booty bit? So I text him. I go, hey, man, I just, I want to figure out what we're doing for the show. Doesn't text me back. I text him. I go, hey, I'm at a Target. Normally we do a thing with note cards and people write problems down on the note cards. I'm like, do you want me to get note cards and Sharpies? Do you want to do that bit? Doesn't text me back.
Pause. Do you hear all this that he's asking in the week leading up to Hackmania? Because he'll say until he's blue in the face that what he's trying to do is just get a simple one text confirmation that Dick's going to the show. But really, it's that Vito needs the control he gets out of forcing a reply. He's a famous internet troll. He's always been able to get everybody to talk about him all the time and talk to him directly and whatever. He does everything performatively, and he can't get a fucking reply from his co-host. And it's driving him insane because he doesn't have any power over Dick.
I can see it.
And so
it tracks.
Finally, it's the day I'm about to drive to Vegas. I haven't heard from this guy for a full week. I have my bits kind of planned, but I'm about to drive 4 hours to Vegas, and I'm like, okay, I just really want to make sure like we're doing the show. Because now in my head, I'm
Another
like,
needle drop.
I'm like, dude, we're about to do a big live show. I haven't heard from this guy in a week. Is he gonna fucking be there? Like, I'm confused. So I tried. I must have tried calling him. He's not
even
picking.
gonna be there. That's insulting. Like the idea is that somehow he's the unreliable one that you have to check in with to make sure he's gonna show up at the date that we announced he would be there. That's
Well, he's
you,
not
Vito.
responding to me, so.
So
if
maybe he's
something could
adopted all of
happen-
my personality traits in the absence of our talking. Unlikely.
So I tried. I must have tried calling him. He's not picking up. Okay, I called the organizer of the event and I said, "Hey, have you talked to Dick at all?" And he goes, "No." And I go, "Because I haven't heard from him in a week. Like, did he say he's still coming or whatever?" He's like, I haven't talked to him." And I'm going, dude, I'm about to drive 4 hours to Vegas. I just want like a verbal confirmation for any kind of confirmation from him. Like, yes, we're doing the show. Like, just show up and fucking like tell me I'm a piece of shit. Go, fuck you, you piece of shit. I'll be there. Just do your fucking job. But at least tell me that. So I finally go, he's probably at home. This is my last ditch. Like, I assume he's at the house. And I'm friendly with his wife. We text. She's texted me out of the blue, you know, pictures of the dog, thanking me for coming to parties,
What the
whatever else. I got.
Who cares? What is this?
Yeah. No, it's
Well, in
proof.
the
It's
context
proof
of
we
Dick
have
and
a
I
friendly
fighting-
relationship.
It's important for you to understand that in the context of Dick and I fighting with each other, I have previously, however which way, discussed things with his wife. It's like, yeah, man, I don't know. I mean, this appeal to, you're trying to find an authority to appeal to, and you're a godless heathen, and you're a fatherless, godless heathen. So there's no authority for you to appeal to anymore.
Got her number and I go, let me just call her and be like, hey, can you just ask Dick, like, is he going to be there tomorrow? Like, is the show still on? And that has turned into this idea that I'm obsessively calling and stalking and texting his wife when all I wanted was for the guy to email me back and go, yeah, I'll be at the show and, you know, I'm going to do whatever you want to do. And like now it's turned into this thing where everybody's telling me, well, because you were obsessively calling his wife and texting his wife and saying, yeah, he started saying I was texting his wife about the Boston show, that I was texting his wife about Riley. None of that is true. I just wanted a guy who I hadn't heard from in a week that we're about to do a huge live.
I'm gonna just cough if I keep trying not to laugh. This is like when iDubbbz is like, what am I supposed to do? Shoot my girlfriend in the head with a shotgun? Like, well, I think there were steps before that. And so like with Vito here, it must be a liberal thing. I'm observing it in the wild. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was like, instead of
just thinking
what you did wrong was text him, right? Vito does this whole thing where he's like, well, it's not like and then he says a bunch of like other worse things that are preposterous, right? I wasn't like stalking his wife. I didn't follow her to work with binoculars and look at what the kids were putting in their school cubbies, and then follow her to the cafeteria so I could have a conversation about magic cards or see if Dick wanted Sizzler.
Well, they
it's
use
like, yeah, but you text her.
hypotheticals. They use hypotheticals to go like, see, I'm not that. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
They use hypotheticals to get what they want from you.
Like, did you contact his wife though when he was mad at you? Hey, when you couldn't get a hold of Dick, did you contact his wife about it? Oh shit.
Just wanted a guy who I hadn't heard from in a week that we're about to do a huge live show. And let's be clear, I'm nervous. I don't want to bomb. We bombed last year. It sucked.
I'm nervous.
Bombing on stage feels bad. I want to plan for the show.
I'm not a stand-up comedian.
Finally, he sends me, after I call his wife, she doesn't pick up. He sends me a message on Twitter. He goes, "You're calling my wife at work, bro?" And I'm like, I don't know if she's at work. I assume she was at home with you. He goes, "Yeah, I'll be at the show. Fuck you," or whatever. And I'm like, well, why couldn't you just say, "Hey, I'm going to be at the show"? You know, like, why couldn't you just say that? Why did it have to come to, "Hey, fuck you"? That was my last ditch. Like, I don't want to get in the car.
He also, of course, said though that you can just say "fuck me," like as long as you say anything to me, just say "hey, fuck you."
Yeah.
So now he's like, "Hey, don't say fuck me. What? Fuck me. Fuck you, buddy."
Drive all the way to Vegas if the show's not fucking happening. So I just wanted a verbal confirmation, man. I'm not trying to bother his wife with drama. I don't talk to her about drama.
Crazy Cat said those are called straw man arguments. When you do the preposterous, like, oh, but I didn't. It's like, what do you mean that bombing a hospital that you know kids are in is bad of Israel? But they didn't take the kids out of the hospital, tie them to a truck, and drive them around the courtyard for 46 minutes, and then pour salt into their literal wounds. And they didn't do that. It's like, oh, okay, sure, but like bombing a hospital kids are in is bad.
It's still bad.
Like that's a straw man. Good to know. Okay.
Okay.
Talk to
I'm
her
not
now.
a debate, bro. Okay.
Yeah.
I fucked a couple debate chicks. DB8. It was stylized as debate girls when I was in school. Okay. But I would not be caught dead involved in that kind of chicanery. Okay. We don't debate here. I used that word wrong on Twitter once. I accidentally said I look forward to your and Dick's debate about Superkiller when Ethan, when he showed that he liked it. I said I look forward to your debate, and then I just got like a bunch of harping. You know, Ethan's like, I wouldn't call it a debate, and then everybody else comes in. It's like, I guess I next time I'll say death match. That's what I'll say going forward.
Hell yeah.
Drama. I don't talk to her about drama. I don't talk to her now. He's told me don't talk to her. I'll never talk to her again. If that's what I think. I congratulated her.
Oh,
on
wait,
having
are you friends with her, or are you never gonna talk to her again because Dick told you not to? Or, I mean, it's just like, why do you need to have this relationship or not? He also needs to it's like he needs to have a concrete non-relationship with her either, or like a friendship. Like it's like if we're not friends, can you just tell me that I'm not friends with her anymore, and then I'll never talk to her again? Like I'll just delete her in my head. And it's like, well, you
just be acquaintances.
Why are you weird?
Yeah, why are you weird?
Normal? Why are you weird? Why are you being a weird fuck, as Dick would put it?
Yeah.
Baby, the last thing I ever said to her. She said,
Lord
we
Tatman
talked a little
says,
bit.
Imagine having to work with this guy. What the fuck? That's $2. Thank you.
Yes, imagine having to work with a guy. You're doing a huge stage show, and he doesn't talk to you the week before, and you got to plan half a live show entirely by yourself. It sucked. That was a shitty experience.
All
But
right.
you know what? I did a great job. My half of the show, fantastic. You can watch Dick's half of the show. He was there. He said some stuff.
Some people are on your side. Gomble Bomble says Vito being a reasonable co-host.
I love when Ethan finds one agreeer in chat and highlights it and goes, well, look, this guy agrees.
Yeah. See? And that's more than enough to keep Vito.
Bro,
to keep it from spiraling and leaving.
Yeah.
Like, oh, wait, I have supporters. Okay. I just got to keep talking.
Just say, yeah, I'll be there. Fuck you. And that's the worst part of all this is, Ethan, I can handle a guy telling me go fuck yourself, but I just want the go fuck yourself. The wall of silence.
Vito, go fuck yourself. Just listen.
There you go.
Very funny.
Very good.
How many clips we got left?
1, 2, 3,
Let's go.
4, 5, 6.
Do we need all 6? What
What
are the important ones?
This one's about him taking Dick's notes. Copy link. Let's go
Set it
over.
up for us, WATP style.
So we got he's just complaining about how he took Dick's notes and he's sad that Dick didn't like how he used those notes in the comic Superkiller. So here we go. Hey, how it always starts muted. Come on.
Actually, he gave me a note. You know what's funny is he gave me a note where he said the girl doesn't really make like a decision, you know. Yeah. And I don't know if I want to spoil it or whatever, but whatever. And so I said, you're kind of right. Like there's a moment that she decides she's gonna take things in her own hands and go for it, but it wasn't as dramatic as it could be. So
it was a gag.
I took that
It
note.
was a visual gag. It was a joke. It was a throwaway joke where she shoots Sam and walks into a portal. She doesn't know what's going to happen or not. There's no intent. There's no actual motive. There's no motive or intent. So it's in no way is it taking action. It's just doing something.
Right. I think it should be more dramatic what happens there. And I changed it, and I thought made it much better. And then I brought it to him, and he's like, "Oh no, I hate this more." And I'm like, "Well, fuck, dude, I was trying to take the note." I still think it was a good change.
Okay. Myrtle V says, all I'm seeing is Ethan trying to replace Vito and be Dick's best friend.
Next clip.
All right. The next clip. What the fuck? Come on.
Problem playing it.
Paste and go.
Next clip. Next
All right.
clip.
Next
It's
clip.
okay. It's okay. Next clip.
That just means
we're not going to get caught on autism today.
Copy a link. Next clip.
No autism today.
Not today.
All right, here we go.
Conflict significance is the central struggle, meaningful and worth caring.
This is a little
about.
long.
And the one it.
Do you want me to just go to the next clip?
What is this clip of?
Vito unalives the show for the
I
slums.
read it, but what's it about?
If
you don't know, then move on.
All right.
If it's a clip Krim made for him and it's not a clip that you made for my show, then you don't have to play it right now. He'll play it on the After Problem. Krim, play this clip on the After Problem. Everybody go check out the After Problem. This is a programming block, folks. Every Friday starting at 4 p.m. ET. It's For Canon's Sake with your host, Young Clippa, followed directly by The Biggest Problem in the Universe, hosted by Dick Masterson and Vito Giswaldi, with a late-night wrap-up show whenever they're finished, hosted by Schizo Sean TV on youtube.com/Schizo Sean TV with special co-host every week, Krim. Looks like he got a job after all. And if you subscribe to them, you can help him get paid for it. All right, what's this clip?
I'm mostly interested. This one's also long. I'm mostly interested about Vito talks over Ethan playing Vito Let Me Down on TRASHCAST.
Oh, is that in this clip?
Not in this clip. It's the next clip I'm actually grabbing.
Oh, let's do that and let's move forward.
Yeah.
So you, Gene Guy, Krim, a bunch of people could see through that. Do you not have it?
I do have it. It's like here. For some reason, it's saying there's a problem. Oh no, it's
okay. That's fine.
It just had to be refreshed.
Pull it back up.
Okay.
Share screen. All right, here we go.
Yeah, everybody could see it. It was very see-through. He just yells over the song. That's fine. I play the song at the beginning of the show. You can like it or not. I think it's great. But I know that it's an unreleased Ye song, and I already like the song that I'm parodying, so I can see how I could be biased towards it. But
And Super Killer number 2. Here's what's important about it.
Starts with shilling.
It's a bit of an origin story. It lays out the groundwork for what will be an expansive
100
adventure.
issues. 100 issues.
2 already well on its
like
way.
the Rick and Morty
what's
joke.
Great is
Yeah. Remember the Rick and Morty joke about they're gonna do 100 episodes?
Yeah, 100 episodes.
That's what Vito told me it would only take 100 issues to tell the full story. Back when we were friendly.
6 seasons in a
That's
movie.
when the alarm started ringing in my head. I started going, wait. You think you can do 100 issues of this?
We gotta first issue, you gotta explain a lot. It's gotta be a lot of exposition. Second issue, we can jump in and do more exposition because there's still a lot going on. But we got a very exciting story going on. It's called Super Killer Red Line, and he will be taking on a speedster character. That's your spoiler here today. So I'm excited, and it's looking good. The gags are great. I'm laughing my ass off seeing some of this art, and we're just gonna keep kicking ass.
We didn't call his speedster Blue Shift.
Nope, it's Red Line.
It's Red Line.
Yeah, it's Red Line. He's not even doing like an anime one next. He's going right to another fucking superhero
one. Yeah.
I don't understand. This isn't how conventions are established. If you do 2 fake superhero worlds in a row with the evil Batman chasing you around the timelines, people are going to think this is a story about superhero timelines.
Yeah.
And then when you do the anime girl timeline world, it's going to be jarring and weird and consequential to the overall enjoyment of your story.
You got to
Had
do
you
like
instead-
zombies or something.
Pokemon next, and then maybe you can do like well, not zombies. You got to think franchises or genres rather than franchises. Genres like Magical Girl or Monster Fighter capture card games. Like if you can satirize each genre, then you can and tell a story in that genre's convention. Then this has legs. Like this could work forever, dude. If it's like in this one, he has to kill Sentai. He has to kill a team of Sentai, but he only has 3 shots on his gun. How's he going to kill 5 people with it?
Yeah.
Like if you line them up, maybe you get 2 of them at once while they're kissing. Like it's a great premise. It's a spectacular concept, and it's being executed negative. It's being negatively executed upon. There's less super killer concept execution now than there was when he was first telling us about it. All the things he's done now are a blueprint of things he's going to change. So it's like he's crowdsourcing your fucking notes. I wrote notes for a review, and I decided not to give them because he would use them to fix his book. You know? The only one I'll read from here is that Deadly Asian STD was funnier than Super AIDS. Just fix that. If I could have like one request as a man with a horseman-sized penis from a Confucius, with a Confucius mind, it'd be that you put the Deadly Asian STD joke back in there because Super AIDS is fucking nothing, dude.
Confucius say,
but
put the
EVF said he doesn't need more of it. Fuck it, Vito. Here it is. My last help I will ever offer you. Okay, I've solved your problem right here. I'll read just the first few here. I have dozens of these like sticky notes where I was just writing my ideas while reading it. It was better when Sam shows up later in Columbo. He has to show up later, not that front page with the bench thing. Stupid.
Yeah.
That shows that you're insecure about your premise, which you should be insecure about because 12 pages in a diner before meeting Super Killer was a bad idea anyway. And then fuck this. I hate trying because it's like you put a lot of thought into something and they're not. Do you ever feel like that? Like when you critique Eric, you critique Vito, it's like, yeah, but they're barely aware that they can breathe.
All the time. It's fucked.
They're barely functioning. They don't even know that they're awake. They don't know they're on a podcast or that they're looking foolish. They don't have a third-person view of themselves at any time. So it's like, here's the advice, Vito. Call Super Killer 0 issue. Like Super Killer 0. Make it a 0. Make it a one-shot. Take manga influence. Try again. Don't make fanfare about it. Don't make a big deal about it. And use the campaign funds you already have. But just make another book. Just do a second. Hit us with your second draft this time.
Yeah.
Do a
In
second
color,
idea
please.
and see where it takes you. And then quit if it doesn't work. Because that's what Chad Larson did. He had a proof of concept book that nobody cared about. And then he had another book that nobody cared about. And now he's got a big 300-page giant book that nobody cares about. And if you spend the next 6 years trying to make Super Killer a thing, you are going to have nothing left. Your YouTube channel is dead. Your friends have all left you. The podcast that you should be spending all of this time on is it's just fucking dying in front of you. It's whittling. Is that what plants do?
Wilting.
Wilting. It's wilting.
Withering.
away.
Wilting. Yeah.
Just got to keep going, right?
Yeah.
Just got to
Just
forge
learn to
ahead.
laugh. I mean, just learn to laugh. None of this really matters like this. This is a new song.
This is from Baby Trixie.
Yeah.
You
I
know
hope Trixie
her?
really
Did you, bro?
starts fucking with Vito.
Yeah.
Vito
Golden.
goes, oh, you know Digibro, right? Didn't you see that I was embarrassing Digibro on my podcast recently? This immediate appeal to like the bullying thing. This is like the story he told about how he pissed in the retarded kid's sled. He told this story on the Biggest Problem bonus episode. He peed in like a retarded kid's sled and kicked the kid and the sled kind of down the hill. So the kid landed like face first in the puddle of piss at the bottom to impress the older kids. And that's sort of Vito's whole personality. In a way, that's very much what makes him the Italian Eric July, is because that's what Monetize Your Haters was inviting people on and like bullying them because you're more lexical than them. Okay, you're better at discussing concepts and with people than you are at understanding them. That applies to Vito and Eric.
Witch Trixie.
The Golden Witch, yeah. Lolicon.
Lolicon. Bro, you're known for being a pedophile. And the fact that you would throw like, yeah, Trixie's a lolicon at Trixie is hilarious. Like, there's an argument to be made that it's the right messenger, right message, wrong messenger in a case like this, where you're like, oh, do you know that person's a lolicon?
Did he just say that? Did he just say
you're a cat raper?
Lolicon?
I'm a fat faker.
She likes little kid porn of anime people.
Hey, yo, Vito
But I guess when she's not looking at that, she makes little raps.
Pause. That's amazing, dude. Look at how it's straight up the most aggressive liberal political tactics he could use.
Yeah. He makes these cute little songs.
That's cool.
You don't like this.
Pause. Oh, we're all just into child porn over here at EVS's stream, says Vito. Like that's what he's trying to do to the audience. He's trying to make the chat go, "Oh shit, I don't like this person." So Vito, good.
You're saying that?
No, you can.
Okay.
Jake wants to kill himself when he sees himself naked.
I just think Trixie's lost a lot of street cred in recent weeks.
Street cred? Wait, recent weeks?
What?
So it was fine with all the lolly stuff. Is it the baby stuff that lost the street cred? Is it the you being made fun of more often now that has lost Trixie's street cred? Because Trixie's been being Trixie the whole time Trixie's existed.
Yeah. Well, no, Vito got one over on Trixie.
Tried to draw her getting raped.
Wow, you did?
God, it's fucking late. Already collected pay. Way beyond the due date.
Pause. I know the blue girl. Go back. That's fun. I like the effect of the lyrics are the point of a song like this.
Getting raped.
Wow, you did?
God, it's fucking late. Already
Is that true? I know the blue girl. Yeah. The grandfather of hentai tentacle porn was hired to draw Beck, who's based on his dead friend Sarah, who was a real stand-up comedian, an actual comedian. Visually, it's a cover where she's being raped by tentacles, and it's never going to be sent out. It's never going to be published and delivered to you because that would require Vito to finish the comic book. But it's even right there. It's like that's a little degrees of separation, folks. Saying you like lolly and then paying someone who does hentai porn to do a drawing of your dead friend being raped by the hentai porn. They're both extremely degenerate. And it's up to you, the chat, to decide, how much you care about either thing in proportion, to the people they're talking about.
Way beyond the due
That's the
date.
wager here, I guess. That's the bid. Like, who's more degenerate? Vito took it there. Vito's like, oh, yeah, this person said on the Dick Show they like lolly. And all I ever said was that I'm going to fuck all your kids.
Yeah.
It's like, even there, what are we...
It's been 800 days.
What Trixie said was she likes anime images of little kids getting
oh my god, shut up, Vito.
railed. So I don't know how they can be critiquing my taste.
Your taste?
Watch him get distracted.
I never said I like to watch little kids get railed, but Trixie did. Oh well.
But anyway, so he talked over all the lyrics. That's fine.
Yeah.
What I think is so funny is that right here, he's like, this isn't a good rap voice, and then he starts freestyle rapping. That's how he handles this, I guess.
I have the transcription
Of what he freestyle rapped?
Yeah, when we get there.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, and then his mic goes out.
Yeah.
His mic goes
Wow.
out while he's trying to make fun of us.
His mic killed itself.
He's
Not really a good rap voice, sadly.
But he still let me down.
Vito, Eric's, Ethan's doing that thing where he pulls like the one comment that agrees with Vito from the chat and shows it. And I just think that's funny because I'm noticing the name is Kanye inspired. And so is the parody song we did. I wonder if this woman or a guy on the internet pretending to be a woman is even a real fan of Ye. You're probably not. You're probably a fake bitch. You're not even a real fan of Ye. Go listen to Drake, bitch. Okay? You're a fake bitch. Go listen to Drake, bitch.
Vito let me down. I did everything I could.
You know, not everybody
That hurt his feelings. Go back. That hurt his feelings, though. He's like, oh.
voice, sadly.
But he still let me down, yes. Vito let me down. I did everything I could.
You know, not everybody can.
And then he goes, not everybody can rap. Yeah, this isn't rapping. Don't worry. I'll get you with the next one, Vito. I'll give you some hippity hoppity bars. Probably about Eric. The interest I have in you depends on your performance on the show. And if you keep not getting super chats, and if the biggest problem keeps losing viewers, then I'm gonna get bored of you. That's not gonna help your show come back. It's just you're gonna lose further relevance.
That voice, sadly.
But he still let me down, yes. Vito let me down. I did everything I could.
You know, not everybody can rap.
Introduce you to a dick named Master Son.
Not everybody can figure it out.
Eric Debunks, who is an actual homosexual, says this song sucks.
Because Trixie is a lolicon bitch trying to scratch a niche. Get off of my dick, you fucking bitch. I'm a sick of this shit. Super killer number one coming at you now. Go and get the comic down.
Wait, keep playing it. Is that the end?
Yeah.
That wasn't a complete thought. Oh, he keeps going, but he's muted.
Yeah.
What did he just play it again for us? He broke into. It's like when when like stupid people see someone do something that takes a little bit of technical work, and they're like, I could do that too.
Yeah.
You see it easier in stand up and rap than almost any other form of like technical skill or technical art. And Vito's one of those guys like, yeah, I can rap, bro. Rapping is if I'm like, I went to the hat store today and I got myself a hat, like Donald Glover's stand up talks about. Like he's got like that old head kind of like barbershop mentality of blaxploitation rap he's going to be doing. And what he does instead is he just rhymes bitch with bitch.
Yeah.
And then his sound cuts out. Fucking bravo. Yeah, man. Destroyed us.
Vito's still alive, but I don't think for long.
Because Trixie is a lolicon bitch trying to scratch a niche. Get off of my dick, you fucking bitch. I'm a sick of this shit. Super killer number one coming at you now. Go and get the comic down.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Oh, wow. No, we have a transcript.
Oh, man, that was bad. What did he say?
Verbatim, because Trixie is a lolicon bitch trying to scratch an itch.
What's that mean? That's not a bar. Continue.
Get off of my dick, you fucking bitch.
Rhymed bitch with bitch. Okay.
I'm a sick of this shit. Super killer number one coming at you now. Going to get the comic down, and then it cuts out.
Down what? What could have been the ending of that? That's
download.
Come at you now. Come and get the comic downloaded now or something. He's gonna rhyme now with now again, probably. What do you think of that, John?
Gonna give Trixie the. I don't know, man.
All right, John is muted for me.
It sounds like.
All right, thanks for coming on, John. It's been great to have you. Kicking. Love you, John, but we're going to move right on to our Schizo Sean segment right after this. We're going to pull you back in if you've refreshed on your end. See if that works.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got to like refresh.
Yeah.
Finish this clip out. So right here, it's funny. Vito has been no-selling the song the whole time. And I've seen this TRASHCAST audience like pretend those puppet songs were good. So it's funny they're like no-selling a Ye song, right? And towards the end of it, even Ethan is like, because you forget these are people with like Ethan is a people pleaser. He wants to put on a good show. Not like he's a pushover, but he is someone who does want to, like he takes his dad out to the ball game. He's a good host, you know. He'll let Vito come on the show and he'll let Vito say his piece. And what I think that leads to is little moments like this of awkwardness where Vito is so like uncomfortable and hated the song that EVS, even though he commented that he loved the song, it was a great song, he said it was the best song of all time. I can put that as a quote. Like, that's how quotes work now. And as soon as the song ends, he kind of like sits back and does like this shoulder thing I want you guys to pay attention to, because I love that shit. But I think Vito's uncomfortableness like made Ethan uncomfortable. I don't know if it's I don't know if a better song would have fixed this moment, but it was such a good end of the stream. Like, it's such a good, like a tasty little human psychology bit. Go ahead and play that for us. John, you back?
Yeah, I think so. Can you hear me?
John, I need your read on this. Look how
Okay.
uncomfortable Vito has made Ethan on his birthday stream.
There you go, man. Anyway, that was
He just
Vito
ends
Let Me
it before
Down,
the
but
song ends.
I don't know. They said you should listen to that. I was like, I don't know if
Oh
I can
my
make it
God.
through the whole thing, but good job.
Pause it. I don't fucking believe you. By your scale, Ethan, of grading everything against everything that's ever been done by the stupidest retards, you gave Vito an 8 out of 10. That song's a fucking 12 on your scale, and you know it. But it was terrific to see. That's how you ended that. The joke at the end is just that Vito's not a pedophile. His comic's simply taking a while. Or maybe, the comics you're taking a while part had to be cut out. I don't know. But balls in everybody else's court on how they feel about that moment. That's what I'm here for. I love conflict. I love seeing how people deal with it, because that's what a story is. And that stream, it was so much. We've had such a beautiful week of conflict. I don't know how it's going to keep being interesting. And then this content hotel shit falls in my lap. So here, play it out.
Everybody, I like people being creative, but Vito, especially you, thank you for coming on the show tonight to answer.
His audio's
some
still out, by the
questions.
way.
I mean, otherwise you would have been in my chat. You would have been
Yeah, that was
screaming
what?
at me and stuff. So I thought it was a better. Like, that's a solid 0 out of 10.
His audio.
They
My
didn't like,
beautiful, dark, twisted faggotry doesn't like the song. I think I'm going to have to quit making music. All right, continue.
Vito let me down there.
No e-girls.
Oh my
but yeah,
God!
another win
First
for the
fucking
Vito.
Corn Boys, and now Riley's rap career.
How do you
Another
feel?
win
What are
for
your
the
thoughts
yeah.
moving into Friday when you
Watch
reunite
this.
with Dick
Watch what
Masterson
Ethan
again
gets.
to do
Pause
the
it.
Show.
Mint. Chat, watch what Ethan gets for trying to give Vito anything at all. He lets Vito skeeve him out over the song that, had everybody been applauding it, would have gone over. That's how these things work. Because I saw enough bad puppet shows get cheered about. With Vito sitting there moping his way through it, he mutes himself after his attempt to rap, and he comes back in, and Ethan goes, "Okay, so what are your what's next for you? What are your plans? Whatever," and finish the clip. A lot of this, guys, I'm vamping
I
while
will
Mint
be
fucks
listening.
around.
You're muted. You're muted, my friend.
That fucked up my camera. No, it's good. You're muted. So he's muted, right? He comes back in from the mute. And what does Ethan get for no selling my amazing song? What does Ethan get? Ethan gets friendship from Vito Gesualdi. Gesualdi comes in and asserts his intent to fuck with Ethan tonight on the biggest problem in the universe.
There you go.
Hello?
You got angry and kicked the cord out of your
I
microphone.
knocked a cord out. I said I got a great problem for Friday. It's fake quotes. So we'll be taking a look at that. I don't know if you guys got any good fake quotes. Maybe you could
can't think
send
of
them to
any.
my
I can't think of any
DMs or
fake
some.
quotes.
Can't think of any off the top of your
Well, I can think of some quotes that might have been interpreted a certain way, reinterpreted, and edited for clarity, to be
or just
about
made up.
Australian
Sometimes people just make them up.
Sometimes people go, "Hey, I have this idea. I think the whole world needs to change to make it a better place." And then somebody might say, "I need to change to make the world a better place." And that's technically true. It's what the quote was saying. It's just edited for clarity and
Maybe
singularity.
a better problem would be inability to admit when you told a little lie. He kind of stretched the truth.
I don't
You're
know.
right. We'll just go with fake quotes. We'll just go with
Any individual that I know of that ever told a little lie like that, I think he was, again, if there were.
Important to note that this stream began with EVS talking about wrestling and whether it was real in a way that seemed to allude to him talking about Vito's stuff here with Liam. We need to see it come to blows, though. I DM'd Liam and I told him to try not to take the bait, try not to bite when Vito goes after him, because Vito's just looking for somebody that everybody will rally behind him, give him dopamine for beating up. That's what he wants now.
That explains why he was courting the Dark Grift Comics people a few weeks ago. Yeah,
that's probably what that longer clip's about, but Krim can handle that.
Some quotes that were reworded to be more specifically.
Just reword them. You can just reword them.
Then I think that's valuable in a way. So.
All I'll say is, look, I'm not trying to be anybody's enemy, but these guys pick these fights.
That's also a threat at Dick. That's also a callback to how he doesn't want to have to call Dick a liar. He doesn't want to have to say bad things about his co-host. But if
people
Dick doesn't
always pick these
up,
fights, you're gonna make me hit you.
All right.
Talking about Liam Gray?
Who?
Are you just
Liam Gray?
So I think Vito was talking about Liam Gray, and he's calling Liam Gray a liar. Or somebody who was
you pretended not to like my song for this guy? Come on, Ethan. I forgive you, but come on.
I'm not a liar.
No, not a liar. I agree with you.
You call somebody.
Did you hear EVS? There? I'm not a liar.
Vito. Thank you for the quote, Vito. And that is what you said. That is a literal quote. So I appreciate you.
All right, there we go. Let's get to that. Went about 20 minutes over what I had scheduled for it, so that's good. We're getting a hang of this, folks. Let's get to our main event tonight. We need to talk about this Chrissie Mayr content hotel situation, and we need to, after we talk to Sean, watch Mersh's clip of it, and really get to the heart of this. What are people paying for? Are we just paying everybody to be friends with each other now? It's like, I understand that Carl went there to do a show, that these stand-ups like Dave Landau, Lila Hart, they went there to perform their shows. Yeah. And that's valuable, right? That's a reason to go to somewhere. Let's bring Sean on because he went there just for that. He went there to enjoy the show.
Yeah. He was on the scene.
Hello. Can you hear me? Is my audio good or bad?
It's all right. It's
okay.
Are you on lav mic?
I am not. Unfortunately I didn't bring
the camera down a little.
Yeah.
You got all that headroom.
No, it's good. I like it. Horizontal horizon at the top.
Yes, thank you.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Just let me know. What's up?
So I've got a big book here, full of all the things everyone's ever done wrong. And what I like to do is I occasionally get to open it up. We get to talk about what someone has been doing wrong. And I found in my investigation today that I do think Chrissie Mayr did something wrong. I think that she... Let's go from the top. We've got our internet personality inspector, Sean, here with us. What's that? Is that Nightwave?
Yeah.
We're not going to be there for a minute.
Okay.
Sean, I'm going to need you to go ahead and start from the very beginning. Don't speed through it. Okay?
Okay.
Tell the story chronologically. Tell the story of what happened this weekend to you. You went there. First of all, you bought the tickets months ago.
That's correct. Yeah, months ago. I've been planning to do this for
Carl.
Yeah, I went there to see my good friend Carl Hamburger and the rest of the WATP crew. Have a good time, hang out, and see my associate Geno Bisconti there, right? So I buy the tickets and I drive out there. It's about 20 hours from Colorado, give or take. And when I get there, it's raining, it's shitty. The Villa Roma's a dump, the place where it was at. The resort where it was at.
Let's start there. Let's start with that. Does it look like all the promotional of it, or was it nitpicked, the promo of it?
Yeah, it's extremely tailored, their online image and any promotional stuff about it, because it sucks. It's a dump. It's totally a dump.
Yeah.
It looks like Section 8 housing, like Mersh says in the clip. Like, yeah,
Looks
it's just bad. And
exactly like it.
dude, in the elevator, there was stains on the floor and stuff. It just, yeah, not a good scene to say the least. Not pretty.
Okay, not a great start. I should have made some kind of rubric to judge this hotel. I like the idea of everybody using rubrics. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
We've got some photos from you, Sean, that we're going to show. Some exclusive photos from the Content House. Mint, go ahead and put those on screen. The first couple while he starts to tell his story.
They didn't take all your
This is
cameras?
just all the people there. Well, here, let's let him tell it. Because you won't believe it, chat. He got in trouble for not doing anything. Basically.
Yeah, I'm being treated worse than a Jew in Nazi Germany in 1938, bro. It's so bad. But so yeah, I get there, it's raining, and I'm just sort of scoping the place out. I get out of my car and I get ready. I get changed into my phenomenal Ralph Lauren hoodie. I got my drip going, you know. And so I scope out. I hear where the comedy set's going when I get in there, and I scope out the rest of the hotel. And then
all good so far. That sounds normal, right?
Yep. Yeah, it was extremely
Did you meet
normal.
Anybody from the show at that point?
At that point, no. I was totally alone. I didn't see anyone because they were all watching Dave Landau's set at the time. They were all in that room watching the set. So I went in there and I said, I bought a ticket from Frank, Chrissie Mayr's husband. It's Frank, right? Anyway.
Yeah, Frank Pellegrino.
Yeah. Frank Pellegrino.
Her Italian handler. I know maybe they're married, but I would describe the relationship differently.
So yes, I talked to Mr. Frank and Mr. Pellegrino, and I buy a ticket from him, and I tell him that, hey, by the way, I'm the guy who shot the steel toe footage infamously. And he was like, oh, that's cool. Like, he's been distracted with this new baby him and Chrissy have. So he was like, yeah, I haven't had time to catch up on this. So that's cool. Yeah. And I go over and I sit down.
Hold on.
What's up?
Just friendly exchange about your position in all this, right? You're just like, oh yeah, I'm that guy.
Yeah.
You didn't fuck with him. You weren't like, oh, I'm here to film your show.
And he said specifically after I told him that, hey, like, don't be an asshole and film this. Like, I put a lot of work into this. And I was like, yeah, man, no, I'm cool. I'm here to laugh and have a good time and see WATP.
Apropos of nothing. You didn't say he said that. You went on to the next thing.
Sorry, apologies. Yes, he said that, don't be an asshole and film this because I put a lot of hard work into this. And I said, okay, yeah, no, I'm cool, man. I'm here to have a good time and see Carl and everyone else and producer Chris. And so then that was the end of our conversation at that point. And I went and sat down and started watching Dave Landau, very funny, by the way. And I'm laughing. I got a drink in my hand.
Moment.
What's up?
I agree. Dave Landau, very funny. Crazy Cat said that Frank is the proud flagger and striker of channels. Crazy Cat, if you could show me some kind of a video on Katie's channel at some point of some kind of proof of them being pro flagging, that would change my opinion a lot about them. But I haven't seen it.
What did the room look like that they were performing?
We're gonna get there. We're gonna talk all about the rooms.
Okay.
Yeah. I see that the chat's asking. We'll get to all your burning questions.
Yeah.
So you go to the Dave Landau stand-up show.
I go to the Dave Landau show and I'm sitting with a drink in my hand. I got a drink after I talked to Frank. I got a rum and Coke. Yeah. I'm cruising with the captain again, just like Steel Toe actually. Mm-hmm. And so I'm sitting there and Frank comes back over with Geno and Keanu. Geno Bisconti. And they come over and very untowardly, Keanu brings her disgusting nipples over and she starts going, you're a fucking douche. I hate you. You're a piece of shit.
I wanted to show everybody this room, but Mint is doing the most autistic thing I've ever seen. He's like searching around Twitter in real time. What about the thumbnail image? You stupid bitch!
That was on my phone.
Oh my god, okay. Hurry up and show this fucking picture.
I have it. All right.
Click on the first one. Show the fucking picture!
Wait,
might get fired before Vito.
Maybe.
Mint's gonna get fired at least.
Yeah, true.
So this is the room you're in. This is
right, and I'm about 10 feet behind where this picture was taken. It's just sitting on a bar stool, and so Frank.
How many people do you think were there?
Honestly, like 50, something like that, 50 to 75, I'd say, in that ballpark.
But hold on. So you bought the ticket, you went and sat. All right. Frank comes back with
Keanu and Geno. And Frank goes, and it's to make sure that I'm not recording. And, I get it. I recorded Steel Toe, although it's very damning that they don't want.
What do you mean? Hold on. What did they say to you? They came up to you. How'd they approach you? And what did they say to you? Try your best to remember it. Because you weren't recording this. You weren't there to fuck with them. And we will never make that mistake again. You will be getting top of the line spyglasses out of this. I will bankroll a fucking endless harassment campaign against Geno and Keanu. They think they are comedians, and they think they go outside and they do work. Well, I go outside to do my work too. Continue by telling me exactly what happened, Sean.
Okay.
And holding them accountable. I have to know what to hold them accountable for.
Yes. Okay. They come up extremely aggressively, and it's Frank. He's the point man, and then you got Geno and Keanu in reserve. And they all come up and they sort of surround me.
Frank and Keanu Thompson.
Yes. And Frank is here. I'm on the bar stool like this, how I'm sitting, and Frank is here, and Geno and Keanu are over here. And they sort of they surround me. And so they're surrounding me, and Frank is telling me, hey, like, I just really want to make sure you're not recording. I'm just really worried about it. And so I pull out my phone and I'm like, no, dude, look, my phone. I show him my phone screen. I'm like, I'm not fucking recording. These aren't. And he was like, your glasses. And I was like, no, I need these. They're prescription. And then Geno and Keanu, and that's sort of the end of the conversation between me and Frank at that point, because Geno and Keanu start laying into me, and Keanu's going, you're a douche, and Geno's saying, like, you're just a fucking asshole, like, I can't believe you recorded the Steel Toe stuff. And so I'm getting into it with Geno and Keanu, and Frank leaves because he's basically like, I don't want to deal with Geno's drunken ramblings.
Well, did he leave because he basically didn't want to deal with Geno's ramblings, or did he leave because he was like bothered by you and doing something about it? Like, what were the details that you could get from this? Because it sounds to me, when you told me this story, I was like, well, dude, it sounds clear as day. Like, Frank got worried about you to begin with. Frank went back there and talked about that you were there, that Frank, with Keanu and Geno gassing him up, they all come out to confront you and make sure you're not recording. They're going to catch you recording, and they're going to have your ass. You're a bad guy. And they're going to show it. And then they don't. So Frank has to go. Frank goes, and he does what he does. Tell us what happens next.
Okay. So then... and Keanu, they're both drunk, so Keanu just starts taking over and just keeps, like, literally repeating, like Vito, like, cycling through, you're a douche, you're a douche, you're a douche, you're a douche, just over and over and over again. So I start calling her a bitch. I'm like, yeah, well...
right?
Yes.
Sitting there, like, looking at the show. How far are you from the... They're talking over Dave Landau's set or something? Like...
Oh, yeah, no, Dave's set is going the whole time, and I'm sitting, like, totally isolated. There's no other audience member within probably 10 feet of me. So I'm totally alone. Dave's set's going on as Keanu's shouting and, getting into it with me.
Trio Doug is totally right, by the way. Sean, you're just too good of a person to see these machinations in live action. Man, show Trio Doug's comment there.
Well, it's
this
similar
is why
Go
when
ahead.
you pulled up on Eric July.
Yes. It's exactly the same thing. In the start, I just assume Eric's just, getting his show ready, and he hasn't already called security. So yes, I guess I'm naive in that way.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you had no idea that Frank was opping you.
This is why you need a camera on you at all times.
That's true.
Yes,
Well, I
exactly.
had one,
I'm
but-
telling you, this mandates that we go to your events and with cameras rolling.
Yeah.
You do not know what you have done here. What you have done is you have challenged me personally by disrupting my show flow, and you have brought yourself. You have pulled the Clippaverse into the Dabbleverse at an extraordinary pace. Chrissy and Frank, Geno and Keanu. These are the people that are responsible for everything that's going to happen next.
Yes. And so Keanu leaves then eventually. And before she left, though, she was like, you know, you're an asshole for recording. And then she goes, but we're good, right? And she puts her fist bump out and also tries to do the handshake. And she's holding it there while we're still talking. Just, I leave her hanging and I tell her, she's like, come on, just, you know, give me a fist bump. Like, we're cool, right? And I'm like, no, you come over here and you start being rude and calling me a douche. Like, I'm not, fuck you, basically. Like, get out of here. And so she leaves. And she goes to, I assume, tell Geno, and because I immediately go back to watch the rest of the set because I'm, you know, it's funny, and I just want to relax. What's up?
You go back to watch it, or you go back to watching it? You're in there watching it.
I go back. Sorry, I meant I go back to watching it after Keanu leaves.
Okay.
And she goes and talks to Geno and Frank, and then she told Geno that I called her a bitch and all this other stuff. So Geno comes.
You know
like
that, or you're just that's.
I'm speculating because, well, I know that
Just
for
saying,
sure, actually,
I'm sure
because
then she went in there and said that, or you
I'm,
know for sure.
I'm positive. I'm positive because Geno comes in like a raging bull and comes next to me to my right and just starts, you know, pointing his finger in my face and being like, "You can call her a bitch." Or you know, something about her being a bitch. I you know, it was very chaotic and I had a little alcohol in me, but he's, you know, he's just,
you're good.
Yeah, you fucking bitch. You can call my wife a bitch, but like, fuck you. You're still a douche. Like, you're such an asshole. And then he starts talking about Nikki Rackett's wife again, which got him in so much trouble at the comedy set. So he goes, and you know what?
Dude.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's why he doesn't want you there, because he's gonna be doing that material. You know, and you're gonna be filming it.
Yes.
Come on now.
So he's
Or
like,
he thinks you're gonna be filming it. You weren't filming. This paranoia is crazy.
Yeah.
I get maybe Frank being like, "Hey man, can you not film because you have that reputation?" But to come over to you to badger you, you showed them your phone more than I would have done, more than I'd have sequestered. You're very polite.
That's because I really wanted to see Carl, so I didn't want to get kicked out. But you know, yeah, I maybe should have let him know what was up. But anyway, so he goes basically, and another thing, he didn't actually say that, but that's the vibe.
Yeah.
And Kayla Ricada is such a fucking bitch. She's so stupid and she's so terrible. And you know why? And I was like, why? And he was like, because she abuses her kids and leaves them alone and all this sort of thing. And then he points it at my chest and touches me. He does the jab.
The Dexter poke. The
Dexter poke.
Yes.
That's a no-no.
Yeah, and as soon as he did that, I
They all
looked
do
down.
it. Bro, everybody who doesn't want you to film them is willing to commit physical assault to make sure that you don't think that they're interesting enough to film anymore. And I'm like, you guys don't understand.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Geno had that stupid fucking bandana on again to hide his hairline, probably.
Can you imagine if you had been filming with a secret camera, like how good this would all have been?
Dude, sorry to go back a little bit, when Keanu and Geno were yelling at me, they said during that, "Oh, I can't wait to see this argument on Melton later. I can't wait to see this on WATP." Like it really fucked them up when Melton got that footage. It's like you know, I'm just so in their head. They, independent of anything, brought up Melton, and we're basically like, yeah, we know you're sending this to Melton. And also, I forgot this. As Keanu was yelling at me, I took my glasses off to show her. I said, "No, man, they're prescription. I need them." And I was like trying to show her, like to look through them. And she goes, "Oh, you're ugly too." And I didn't say anything. And then, because I thought about talking about her nipples and her butthole. And I didn't say anything about her nipples and butthole, which you can find on Google if you Google Keanu Thompson nudes. She said, "Oh, and I don't even care about the nipples and the butthole pictures. Like, I don't even care about that." She brought that up. They brought up Melton and her nudes independently. It's insane. Go ahead.
I think they've just caught whatever disease that Vito has, but like Geno and Keanu are they're such bird brains. It's affected them so much quickly.
Yeah, well, and I also don't think they were prepared for the deluge of shit that they got after the steel toe stuff. Like, I think that hurt them a lot worse than even they thought it would. Clearly it did. And so
obviously, dude. Evidently.
Yeah.
Okay, so this all happens.
Okay, and so eventually Geno leaves. And
these are comedians, by the way. I want you all to understand that these are comedians. Crazy Cat said maybe you shouldn't have opened up with your exploits, right? But Sean was in friendly spaces.
Well,
Here's the thing, right? Everybody at this fucking hotel is supposed to be a professional comedian, YouTuber, broadcaster, something like that. It's a content thing, right? But earlier, after finding out about this, I tune into the content stream and I see 3 people that aren't anyone that are advertised. And trust me, there's a lot of people advertised. It's like just 3 people there, and I overhear them saying to each other that none of them are actively making content right now. Like these 3 people don't have like an active channel or anything. They're not doing anything right now. They're just here to hang out with Chrissy. And then one of them reveals, and I'm Streisanding it, that Chrissie Mayr's not even staying at the fucking content hotel. That she has a place nearby. She's basically staying here. This girl the guy sitting next to this bitch is like, well, you shouldn't tell like Chrissy stuff on air. And she's like, oh, well, she's like it's like she's like basically here. And it's like, so she has like a nice Airbnb somewhere or a nice hotel. And you guys all have to pay for her friends to hang out with her.
That is so fucked, dude.
Oh, God.
If that's true, it's fucked. All I know is some ditzy moron said it on a stream wearing a fucking low-cut black bikini.
The blonde?
The one with the big tits and the...
Okay. There's a few...
I don't know. Not a nameable one. Like, some of them have names, though. Like, everybody knows... Like, Violet Brandani's like a persona. The Scarlett Hampton chick has like a name and a persona. I didn't know who this was. She said she hasn't made content for 2 years. I just hear that part, and then she immediately says that Chrissy's not actually staying there.
I skimmed through the 3 live streams that they've done so far. I don't know like any of these people. Where's Carl? I don't know what they've done with Carl and the gang because they're not present.
And Manny Muskets points out a good point too. He says that Sean would have been made, recognized if he didn't get ahead of it anyway, and then they would have definitely treated him like a hostile. But he's not a hostile there. He wasn't. He was not being a hostile. That's what's so crazy about this.
Nope. And
just Geno and Keanu yelling at you. That's whatever. Who cares? What happened after that?
Yeah. Well, and just to touch on that point of me outing myself, like. I figured since WATP was there, the whole fucking crew, and they were performing, she wouldn't give a fuck because Chrissy knows what happened, and like why, so why would she fucking care?
They fight a trans black kid and they bully them until they commit gay suicide. Okay, or at least until they quit working for Disney. I get their game. They all have the same fucking game. And it's bullshit the way that they behave so defensively over their own insecurities. When their whole thing is bullying other people relentlessly all the time. She's on Nerdrotic's fucking show, F&T. That audience cheered for my arrest. I have no reservations about making this an overblown reaction. They shouldn't have done this.
Okay. And so after Geno leaves, they call security over, and 2 security guards, probably around like 5'10", both white guys.
They don't have the authority. So understand that I'm just correcting for the audience. They didn't send anybody. After they couldn't get a reaction from Sean that would further their plot somehow, they Geno and Keanu go talk to Frank again, and security comes to get Sean, which can only be sent by 1 or 2 people, the hotel manager or the event organizer. So Sean, who pulls you out of who pulls you out of your fucking comedy show that you just paid to be in and lectures you?
Yeah,
and interrogates you.
Get ready for that. Like a fucking a mafioso, these mob bosses, these goons come up to me and tell me, "Hey, you need to come with us." And I was like, "Why?"
Or like hotel staff? Do they have the badges or just
they were
shitty shirts?
They had the shitty shirts, so
okay.
Yeah, but they're like, "We need you to come with us," and I was like, "Why?" They said to make sure you're not recording, and I was like, "Okay." So we go and we leave, and so the room it's in has like a hall. And across the hall from the room, straight across, is a cafe, like a small little restaurant thing.
Is this near the Roman shit? Is any of this near that Roman LARP?
No, not really. I mean, it's all pseudo-Roman. Yeah, no, it wasn't near that. That was on the 2nd floor. This is all on the 1st floor. And so I walk in there.
These are the details we need.
Yeah. Yes. And so I walk in, and Chrissie Mayr is sitting to the left of the entrance, like the fucking Godfather in The Godfather 1 at the start. You know, you come to me on the day of my comedy convention, and so. She pulls me over, and security takes my fucking glasses and is shining a light in it, and they're like searching me, and they make me pull all my shit out of my pockets.
Looking for a camera in your glasses.
With a
That's how insecure.
Yeah,
so
he's
that's how
just-
insecure they are that you might film them. Because say you might be doing the worst thing possible. Like, is Dave Landau that unfunny to Chrissy?
Yeah. What's
Chrissy,
the play
it's,
here? It's the content hotel. You should be happy that content is. If I was recording, that would be fucking content from the content hotel. But
well, this is all the content I've seen come of the content hotel. I haven't seen anything fucking happening.
This
There's
is
a bunch
the
of people
best.
talking in hotel rooms about being in a hotel. Oh God!
Whoa.
Wow, that's so fucking riveting.
It's like summer camp. Ooh.
This is
Rosie the Riveters.
This is the most interesting thing that has come out of your fucking your content hotel, Chrissy. So yes,
just wait, dude. I'm fucking. Can you not tell that I am angry? My eye is twitching behind these sunglasses. I haven't been this upset since I was arrested. This is really bad for the next few shows for this entire group of people who don't comment on this. And I'll be paying attention. The Clippaverse is watching. We'll see who does and doesn't comment, and we'll see what everyone has to say about this.
Yes,
that's the thing.
We'll see what Carl Hamburger has to say about this.
He's hiding away in his room. He's preparing clips. He's the only person I know will have a show there. He's the person you were sent to watch tonight.
Yep.
And just like you were going to have a fun little time.
And we're friends. I'm friends with Carl Hamburger, you know? And so, yes, the security guard to my left
appeal to authority is good. Appeal to as much authority as you can, because that's what they were doing. Well, because you know that Geno and Keanu are like, oh, come on, like they're using buzzwords, like you can't record stand-up sets. Like they're just saying like stuff, and it's like, and he records, and it's like, no, he makes fun of lolcows. He records people who overreact to the situation of his presence. When his presence triggers you, and we get to make shows about that, it's because you're the bad guy. You're the idiot. You're in the wrong. You're the stupid dum-dum. So Chrissy is so insecure that you might be there and that you might be recording while you're there. That she pulls you away like a mafia don and has the security search you, and they look through your phone.
They made sure my phone, they made me show them my phone, and then and he's shining the light on my glasses. And Chrissy asks me, I was like, because she was like, who are you? While the guy was shining his light on my glasses, and I said, oh, I'm Schizo Sean. I'm the guy who recorded the steel toe footage. And she looked at me with this insanely like hurt look in her eyes, and she was just like, why? Why would you do that? And I'm in my head want to fucking explode because it's like, Carl Hamburger's here. What do you mean why? The fucking show you have on stage is why. What are you talking about? And I didn't say anything. Yes, and it's just fucking hilarious. And fuck Aaron Imholt, cum looker. And so I'm about to answer her all of this when 2 more security guards show up. So we have 4. There was the guy shining his light on my glasses, his buddy that dragged me over here, and then 2 more show up just for the humble bunny man. The humble bunny man causes all these comedians to tremble in fear.
No, they see you. The second they see you, it triggers this strange PTSD.
They fear the ears. And so another security guard comes up, and then the security guard.
Hey, does Chrissie Mayr like Aaron Imholt?
I mean, I think
I didn't say pull that up. I was trying to steal Trio's comment, like outright. I was not going to credit him for that in any way.
I mean, he's still she still associates with Geno and Keanu, so I don't know.
Why would you do that? So she's just like offended that you would besmirch the good art of. Why is it that comedy can't be enjoyed if it's been filmed? Like, what is this? Oh, you're gonna burn my set, bro. My jokes aren't gonna make a different group of people laugh if you record them. If you record them, someone else won't laugh one day.
I'm doing a guerrilla special, so I mean they should be happy. They're getting a special out of it.
It's totally ridiculous, bro. Dexter doesn't care that people film that they're in New York. And every movie, every comedy movie, it's like if it's funny again.
Yeah.
The comedy is not predicated upon you not knowing the fresh material. Burning material would be like a problem if you were like maybe Seinfeld, maybe, and everyone who would see it in a viral video also were part of your customer demographic. But you're not. What the fuck is this?
Joe Rogan did this. Him and Chappelle started doing those shows where they lock up everybody's phones, and now every comedian thinks that you got to do that.
Yep. And I should say that in this cafe, it's empty except for me, Chris. Oh, and Frank. Okay, so Chrissy was sitting there with Frank and some other bimbos. I'm assuming some of the other people that were there, some of the other dumb bitches.
I call them Kumia's.
All the girls with no interest in comedy that are hanging out outside of the show you were trying to enjoy.
Yes.
Those guys?
Yes, those guys. And so Chrissie Mayr, who still hasn't recovered from her pregnancy, by the way, she looks like shit. I get distracted by the other security coming in. And then, and during this, Frank even tried to tell Chrissy when she was like interrogating me, like, I think he was trying to tell her, like, hey, it was very chaotic, but it seemed like he was like, hey, like, he's not recording, like, just let him go. This isn't worth it. But then it just kept escalating from there.
Wait, hold on.
Frank.
Be
Frank
specific.
Frank said that to Chrissy. He started to sort of, I think, interject and say, basically, this isn't worth it. Like, he's not recording. Just let him go. Like, this
it wasn't worth it.
Yeah.
It really wasn't worth it
not.
because that was the transgression. Regardless of what else happened this weekend, that would have been a transgression that I would be very, 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 very interested in following up on. I am the first Sixth Amendment auditor. If you don't think that like this isn't child's play for me, like we face accusers around here. Okay, it's not even First Amendment auditing. We are Sixth Amendment auditors. There are legal rights that we have.
Yes, and we know how to exercise them.
Crazy Cat said, "You see this clip? Hold on. You see this clip? You'll see Chrissy's personality. Mint, pull it up. Timestamp.
Could you send it to me again, Crazy Cat?
Timestamp. It's in the chat right there. It's 1:30. 1 minute 30 seconds.
It finally
it's
pulls
the
it up.
latest chat. Go to the bottom. You are the dumbest co-host
I see
this
it.
side of wherever.
Wait, how
Vito's
the
at.
fuck do I get that?
If Vito moves to Boston, we'll be on the same side.
How
of
the fuck do I
Rockies,
copy this
but-
fucking link? I can't copy it from StreamYard.
You can't click into the link?
No, I can't.
Really?
Crazy Cat, can you Twitter DM her or something while Sean explains more about how Don Chrissie Mayr had him publicly castrated or whatever, broke his knees for being present?
Yeah, for going to a comedy show. What a crime.
I don't see you. Someone said soon Hack the Movies said all the Dabbleverse related events will soon have a no Schizo Sean sign. I mean, look, there's. I've never been more interested in the Dabbleverse than now. Okay, if they're this defensive, it means they're hiding something to be defensive about. This isn't someone who is bothering anybody who had to leave because he was bothering them. It's somebody that they kicked out for providing content to Melton.
Yeah. Content contributor.
Yeah.
That's my crime.
Yeah, that's it. Not even
you've
just to
contributed
Melton.
content. It's a WRTP. I know.
They've attached Melton to you.
Yep,
Sean,
Man, you
and
just
they
have to
can't
wait for a
get
DM from Crazy Cat. I
past
don't
that.
know what you're doing.
Yeah, Melton totally fucking destroyed them. Like the way young Clippa, I humbly ask for your forgiveness.
Whoa.
The way young Clippa got under Vito's skin, Melton got under their skin.
Well, you got under Geno's, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna have to do something about that. We're gonna have to make a new show, Sean, that you and I can do. That's like a Dabbleverse show, dude.
All
Clippaverse
right,
does like a Clippaverse versus Clippa versus Dabbleverse. I don't know.
The dimensional merge or something, because it's bringing
The dimensional merge. Yeah. Clippaverse versus the Dabbleverse.
Dude, you gotta do like Marvel versus Capcom.
All I need to hear is Chrissie Mayr's very well-reasoned explanation for the harm that she thought you were going to commit. Like maybe Geno said that you had like one of those fancy new 3D printed bombs in your hands.
What?
Oh,
I'm live streaming. Yeah, if you want, I guess. We got some beautiful
kids?
ladies that would like to say hello.
Oh, hello.
Are you of age?
Are you of age?
No.
Oh, how old are you?
Go away. Get out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Veto coded. Very veto coded of you, Sean.
Okay.
I Show Speed. Go watch I Show Speed. Tell them.
Yeah.
That's for them. Okay. Fucking Sean.
Yeah.
Some beautiful 16-year-olds here.
I
What's the
didn't
age
know-
consent where you're at, Sean?
It's in Pennsylvania. Hopefully it's 16. I didn't mean that. They're ugly, actually, if they're not 18. I would never think a 17-year-old's hot.
So with
I
the Dabbleverse shit, keep
go ahead.
going.
Oh, yes. So I was going to say, the guy doing the scan of my glasses with the flashlight goes, I don't see anything that concerns me here. And he hands me back my glasses. I put them on.
Yeah.
And then I tell Chrissy, like, yeah, I'm just here for WATP. Like, they all know me, dude. Like, what the fuck? And she was
You're
like,
not- yeah,
oh,
that's the other thing. You're not a known entity to these guys, except for like in a bad way to Geno and Keanu. But Chrissy doesn't know who you are. She's never heard of you either. She's never seen. She doesn't know. Well, oh wait, no, she's offended that you filmed the steel toe thing. It's not that she's not aware of it. It's that she thinks that's bad.
yeah.
Wow.
She's in her feelings about it because she's a woman. And and so
But you're like, look, I'm just here as a WATP fan.
Yes.
I bought tickets to that stand up just now. I bought tickets to the WATP show.
Mm-hmm. And at that point, she was basically like, "Oh, okay." And then she just let me. She let me, by the grace of her benevolence, she let me go back and watch a fucking Dave Landau comedy show. And I missed a bunch of it because I got dragged out of there for this bullshit. But I get back in. I finished the Dave Landau set. It's probably 10 more minutes, 10, 15 more minutes of comedy. And then it ends. And then I go and I tell, I see Carl Hamburger and I tell him exactly what happened. And he was like, no way. Like, really? Geno was doing that? And I was like, yep. And then I talked to Hamburger's brother, Gary, I believe, and his lovely wife. Grant, excuse me. Grant Hamburger.
You met everybody, had fun. Other than that, like there wasn't other conflicts that night, right?
Nope, not at all. I hung out with Anthony Cumia. I saw Anthony Cumia. Hung out with him and Carl a little bit. So,
cool.
Yeah, that was basically all the stuff with Chrissy, and then I got a little too drunk.
Here's the thing. What you did next was undeniably an error of combat protocol. Like I should be doing some kind of a military field show demotion of you or something. But,
yes.
But you get one warning.
You need to give him a badge and then rip it off.
Yeah. You get one warning. I'll find a reason to give you a badge, and then next time I will rip the badge away.
And if I fuck up again, I got to give you my hat, dude. No more bunny battalion for me.
You got blackout drunk after this.
I did, unfortunately. I was cruising a little too hard with the captain, doing a little too much boozing cruising with old captain. And so it was like a fucking movie, okay? I go to the bar, it's about 2 a.m., last call, and I ask the bartender, I'm like, hey, can I just get one more double vodka Red Bull? That was probably a mistake. Probably should have had nothing or just one shot, but another double vodka Red Bull. As soon as he sits it down and I start drinking, I wake up in a fucking hotel room. Just like that. It was just like a movie. Like cut to black, wake up at the next scene.
Okay,
and so,
let's talk about this. So you got drunk enough that you don't remember, but not so drunk that the police were called and you were escorted out on body cam. That's worth noting.
Yes. I did not get escorted.
Whatever transgression you committed.
Yes.
Lesser than that.
Yes.
Hold on, real quick, because Mint's not gonna fix this on her fucking own. What's going on, dude?
I'm waiting on Crazy Cat.
No, you're not. Go find Crazy Cat on Twitter and DM. What's wrong with you people? I'm gonna have to ban you and Crazy Cat from my show if you keep being a detriment to it instead of an aid. Okay? I need this to be supplemental of you. I need you to be helping us move the narrative forward. I don't fucking know. You should have known each other before this fucking moment if you're trying to organize me playing a video on my show.
Crazy Cat, what the fuck's your Twitter?
What the fuck is wrong with you, Mint? Crazy Cat, please fucking follow Mint and DM her.
Or and on this show when I come on, Mint, really? Come on.
Or anyone else,
Really?
right? Crazy Cat, DM Katie. Or is Katie at work? DM in Katie's group chat. Are you not in there? Are you not on Twitter? Get on Twitter! Because that's how Katie missed Reckless Ben. Reckless Ben didn't have a Twitter. Everyone get the fuck on Twitter. Stop annoying me with this shit during my show!
Katie's not in the fucking... he's not saying anything in the... Are you out of bullets? They're not bullets. They're Nerf darts. Are you out of darts? Ah!
John, can you believe this?
Oh my goodness! I got it. From
Yes, I
Krim.
can actually. I watched
Thanks,
the show.
Krim, for the
Bye.
video. Hold on.
Wait.
1 minute 30 seconds. I think it was like 1:20.
Okay, 1:30 in this. Just start at 1:30. Sean, you'll continue talking for a moment, but
this better be worth it.
I needed to interrupt you to make this happen because you can't just do something in the background and not bother me.
All right, share a screen. Here we go. Here it is.
So this is what Chrissy and Frank think of flagging, I'm being told. I need to know because we are very strongly anti-flagging around here.
You wouldn't like message every human being on Earth? I apologize.
Justice for Will. Kidding.
Whoa, who is? Oh, it's his promoter.
I will read.
What's up?
What is this a clip of?
I'm
not watching Keanu talk to her mother. What the fuck is this a clip of?
Crazy Cat. Did Crazy Cat trick us?
This is Crazy Cat's fucking.
I hit the fucking camera.
Oh, you hit my camera.
Yeah, I hit your camera.
Ultimate troll.
Crazy Cat, you're gonna catch a penalty for this of some sort. I think.
I will say now that I have a chance.
Stop reading your chats now. Yeah. What's up?
Chrissie Mayr has DMCA'd a few people. I'm being told Divinity said was one of them.
She doesn't want her content getting out.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
and I think she did DMCA strike somebody on Rumble. I think.
Keep playing it.
Read the messages right now. I'll read them. Ridiculous. Hey, doll. Not trying to be a pain in the ass, but I've got to ask you to stop clipping my show. I've got to ask you to stop clipping my show. Can I ask why? I said, you never asked me. They're always really long. I was just talking with Chrissy about it, and it kind of just takes away from my show. I'm sorry, man.
Pause.
It's my show.
Yeah, I'm anti this, whatever this is. I know everybody has their own reasons for what they feel is the correct amount of their content to be shared or whatnot, but I think you should just steal everything from everyone. These people don't do anything worth paying for. The only thing that you might want to pay for is live access to something. That's kind of content, depending on how news relevant it is. But I don't know if you guys can tell. We don't actually really give a shit about your intellectual property here at the Clippaverse. In fact, it's the only property I'm allowed to take from you and break without going to jail.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh.
It's true.
I just thought it diluted it a little bit. I guess I'm wrong. For Christ's sake, I guess.
Money. I'm so sorry. You're taking gobs of money out of my pocket.
Tell him.
Zero content
Pause.
for yourself. These.
I'm about to start taking a lot of fucking money out of your pocket if your response to this is wrong, Chrissy. If your response to all of this is any way similar to Eric's response of trying to pretend it's not happening, or Eric's response of actively working against me, then you're going to find out how much money you can take from somebody. Because if your fear is that watching a 13 or a 45-minute video on Doom's channel, or his clip channel, or Will Heron's clip channel, or Katie Did's show means that I'm less likely to send you super chats, you're a fucking stupid person. You're the kind of stupid fucking person who thinks that pirating takes away from the merchandise sales of a TV show instead of directly causing them to skyrocket. If you're the kind of person who thinks that what you're doing is worth enough money that me reposting it is stealing from you, then why do you steal Christmas presents from people?
Yeah, I'll have to ask Chrissy that next time I see her.
Yeah.
There's so many questions I have now.
Oh man.
You know, this is like quintupled by the fact that I hate women so much. And I have like I have a motherly bitch who's mothering you, who's gonna learn she's not our fucking mom. You're in control of one little baby, and that's the one that you and Frank made.
Out of my pocket.
Just tell him.
Zero content for yourself. These fucking grifting scavenger assholes.
Thank you.
They straight up.
You're a grifter! You are a classic example of a snake oil salesman grifter! You and your friends travel around, going from topic to topic to collect donations from an audience that's watching you, that's clapping for your seal dance. And you do this in various Western towns until somebody drives you the fuck out of it. And then you do it in another one. Why aren't you on Tiltoni anymore? Where's your relationship with the Austin comedy scene gone, Chrissie Mayr? Who the fuck are you?
Clipper show, they do not make it transformative. They do zero commentary. They add nothing creative.
Is this transformative enough?
Yet you have the fucking gall to give you sass when you suddenly are like, yeah, maybe an hour is too much, and then they go, oh, you already gave me your permission. Well, motherfucker, this is based on your literal.
Bro, if your show was worth watching, I'd repost the entire thing every day. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you talking about? Who cares? Red Bar's clips are reposted. I'm trying. Who else is like a huge slur about clips, like versus people who aren't? Sam Hyde's stuff is all reposted. Nick's stuff is like reposted clips. Nick Fuentes. Who of
Andrew
these people,
Tate is a thing because of clips.
because of clips. The thing that's so interesting about people like this is not only are they insecure about their content's value, and they're like also so possessive of it, and they think it's worth a lot. They think it's worth a little bit. They don't think it's worth nothing, which it is. They don't think it's worth a lot, which would cause them to act differently and behave better. They think it's worth a little bit, and they don't want you to have that little bit they think that it's worth. They don't want someone to watch. I mean, Aaron Emholt is the exact same person as these people that we're seeing here. And the idea that these people are not, that these people are different in some way has been their entire grift. For the last 6 years, they've been trying to convince you that these are the people who are going to protect the right to express yourself. But really what they mean is they're going to defend their friends who like them.
Yeah.
Like,
they're gatekeepers. Very poor gatekeepers.
Yeah, retarded gatekeepers.
Keep playing it. If they're really if they're really like people who flag strike channels for this shit, like, because man, it takes a little bit of effort to go flag a channel. It takes telling your Italian handler to go do it, like Eric did with telling Alex to go flag me. It takes that extra step of effort where you know what? I don't think you did this because it was an inconvenience to you. I think you sought out doing this because you got it in your head that you should do that.
Yeah.
Grace, okay? Which you can revoke at any moment.
All right, I revoke my grace. Stop clipping my show. I
An hour is not exactly a clip.
You're putting your show online for the public. You don't want them to see it? You stupid?
It's the same thing with the comedy show. It's like, you know, you want the attention. That's go ahead.
I'm gonna lose so much in this, but this is a war that has to be waged, I guess. There's only so I already have to listen to Nina being a dumb bitch and like presupposing things about people and exclaiming them to other people, and there are things about me that are wrong. And it's like I already have to deal with that because she's like friendly to my cause. But Chrissie Mayr's not. Chrissie Mayr has blocked our YouTube channel from sending her super chats because all the F&T people have blocked me from sending the super chats because they know the power I have over them.
They saw it
with my
their
words.
July.
Oh no, you'll give them money. Oh no.
Yes. That's the irony. That's the joke. You give these grifters money and they're like, but I didn't even lie to you or steal it from you. And then it starts to like fucking burn in their hand, dude. It's like not satanic stuff burns them.
Yeah, like me giving Vito like fucking $4,000, you know?
Like hurt him, made him hate you forever. He'll never like you more because you did something. He'll never like you again because you did something good for him when he needed it.
Now I'm his mortal enemy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No, and I did say
show, right?
And before I did say,
you know how hard it is to get somebody to watch your fucking yapping, bitches? No, you don't. Because you have tits and your uncle molested you, you think that everybody owes you attention all the time and that that's what you're going to be provided with. It's not the case. It is that these people are clipping you out should be an honor to you. They're taking time out of their day. Even if they're making fun of you, they're taking time out of their day when they could have been making fun of somebody else. And they're making fun of you instead. And you owe it to them to be appreciative of that. Because you don't deserve to be here at all. There's nothing about either of you Keanu and Chrissie. You fucking, none of you are funny. None of you tell jokes.
No.
And your version of jokes are like, her, George Floyd. Like, yeah, we fucking get it. That was well tread 3.5 months into George Floyd. Okay? If you're not a fucking idiot, you knew about Big Floyd and you were making fun of him before he died. You're making fun of Big Floyd before he died because his career fell off, because he was an instrumental part of the hip-hop community in Texas, and because he went nowhere with it. You were making fun of him for being a druggie who washed up and made shit and stopped making music and started getting arrested in Minneapolis. If you're not a fucking like grifting.
Is this your origin story? Were you doing this stuff on George Floyd?
I knew who George Floyd. Yes, I was making fun of George Floyd before he died. The rest of you are behind in culture at every point.
God.
Never have I ever met anyone who was ahead of me in culture.
So there's a non-zero chance Big Floyd knew who you were.
All I'm saying is that Chrissie Mayr sequestering you to interrogate you about your intent, about whether you're here to make fun of your friends or not, is one of the funniest things that I've ever heard of. And all she had to do was not do that.
Yeah, just like Vito, don't do anything. Yeah, they can't. It's impossible. It like eats away at them if they don't do anything.
I might even be on their side if you were filming. I might be like, yeah, kick him out. He got caught filming.
Yeah,
stupid bitch. Like, kick him out. Sure, he's a dumb bitch. I would have said, but that's not what happened.
No.
Keep going, I guess. Let's see what more insight she has about how she doesn't appreciate the gift of having an audience to begin with, because none of you earned it. All of you are just aping off of someone else's success.
Yeah.
And I did say
show, right?
And before I did say I really appreciate just put my channel in the things. Just don't make it an hour. But maybe now I'm allowed to revoke that. Maybe now I'm allowed to revoke
the
it.
second your content hits 8 minutes in length, you can monetize that. So,
Thank you.
So anything over that is taking your money, and
they're not taking your money though.
You live off super chats. You don't live off of ads. Like, you don't have an ad-supported YouTube channel. That's ridiculous. You guys can curse, but you're stupid and boring. And if you did it, you'd probably do it wrong and extra. You'd do it too much, and I wouldn't be happy about it anyway. But you guys can curse. You guys can play copyrighted music. You guys can talk about naughty topics like COVID, and you can say words like suicide, faggot, and you can say kill yourself. And the thing with all these people is that they just like think that they're like, oh man, I'm missing like $700 in ad rev because I cursed.
Yes.
And then they monetize a video and they get 13 cents. Like, you guys are
Yes.
fucking losers. Your rate per minute's probably under $6. Who the fuck cares? You have low value content that people watch in short bursts. The algorithm is based off of use metrics, which means the more of your content people actually watch, the more of your content people are served with. And the fact that you all do vapid streams, wrong, I might add. Chrissie started her 48-hour stream a day early by clicking the wrong fucking link. Okay? That stream where a bunch of people come in for 40 seconds and leave throughout the course of 48 hours is going to have some of the worst retention that you could have on a video. And it's just going to hurt your channel more. You were all too stupid to understand what you're doing with your time. Luckily, I enjoy that a lot.
Yeah, well, I thank God we have such stupid enemies. But no, also, if people clip your show...
These were friendlies.
If people clip your show and share it around, guess what? People might see it, tune in, and give you super chats so that you make money. Hello? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Just think
Katie
second order
post a clip.
effects. Hello?
When Katie did post a clip, a bunch of people disagree with the clip and agree with the clip, regardless of the content matter of the clip. If the clip is Sean going to see Eric in real life, then the comments are split evenly between he shouldn't be doing that and he should definitely be doing that. Between I'm on Eric's side, actually, and then that guy goes by as a book, or between like, oh, I'm not on Eric's side at all. I'm on Sean's side. Fuck that guy. But that guy doesn't buy a book. Do you see? That's...
Yeah,
just keep going. But like, they're not losing money because they're not worth any money. That's not how this works.
I got you. Well, and the best thing to do is, of course, you sell the haters something too. You make money off of everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bought ISOM 3. I thought everyone was going to. I thought everyone was going to come back and buy ISOM 3, so they had like a big send off. I estimated like millions on that book, and it was nothing. So This clip is on a list of clips. Yeah, good example. She DM'd me forever ago. I'm friends with Nick Arcada. Everybody knows that. I love that guy. And she DM'd me forever ago and was like, "Can I clip you?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course." And she was like afraid. She's like, "You're not gonna, take your permission back or whatever, right?"
Yeah.
And all the illicit clips of me are negative. Every comment is somebody hating me. Why would they like me over there? I don't care.
People have asked me before, and I always say yeah, because it's like, even if you say no, what can you do? But it's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, do whatever the fuck you want with my content.
Let's watch a little more of this.
Anything over that is taking your money, and you're doing nothing with it.
Thank you.
No
Thank you.
sympathy for these people. They have no
What do you mean
scruples.
doing nothing with it? We're shining a light on you.
Yeah, we're doing a lot with it right now.
We're just
Doom
checking your
clips.
glasses for a camera, Chrissy. That's what we're doing. Why would she do that? Why would she do that? Like, the Christmas
don't
present
know.
stealing thing wasn't bad enough. Now I'm going to make sure everyone knows that if you make fun of Erin, she will sequester you at an event and interrogate you about whether you intend to make fun of her. Because that's all I can read this as.
Hey, you ain't planning on filming any comedy sets in here.
Of course not. I would never.
You're right, and I'm too nice. And so then I said, he sent me a message of mine. He was like, "We have a problem."
Oh, really? A problem with your content? By the way, the fact that he's like, "Well, you used my clips of you," it's still you, so there's no way you can get in trouble using literally clips of
So
you.
then he said, "So we have a
Wait,
little
what?
problem."
No, actually, that's not true. No, photography law is established, you stupid cunt. You dumb bitch! If I take a photo of you, I own the photograph. You don't own the photograph, you dumb bitch. If you take a photograph, you own the photograph. If you send that photograph to somebody you're sexting, you still own the photograph. And that's why it's a fucking violation of intellectual property. That's what revenge porn is, by the way, in IP law.
Yeah.
You own that image. If I take a photo of you, I own the image. You don't own your likeness in perpetuity throughout the universe because you're not a Jewish person who's made a contract with yourself. So the thing about this is that you don't own any of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
If Will wants to flag you for using a clip you took of his channel and put it back on your show, he can. He owns the clip. Actually, if we're fucking flagging Chrissy, then yeah, why can't he flag you for stealing his content that he painstakingly watched your show to acquire?
Yeah, he transformed it. Well, also, Keanu saying
made it
I'm
watchable by making it 8 minutes instead of an hour and 40.
Yes. Right.
Holy
That's
shit.
what I was going to say. The reason why clippers like Doom and So Thorough Joe Burrow make money is
And
because-
Katie did.
And Katie did.
We love clippers at the Clippaverse.
We
I don't know how
love 'em.
obvious that had to be.
We're paying them to go through all this shit to compile content out of this stuff.
They are an extremely important part of the ecosystem. It all falls apart without them.
Yeah.
Hey, pull up that chat from Crazy Cat. Mint, read it.
Remember when a monkey pressed a photographer's snap button and took the pic, and there was a legal discussion if the monkey owned the photograph or not?
Now listen, that is no way to talk about Keanu's nudes, which are easily available if you Google her name.
She does look kind of like a hairless bonobo.
Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of A-logs on this show I can't outright call monkeys. Or a lot of people I A-log on this show that I can't outright call monkeys. But Keanu's not one of them. There's no racial protection here.
Dude, fucking Keanu, in this clip, she goes, "I'm too nice." Too nice? This is the bitch that was coming up to me going, "You're a douche, fuck you." And she flipped me off as she was walking away. I forgot to say that. It's like, fuck you. You're a bitch. You're not nice at all.
What?
she's a
Did you
classic
just
mean
call
girl.
my wife a bitch, you fucking N-word, 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 N-word.
F-slur, F-slur.
F-slur.
I mean, if she had any temperament, she'd be a real estate agent. You know?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I feel bad for Keanu's mom, who usually just has to sit there and deal with Keanu.
Yeah.
What a weird arrangement to have. Like, your best friend's your mom, and you guys do a show together.
Where you yap. All of Keanu's podcasts are just yap casts.
Yeah, it's all yap.
The
So he
Yapcast.
said, so we have a little problem. I did ask you for permission, and you gave it to me. And then I said, well, I
No! JD Power and Associates said Keanu's mom is black. That adds a racial undertone to me calling her an ape.
Oh! Riley, no!
You ruined it for everybody. Now we can't call her a monkey anymore. When we talked about her butthole and nipple pictures, were that the words? Those are the words she used?
Yeah, the untoward nipple pictures and butthole
Look,
pictures.
when I
yeah.
said she looked like Bonobo with the flat, small, tiny tits, that wasn't me. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I mean.
Down. I'm just saying in the future. I mean, this is crazy. I said,
You know what's so funny about this
whatever.
clip? Right after this, Chrissie stopped being friends with Keanu for several months because Keanu couldn't engage with Melanie Mac's grift of just pretending to be a bigot, even though she's an SJW convert. Keanu couldn't interface with that, and so Chrissie kicked Keanu from Simcast for a while, so that Melanie Mac could come on because she was going viral all the time.
Ooh.
These people are not human beings, okay?
No.
You don't have to feel bad for any of the cruelty that we're gonna do to them because they're not real people.
Nope, they're just content waiting to be created.
Yeah.
And then that's nice. Sorry, I could be more of a help. He asked me for permission to post clips of your show. And then I went, I don't know how she feels about that.
Nobody needs any of your permission to do anything. You're just women. You're school marms, and we don't have to obey you in the real world. There's nothing you can do to us. We all outpower you in every way, socially, IQ, physically. If Keanu's scrawny little husband comes over and starts poking me in the chest, he's gonna lose his finger. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, don't do that shit with young Clippa. He'll clip that shit off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, I've got a really dangerous pair of novelty scissors that I've been fucking aching to pull out of retirement. Okay?
Watch out, Geno.
What are these people? Please don't clip me and talk about me. Please don't film me. But I bet Chrissie was happy to make fun of every time Stuttering John's been filmed. I bet she's happy to make fun of every time Aaron is filmed.
Mm-hmm.
She spent a little portion of her stream earlier. I saw somebody post a clip of where she was talking to Lucy Tightbox and going over the lawsuit, the article about in the. And her main point of looking at it was, what do you mean he didn't give me credit for coming up with Dabbleverse? It's that's all Chrissie has to her now, is that John said the funny thing on her show by happenstance. And in opposition to someone who, honestly, I wish Chrissie dabbled in comedy. We wouldn't have this Aaron situation at all if she was there that night, but her dad had to get murdered. And then if you think about that, Sean, you wouldn't, honestly, if Chrissie wasn't born, you wouldn't have even filmed Aaron.
Yeah, that's a good point. It really is her fault.
If Chrissie
she brought this all on herself.
She wouldn't have had to cancel because her dad was dead. If Chrissie's dad didn't have Chrissie, then you wouldn't have annoyed Aaron so much. And so, I mean, Geno and Keanu need to be targeting her, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe that's her responsibility for this. She's like, well, I am responsible for everything that ever happens now.
Already told this person, back the fuck off, make your own content. You cannot clip my show. And that doesn't mean ask other members of the show if you can upload clips.
So it's about Simcast. Talking about clipping stuff from Simcast is what I would gather from that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Goes also the clip is of your stream sniping Aaron, who spoke with and have full permission to use his clips. Okay.
Aaron's clips have nothing to do with you because you were doing what? Transforming the content.
Right. I said I'm fully aware. Just asking for the future.
Well,
I'm not asking you to
way
take
too nice.
anything down.
Way too fucking nice.
So then he sent me.
Yeah, Chrissie, I'm not going to be nice to you at all. I'm not going to be nice to you even a little bit. It will not be measurable. What I'm going to do won't measure on the rankings of nice. There will be one, and what I'm going to do won't measure in the nice part of the...
Uh-oh.
Shit.
Oh, no. They've really done it
what
now.
I'm going to do, the mockery that I'm going to target at you and your friends These silly antics, the silly goose behavior that I'm about to involve you in is going to sidetrack just about everything else in your life. And you're going to not like it at all.
Even the baby. They won't even know they have a baby after you get done with them.
Yeah.
You're going to be like, oh, man, I can't wait to go see my baby and stop being so stressed out about my comedy career. That's what you're going to be saying. Oh, God, I hope I get to go back to raising my baby. I hope I can get back to my baby soon because stand-up is really stressing me out.
Small thing. In your video, this one, the Untoward Tuesday 37, you used my video here.
It's on you. It's on you.
I don't want
to. If we're playing copyright, you lose, bitch. Ask a lawyer. Somebody asked Nick Rekieta if you own videos of yourself or if you own videos that you film, regardless of who they're of. Film, cut, edit, download, redistribute, publish. Use one of those words. Publish might be the right word. Do you own the material that you create and publish, or do you own material that's of you that other people are making? I think there will be an answer to that.
Do you own a pan shot? Do you own a pan shot that you took?
Can we do a No, you're good. I'm sorry. I keep talking over you because you're hidden under the screen, John. The way that I'm looking at it. So I keep interrupting you. We're going to have to figure the system out with 2 monitors soon. Because it happens a lot with Manny and other people on the show.
Mm-hmm.
But I was going to say, Mint, we need to have... I don't know what I was going to say. Hit play. I'm just so angry at these women that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why'd you involve yourself? Why did you... Vito would love you guys. Like, there's a school marm to tell the other kids who to stop bullying. And all Vito has to do is get in proximity to her. Unfortunately, it's Chrissie Mayr, who he hates and has talked shit about for years.
Yes.
I think you are really lovely. I maybe have one more of your clips I'm about to upload.
No, dude.
I just said, I know.
Where do these people have confidence?
Mint. Oh yeah, I was going to ask if you can make a poll. Make a poll.
Oh yes.
Is the question is Chrissie what is Chrissie's content hotel? What is Chrissie's with the apostrophe S content hotel with a question mark? The poll options will be cowardly clique and comedy event. Let's see what you guys think. Was this a comedy show? We haven't even got to Mersh's thing yet, so we got to get through this video pretty quick.
Yeah, we haven't even. We got to talk about this hotel.
Yeah, we got to talk about the hotel. This is just a primer for these people's personalities.
It looks
This is so
rough.
I don't feel bad about what I have to say. Because I still have it to say, but I might have felt bad before this.
You're killing all the goodness
I said, all right.
inside before you can unleash it upon them.
Why didn't she call it a content resort? Wouldn't that be a much better branding?
I mean, you know, maybe that would be lying.
Wow.
Maybe that's a bridge too far for this lady.
Yeah, have you seen the place? Would you
I
call
mean,
it a
but it
resort?
is. It's tech. I wouldn't call it a resort, but it is. It calls itself a resort. So
yeah, keep going.
I didn't ask you to take anything down. I was just asking as a friend in the future if you could not do it because I'm trying to hire my own clip person and it dilutes my content. I guess you're going to do whatever you want to do anyway, and I'm too nice to do anything about it. So whatever. But I guess I revoked
This last
that.
message,
Yeah.
fuck him.
And then he goes, "How about this?"
How about this? I won't clip it unless it's something to do with Rekieta and Imholt. The literally most hot click button topics. I won't clip your stuff unless it's to do with Rekieta. Still a hot
Pause.
button topic. And
I love how transparently they are grifters.
Yeah.
It's like, well, hey, I only have a couple interests in what you guys have to talk about. No one really cares what you guys are doing ever. We just want to hear what you have to say about this topic that we're all talking about. And she's like, yeah, that's why you can't have it. I need all the views on my thing. I need everybody to come watch me talk about my shoes and my hair and my kid for 45 minutes. And did you see when she was talking to Adam Bush, she talks about how she just stalks her kid all night, like Edward in Twilight. She just watches it because she doesn't want to roll over on it and kill it. Fucking crazy. She's so crazy.
Oh my
right
god.
there, Chrissy says the stuff we're all talking about. So why the fuck did you ask me why I was filming Aaron Imholt, Chrissy? You know.
Lying to you.
I
She
know.
knew. She knew who you were. You watched the content you filmed. She's lying. They are liars. And they think if they lie politely and you have no reason to get upset, that when you're upset about them lying, they can just dismiss you and say you're crazy. Well, it doesn't work on crazy people, Chrissy. It doesn't work on me or Krim or Sean
Or
when
a
you just dismiss
schizo.
us as crazy.
I am fucking crazy.
Still a hot button topic. Still very much clickable stuff.
Read that.
Oh,
I am
I
just
don't
confused
I don't
as
want to
to-
make a problem for you. Let's be cool. I am just confused as to why you don't thank me for putting
You lost
your
points
content in front
there.
of thousands of people.
You should make a problem with these bitches, and yeah, they should be thanking you. Hit play. Let's see what their reaction is.
Fuck you, dude. What's this person? TV's Will Heron?
Yeah.
You fucking uncreative,
I love this guy.
grifting twat, okay?
It's
you, no.
rude.
We should be thanking
What do you
you.
mean? He's actually in broadcasting, a career field that you're not participating in. He's TV's Will Heron. He's like a weather guy. He participates in broadcasting. You do not. He does more than you do, and his hobby is highlighting the things that you've done that might be of value to people in a different context. God damn it, dude.
Stealing our content and just putting it on your channel. That is literally the laziest fucking shit you should do.
It's rude, and he shouldn't be treating me this way. I asked
It's
nicely.
mean.
Keanu's been the center of attention, and
Okay. So yeah, there's that. Clippageddon, huh? I'll watch this in my private time too. I'll catch up on this. I didn't know that they were like anti-Clippers. I must have missed this little thing happening. I don't know if you guys know, but I've been busy the last few years. Okay? I have been systematically dismantling the grift of a known grifter. And as his empire crumbles, I think to myself, who's next? I'm not satisfied. There are plenty more of you who I could ensure are either intrinsically connected to me in a way you cannot escape or quit. Okay? That's the game we're playing now. This is my world. This is Sean's world. These are our comedy shows. We're the audience.
Clippaverse.
We're allowing you guys to make entertainment for us to watch and pay for. That has always been the deal. We, the audience, we, the people, we allow you, the entertainers, to entertain us. And when you stop entertaining us, that's when we get very angry. You see, all of you political grifters might want to look up the concept of breads and circuses because you are on the wrong side of the idea now.
We're gonna throw your
Think
ass in
about
the
that,
circus,
Sean.
bitch. I think the Clippaverse circus is a great idea. We got to throw these. We got to put these bitches on our freak show and show them to people.
Send in the clowns, dude. Send in the clowns.
You just got to ask yourself, what did they gain from this, and what will we take from them because of doing this? Because they sure didn't gain anything from it. Let's watch Mersh. Is this on Doom's channel? See, there you go. Shout out Clippers. Shout out Doom.
Yes. Doom's great.
Let's fucking go. I'm
Yeah,
about to
God
start
bless
watching
you.
a bunch
'Cause-
more clips.
Dude, Mersh's streams are like 2 hours long, so we would have never seen, or 2 hours. You know, they're hours long. So
Yeah, and he
Yeah,
covers
well,
multiple different
he does
topics.
Or I mean, not Daywave. They do ROTC. So like, if you're
Mm-hmm.
watching Royce do Daywave, then you're watching ROTC, then you're watching Nightwave. Like, you can fall behind. You can miss some episodes. Clips for the important stuff are integral to getting audience members to know what they missed and go back to it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's just nothing like this system that they're imagining in their head where they get paid money because people are looking at them only applies to OnlyFans. Honestly, that's why Keanu tried to be an OnlyFans girl for so long and then failed at being one. Keanu's the
Sad.
percentage. By the way, if you're ever curious about the 98% of women who make $345 showing their asshole, that's Keanu Thompson. Because Mint Salad has a one. Mint Salad was 1% on Fansly in 2024. Okay?
W.
Damn.
This is a career for her. This is a please give me attention for the rest of you fucking totally washed up hoes.
bitches in the 98%.
Yeah, Keanu is like, remember that one. Sling that one at her, chat. She is exactly what you can imagine when you think about all the women who don't make money on OnlyFans. There's this schema of OnlyFans women where the really successful ones get more money because they're successful ones, and everyone else signs on because they think that they could win. And
I
like,
could do that.
They couldn't do it. So they can't. So they don't. And then they go, well, I'm really ashamed of that. And please don't talk about it. But to walk up to a stranger or, someone you've met once and be like, oh, yeah, you're going to talk about my asshole and pussy again and my nipples with Melton is like so far beyond the pale. Like, talk about fucking being untoward, dude.
Yeah, for real. She needs to become more toward.
Yeah, Mint's an award-winning whore.
Yeah. I think she's
Someone said Mint's an award winner. If you look at her Fansly, she's in the top 500 for one of their things. They have little like badges they'll give the girls to trick them into creating more revenue for the platform. It's like, can you imagine being an OnlyFans girl who like they don't get money out of? Because they're only taking 20% or whatever. Like they're not even getting money from Keanu.
It's like a prostitute that gets no clients. It's brutal, bro.
And being told like, you're not really doing it for us over here.
And well, it's like a prostitute watching the pretty prostitute get all the clients, and she's just like, "What the fuck?"
If everyone was saying to go Google Mint's nudes, she'd start making more money. That's we see that we've observed that in Comicscape. That when people talk about us doing porn, Mint makes more money. Right. After some big annoying like week long of spazzing out that we do piss porn, she gets more subs on the piss account because it's called word of mouth. So if you have something worth advertising, you would want it advertised, is all I'm fucking saying. And Geno Bisconti obviously bought the wrong cow if he doesn't want people to see pictures of her butthole. Thank you, Doom, for clipping
Let's
this.
check
Feel
in
free to
on
clip
Chris-
any of my stuff if it's ever interesting to you.
Please.
See Mayer's Content Hotel. What do you say?
Yes, come on out. Oh, and our last thing. Ooh, matches? Matches. This looks like from Jeffersonville Cigar Shop. Matches. Is there any Adderall in here?
Chat, I want the chat to go away.
There's
Thank you.
also Adderall and a shot
weed
gun.
sponsor.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's not like any.
Okay, so we could have done Adderall.
How's that recreational?
Can I say my first impression of the Chrissie Mayr Content Hotel? What a dump. What a fucking dump.
Accurate.
So this, what's it called? The Villa Tuscanini or whatever the fuck it's called. They're staying in the Catskills. And it's a dumpy, like 70,000-year-old villa. And I looked it up, dude. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere in the Catskills. Let me see if I can find it.
No internet service at all. It was terrible.
Really?
Oh,
yeah. Well, there was
pause it. That explains so much because
it was
she's
shitty.
like, she was talking about the last thing I saw her say on stream when she was on stream for a moment was something like, "Oh, is someone else streaming?" And she had to like go. She left for some reason, maybe to go look to see if because her shit was choppy and like refreshing.
Yeah.
And then I think she had to go and get like a different person to stop streaming. I couldn't attest to that directly, but it seemed like maybe they were having trouble streaming from this hotel. They already had one going.
I already incorporated it into my worldview. That happened.
Think or something. Villa Roma. Here it is. And I remember when this thing got announced.
Okay, pause.
I looked.
This is the part where we talk about Sean's internal experience at the resort. So you got there, you got to the room that we have to talk about now. When you woke up, blacked out, you woke up in the room.
Yeah.
So what happened? Here's a room. What happens in here?
Okay, so
Like
I'm in.
and describe it for us.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like this. Is it 2 beds?
It was 2 beds, and I was in the further bed, closer to the door in the room. And so I fucking wake up, don't know where I'm at, and I look around, and on the nightstand next to me, I see my phone and my wallet, and I immediately go, fuck, I lost my car keys. And so I then hop up, and I'm full disclosure, I got a lot of my clothes wet because I think I tried to take a shower while I was drunk. So I was dealing with that at the
when
same
you black
time.
out and you're like, I have no idea what happened, but it was bad enough that I'm here in this room that's not mine. It's not bad enough that they called the cops on me and I had to leave.
Yes, exactly. And so I'm looking for my keys. I'm combing the room meticulously, and I don't find them. And say, okay, I'm gonna go down to the front desk, ask if someone turned them in, and if not, I'll call a locksmith. And then I notice in the bathroom, all my clothes I had on are soaking wet on the floor. So I start dealing with that and drying them out. And then while I'm doing that and still getting my bearings, I hear a knock at the door and I go, uh-oh. And I go to the door. I thought it was housekeeping at first because it's around 11. It's around that time. And I poke my eye through the door. I see security standing out there, one security guard and like a hotel manager. One was a white guy, the other guy was sort of Mediterranean, and they were both like in their 40s. Yeah. And the security guy has, the neon green security shirt on. And so I say 1 second, and I get ready. I get everything. I become presentable as much as I can. And I open the door. And I thought he was going to tell me, because here's what I thought happened. I thought I got blackout drunk and I somehow stumbled into a room that I wasn't supposed to be in. So I assumed he was going to be, housekeeping called him to remove me because I didn't pay for the room. And so I immediately started going like, oh, hey, sorry. I was like really drunk and I stumbled in here. And then he goes, you have to leave. And I was like, oh, why? And he told me apparently, while I was blackout, I got in a fight with someone and I was like being extremely belligerent and they had to like pull me and the other person apart. And, maybe it was Geno. Maybe I ran into Geno while I was sloth. Who knows? Because I was trying to think, I'm not aggressive with people. So someone I feel like must have done something to me, but I was also shit-faced. So who knows? But
it's important to understand though, that whatever you did you did something that required them to take your keys from you and not required you to be kicked out. Like they gave you an extra room. It sounds like you had some kind of a terrific interpersonal rapport with the night staff.
I think I was probably telling jokes to the night staff and fucking around. That would be my guess.
Like there's so many, the shock with my body cam footage was that I didn't act like a stupid belligerent bastard. And there's so many blackout drunk people who would be doing that to the point of being kicked out of places. So it's like the only thing they could do to maybe retort to all of this in a way that makes you look bad is be like, yeah, but he got blackout drunk and he had to be kicked out or something, right?
Yeah.
But continue. The cadence in which you were confronted says a lot about what happened here too, by the way. Just tell the story. I'll tell the audience what happened.
Okay. So the security guard gives me a license plate, a license shaped manila envelope, just a little mini manila envelope. And I take my license out and I get my keys back. And that was like being made whole again. I was like, oh, thank God. I hate that I'm, getting kicked out, but at least I got my keys back. And so then I asked him, because I said, well, I have a reservation here for the next 2 nights and I have a couple shows I want to go to. Am I allowed to at least go to those? And he said no. He said no to the rooms. And then I asked about the shows, can I even be on the property? He said no to that. And I said, so am I being trespassed? And he said, you're putting words in my mouth.
You're not allowed there for the weekend, is what he's telling you.
Yes.
He's not telling you you're not allowed there. He's not trying to hurt his business. He's not kicking you out or trespassing you. You've been removed from an event, Sean. Keep talking.
I asked the security guard, I said, are you trespassing? He said, you're putting words in my mouth. And I said, nope, I'm just asking. And he said, no, basically, you just have to leave. And so I go, okay, I gather my things and we start walking out there. And as we're walking, I asked the security guard, hey, do you know why this is happening? Why I'm getting kicked out, what I did when I was drunk? He said, nope, I don't have any of the details. You gotta go. They didn't tell me anything. That was night staff. And so he takes me to my car and I leave.
I mean, bro, if you would if it's oh yeah, you broke a bunch of shit or yeah, you grabbed an ass, you'd have been told.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Or if I woke up outside
you
on the
wouldn't
grass.
Have been told? You wouldn't have been told that Chrissy asked you to be kicked out because you made her friends uncomfortable. You wouldn't have been told that because that's how they protect their business.
Yes.
They don't tell you that.
Yes.
Who gave you these drinks, by the way? I hope the staff.
Me, myself, and I. I was. Okay. Oh yeah, no, it was. I went straight to the bar and ordered my shit. And so yeah, I left, and then my plan was, I said, well, I want to go back because I want to hang out with WATP, and Carl Hamburger said he was going to put in a good word with me with Lucy Typebox. So I thought about pursuing that lead a little bit.
They're putting bad words in about you today, I bet. They're just free to roam around and poison people against you.
I'm never going to get
something happened.
I'm never going to get in Lucy's tight box now. Fuck, dude.
No, they told her you had a small dick.
Well, she said size doesn't matter. Okay, that's one of the reasons I like her so much. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So
there's
'cause you
hope.
have there's of course there's hope, and you know.
So he walks you out here.
He walks me
This
out.
is the outside.
I parked in like it was a parking lot that was sort of up a hill and connected to the hotel by a walkway, so it's sort of off the beaten path. But yeah, that's pretty close. So I go. Okay, you know, have a nice day. I get my car and I leave the property. And then my plan was, because I still wanted to go to all these things, to just sneak back on and book a room again. And I didn't know if they'd canceled my reservation. Because, you know, whatever, I get trespassed. It's happened to me before.
Yeah. But you didn't get trespassed. You're saying you'd risk it to go back.
Yeah, of course. And I got, like a certain convention center in Dallas and a sidewalk.
Sure.
I have a lot of experience with trespassing, yes. And so...
Well, with being told you're trespassing while you're in a public place.
Yes.
I digress.
And so I call to book another reservation and figure out if my reservation did get canceled. I call them and I go, hey, I need to adjust my reservation. My wife was coming and now she's not. So I need to change it to just one person. So the lady looks it up and she goes, oh, it's been canceled. Do you want me to rebook? And I was like, yeah, go ahead. And so she rebooks. And then she called
social engineering. Let's fucking go.
Yes. And so she calls her boss, the manager, and the manager tells her, no, cancel it again. He's not allowed on the property this weekend. And she didn't say that, I'm inferring. So then the lady I called initially calls me back and tells me, like, yeah, I called my boss, like, you're not allowed. The jig was up. And then she transferred me over to her manager. And that's when I asked the manager, that's how I found out I argued with someone, because I asked the manager, like, do you know what happened? She said, yeah, apparently you're really getting belligerent with someone and you almost got in like a physical fight. Security had to pull you apart.
Okay. So. Security had to... So if we can get tail or footage or video of this supposed belligerent behavior of yours where you were an aggressor, but that did not require police intervention, I would love to see that. That is something I would love to see provided from the... And look, we're not going to leave the villa alone about this. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, like, this is... I'm very, very interested now. And I need to find out the truth of all this. And I think court's the only place where I would trust these people not to be lying. And that's why I mentioned that we're Sixth Amendment auditors around here. Because imagining, you know, let me walk you down this road. How funny it would have been for Eric July to take the stand is not in contest. But how funny would it be for Geno Bisconte to try to be respectful to a judge in a court of law for fucking 40 minutes? Let alone however long it goes.
Could you imagine if he got a black judge or a woman judge?
Oh no. I'm about to teach Geno what lawfare is. Because he uses the words wrong when he talks about Kayla's revenge porn. Lawfare would be if I dragged you into court to talk to lawyers and judges and to potentially be held in contempt when you can't control yourself, Geno. That's what lawfare would look like when used against you. Not asking you to be a witness to a crime that your friend commit. Even right here, it's like you asked Chrissy to take an active part in the transgressions you were committing against my friend Schizo Sean TV.
Thank you.
And you don't know why you shouldn't have been involved in that. You have no idea what you did wrong, I bet. This is going to be an amazing next couple of weeks because I think Sean, we're going to fly you back to my house. We're going to do a Clippaverse with you next week in studio.
Let's go!
I'm fucking angry, and this is going to be followed up on for sure.
Boom, boom, boom. We're coming for the Bunny Battalion's coming for you. You're all going to fear the ears when this is over.
You know what, Krem? It's worse than a criminal conspiracy against Sean. It was a criminal conspiracy against comedy, which is the real crime.
Yeah.
Like, what's the worst that could have happened? Sean watched WATP and enjoyed it, and then maybe Geno does his show and can't stand that Sean's in the audience. Maybe Sean heckles him. Maybe Sean doesn't heckle him. But Geno was going to lock in on Sean and fucking cry and whine either way.
Yeah.
And the whole weekend, him and Keanu would have been bitching about me to Chrissy, for sure.
Oh, will Chrissy reimburse Sean? Or will she steal his money? Ooh.
Just like Vito.
Presents.
And
okay. Is that a fair? Would you because you're not going to get an apology. Sorry, I know the game here. You will never get an apology from Chrissie Mayr. She's a liar and a grifter, but you might get $400 from her to shut her up or to shut you up. You know?
Sure. I mean,
do
I
you
won't
want
shut up,
reimbursed?
but
Can you make an itemized list of like expenses for the trip? And if she reimburses it, then we don't have to go to her next stand-up shows.
Sure, I
she
can do
can
that.
buy her way out of this. Geno and Keanu are fucked, but Chrissy can still barter and beg and buy her way out of our attention. You know?
And when you say Chrissy, you do mean her Italian handler.
Yeah, the Italian handler. Hey, Frank! Got a couple $100. We're going to have you cough the fuck over. Doesn't have to go further than that, Frank.
That hurt me in the arm.
I'm sorry, but if you hadn't put your arm up,
that's just a fucking taste.
Yeah, Frank,
Frank,
I'm gonna nerf dart you if you don't give the money back. That's an out. Okay, if they want an out, they have it. The thing with social dynamics is once you present an out to somebody, it is up to them entirely to respond to that out and take it or not.
And it's much better when they're continually offered outs and don't. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, Eric and Brandon
the
have
name
the
of the game.
long-standing apologize out. That would make so much of this go away. Could you imagine if I was no longer personally motivated to fuck with Eric July? Like, TRASHCAST would continue to whatever extent, but it wouldn't. He would find other retards to fuck with, too, because Eric would lose his relevance, like, very materially, I think, without victims to cry about. Like, when I go back to the grave site to visit his uncle and his great-grandfather, he's going to make a bunch of videos that are going to drum up what's left of his support.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to be doing him a favor. I'll be making him money when I do that.
Yeah.
I'm serious. I'm totally serious.
I know.
Could you imagine where Eric would be without opposition? He wouldn't exist. None of these people would.
He would
Now-
just have released a shitty comic book. That's it.
You're putting
And if you can get people to not fight you because they're afraid to fight back or whatever, that's the perfect opposition to have. Like if everybody from this content house just ignores this, it will bleed over, right? Because we're gonna do sillier, funnier, louder, more public things now. And you're getting spy glasses. I told you.
Yes, you have to.
or maybe a spy button or something. Yeah, we'll have like my whole outfit will be one giant camera, and I'll have microphones in my shoes.
You need decoys.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah,
obviously
exactly.
they know about the glasses.
Yeah, no,
That's the red herring. That just throws them off.
Yeah.
You hand them the glasses and go, I'm sorry, I've been totally freaking caught.
Yeah.
They don't know that you left your recording cup in there.
Please
Live
let me go back to the show. Yeah, unless they strip me naked, and even then, I'll be able to record. You know, I'll keep a camera in my butthole.
So let's watch a little more of this video. Let's watch more of Mersh's video, and then I got a special little content package about the hotel that I would like to go over, and then we can close it out, fellas.
I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, this is a place like poor people take their kids. Look at that shit.
Very
that is
apt.
Section 8 housing. That is a Section 8.
It could easily double as a place where poor people leave their kids to go to. So,
apartment building. Ooh, nice fucking, look at that. Nice volleyball courts where everyone can just watch you from their Section 8 windows. Look at this. They were like, we're staying at the Villa Roma in the Catskill Mountains. Yeah, are you? Because it looks like a motel. It's a motel. Look at the outlets. This is one of those little, when you get like a shitty motel room, this is like that little corner with the sink. That's like I guarantee you right off to the side is a toilet and a shower.
Pause. Oh, don't worry. There will be an extensive video tour of what the Villa Roma has to provide.
Yes.
I just have to wait until I can do it. Gotta wait till they forgot about it. Like, especially you trying to rebook again today. You're on like some kind of don't book list now instead. So, we'll wait a minute. But like, yeah, guys, we can just go here and film it. And we can revisit this content in 2 years and make it fresh again and see what your reaction was to the problems you caused yourself.
It's one of those little motel bathrooms. Like, these are little motel rooms in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't know how much money they're paying to do this. I don't know when the content is supposedly going to come, but you could have done this from a shitty motel in Melville, Long Island, and gotten the same level of content.
Pause. What's so cool about the internet is like everybody could instead have like a nice little room like Red Bar has or like Carl has, and like they could just make content in it. That would be good. We could all enjoy that. Then they could go off and they could do stage shows, a different thing where everybody gets together for the weekend and enjoys like an amount of pre-produced and packaged content served up for you to enjoy, and like you get walked through all that. Hanging out with your friends is not content. This is fucking Opie and Stuttering John levels of self-indulging and calling it a content. And the only thing about Carl's attendance in this event that is not embarrassing is going to be his show. But like the fact that they're like part of this, I get what they were doing. They're doing a show, but everyone else around it seems to be like building cliques, forming these cliques to enforce like feelings with each other.
Carl
instead
actually
of, like, laughing at idiots, you know.
Carl actually looks worse by doing this event. Like, it's the only thing. It's the only reason why I know about it. And
I wasn't going to talk about any of this event at all. Mint did a poster for Carl's audience that they get with their ticket purchase.
Yeah,
I guess Sean doesn't get his fucking poster now.
Nope. Or the
I'm
swag
sad. I wanted
bag.
to see. Yeah, you didn't get your swag bag.
I'm back.
Like you've been stolen from. What, Mint?
Right.
I wanted to see how the poster came out. You know, usually the posters come out too dark or too light, depending on the printer.
Yeah. Well, all I can say is I've been involved tangentially now in 2 Chrissie Mayr events. The one where Nick Recato headlined and he met Aaron, and this one where it's like, oh yeah, I went to that one and I'm watching my friend go to this one. And he's going to call in and talk about how much fun it is or isn't. And what a story they gave you. Friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's Fish Tank without being funny. Yeah.
It's
not Fish Tank because they're not all live all the time. It's whenever they don't want to be live, they walk out of the room. It's Chrissie Mayr getting as many people as she knows together so that she doesn't have to host a 48-hour stream, but she gets the super chats.
It's
like,
an ooey gooey like YouTube collab house.
Dude, good friendship comes from good business that you do with people you're not good friends with.
Gift bags look like bag of Doritos. I'm not even kidding.
No Doritos for me.
They look like
you got to go on
nacho
Mersh's.
cheese.
You got to go on Kevin Brennan's. You got to go on a bunch of shows, Sean, and
Yes,
just kind of
sir.
talk about like what it was like there. Apologize for not having any footage, but you didn't go there to film this time, and you learned you were quickly corrected of that behavior.
Yes,
Don't
I
worry.
was. I won't
you
make
were
that
quickly
mistake
corrected
again.
of your behavior. Yeah,
Well, and
you did
also,
something wrong, Sean. You didn't film them, and now you know better.
They wanted me to, dude, because they wanted to get on Melton, I think, just subconsciously. But I was gonna make videos with Carl and them. I was gonna try and make content at the Content Hotel until I got rudely kicked out. Well, I was gonna make like videos.
People to.
Yeah, I was gonna do like interviews, maybe some
You're not there to
anti-veto
fuck
stuff.
with anyone, right? Like you had no intent to troll anybody.
No, I was I wanted to troll Geno just by being there, and it worked fantastic.
That worked.
Terrific. Well, Chrissie Mayr's made herself and her family responsible for this, as Krim would say, and she didn't have to. Like she didn't have to over-engage in it.
Dorito bags. This is if you get to be. By the way, how much? Hey, Chrissy, how many events?
I know.
Oh, that would have been sick.
And what's swag is stuff we all get, unless your name is Schizo Sean.
So, it's a swag bag, but it's like stuff Schizo Sean shouldn't also get. There's a lot of S's. Swag stuff Schizo Sean shouldn't also get.
SSSA.
Staff are there.
AG.
So here's the deal, right? Villa Roma, it's in the Catskill Mountains.
It's fucking, it's their titties then. It's Mint's titties instead of a swag bag. It's a sag bag.
Mountains up in upstate New York.
Dude, you know what I mean? Like, wait for Geno to call my dumb wife a whore, me to go, yeah, man. You're speaking my language, brother. Can we discuss your dumb wife being a whore? No? Oh, damn. Now we speak different languages again, dog.
Oh.
Roma. It's in the Catskill Mountains up in upstate New York. It's fall. It's already too cold to go to the pool up there. It's already
What's the weather
too.
like, Sean? Is it nippy?
It was a downpour. It was insanely rainy and it was cold and shitty. It was just shitty weather. Yeah, like exactly like Mersh says.
It's fall. I'm from New York. You go up to New York at the end of fucking August, early September. It's cold. So they're at a cold hotel.
By the way,
Chrissy,
guys, the show hasn't started yet. Or it did an hour ago, right? Like, that's the problem here. Chrissy started her stream a day early. The content hotel, started now. Like, it started now. But it's already bad. It's already a huge fucking disaster. A total bomb that's going to bring them nothing but bad karma. And they still have 2 more days to sit around and pretend like it's fun that they're having. We need bunnies in chats. We need bunnies in that chat. They have one main chat. If you give a shit about comedy, leave a bunny in the chat.
Calling all members of the battalion. We need you.
Until it's banned. Until the bunny's banned.
Yes.
Report back to me that you can't send bunnies in the chat anymore. But we'll check in on all that next week. Let's finish this out, Mint.
Uncle Clippa needs your help.
This
the Clippaverse needs you.
Yeah. We need you to stomp out
motel. So they're at a cold hotel. Chrissy definitely got this shitty motel, and she definitely got cheaper rates to go in September instead of going in the summertime. And now they're all stuck inside, hanging out at a cheap motel. They can't go in the pool at night. They'll fucking freeze. Don Jolly is saying tomorrow there's a high of 79 degrees. That's a high of 79. Which means it might get that high. And if it does, it'll only be for an hour tomorrow. Which means that most of the day, it's low 70s. Nobody wants to go in the fucking pool. It's cold. It's the fall. And then fucking Keanu was doing her stream. She goes, I don't know. It's just chilly. I can't go in the pool. It's like, I don't know. It's almost like the fall. And I'm like, yeah, no, it is fall.
Summer was last month.
It's the Wednesday after Labor Day, asshole. Come to Chrissie Mayr's Content Hotel. Me and Frank are already sick of this fucking baby and want to get away from it. Come pay for our vacation.
Like in the dining room, it's like it looks like a country club in there, sort of. And
I promised this, by the way. Like, I made fun of this when it first started.
Just let it run.
They're like, yeah, they're
Mersh
doing
won't
Chrissie
flag us.
Mayr's Content Hotel. Yeah, they're just inviting Carl and Anthony Cumia and Geno and all the people they're friends with. Oh, cool. Do you know why people like the real world? Because everybody in that house hated each other. Get people who have beef with each other to show up to this thing. Get people who have issues with each other to show up to this fucking thing. Otherwise, you have no content. This is literally what happens when we get people who totally get along to hang out in the house. I'll tell you what you don't get, fucking content. Invite people there that don't like each other.
But the food was delicious.
Was it?
But then I was walking around and like,
Was the food delicious at the Villa Roma? Did you enjoy your fucking chicken cutlets that they bought from Cisco Food Systems? Huh? Did you enjoy those giant cans of fucking Italiano pasta sauce that comes from Cisco Food Systems? Because you know that's what's happening. Oh my God. You know, Geno and Keanu are like that Midwestern couple that have just never seen the world. And they're like, we went to Branson, Missouri. Oh, the food was to die for, was it?
and then strange people walk up to you and they say strange things like, oh, how long are you staying here? And I'm like, get out.
This is the type of bitch that go to like Pensacola and be like, we had the best authentic Cuban food. Yeah, in Floribama? I don't think so. Go to Miami.
Married. For Christ's sake.
We had the best Cuban food. It was a restaurant. It was owned by this Puerto Rican couple in Osceola County. Best Cuban food I ever had in my life. Shut up. Go see the fucking world, for fuck's sake.
They're like, where is he? I'm like, it's that one. They're like, that's
the powdered egg.
Mint, why don't you explain why you haven't talked much about Keanu? Like, you haven't.
Why I haven't said much?
You guys are like friendly at some point. Do you like her at all?
Anymore?
Do you like her anymore?
Point the gun at her, Clippa.
I do think she's really dumb. She hasn't like gone full A-log against me or like talk shit about me to my knowledge.
You sound like room air. You sound like
Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh my god. Did this mic switch again? Jesus. Yeah, it switched. Okay. Okay, let's go to... There we go. All right.
There we go.
Sound better. Thanks, StreamYard. Anyway, I mean, the reason why I'm not really saying much is that, I mean, she is dumb. I guess she hasn't talked shit about me, so I don't really, like... Yeah, she's stupid, but, like, I don't care that much about her as a person. I think it's hilarious that she was ranting about you, Sean. I think that's really funny. Also, I think it's really funny that she says that I'm just a nice person, but then she's like talking to like a huge bitch, and I'm like, you're not. No, you got that bitch energy. Like, just stop lying about yourself. Look, I'm a huge bitch. Everyone has seen it. I'm not gonna lie about it though. Like, what are your thoughts, Sean?
Well, yeah, if she would just embrace being a bitch, it would be much easier for her to drop the facade. Because, she has perfect bitch energy. She's like the bitch archetype. She's
like
great,
the catty
great
rich
bitch.
girl.
Yes. And then, well, it's just so funny, dude, that she's a failed OnlyFans whore. Like, that's just so funny, bro.
Well, I don't think she even needs the money that much. Her family comes from money.
I do think if you are going to be an OnlyFans whore, it's a decision that you have to make. You have to think about it, and you have to dedicate to it, and it's forever. It's a decision that you've made forever.
Women can't think like that. You know that. Come on.
It's true.
I just think, like, if you're going to make something that big of a decision, it's like buying a house. Like, if you're going to whore yourself out on the internet, it's the exact same thing. You have to put a bunch of thought into it. You're like, okay, what is it going to, like, where am I going to be in 30 years? Will I be able to do this for an amount of time? And am I willing to dedicate this as, like, a career? Or am I just trying to make a quick few bucks showing my holes on the internet for money? And by the way, if you stop making the content, then all of your content leaks. If you just keep making content, then whenever your old content does leak, then the people who see those leaks won't see the new content because you're creating it, and the leakers don't have enough time to leak all of your content.
And
so,
if they like it, they'll come over and subscribe to see the new stuff.
Yeah,
exactly. It's just like a whole business thing that I feel like she failed by not committing. Like, I think you should commit to something like that. I really feels like she just showed her butthole on the internet for attention.
Yeah, and now everyone can Google Keanu Thompson nudes and see them. Like, it's insane.
Yeah. I don't know why you do that.
Do it at your own. I still haven't seen it. I think I have to now. I'm gonna go after the stream and look them up. I'm gonna type into Google Keanu Thompson nudes. See your disgusting butthole and nipples.
Careful, you might go blind for at least 5 minutes afterwards.
Probably,
Tony from Act the Movies just sent me a heap of bunnies in their chat.
Nice. Thank you, Tony.
Good.
W hack the movies, Tony.
Leave them no break.
Watch Mersh. I just got to cough along, you know?
Well, Mersh will be coughing too. Lip smacking noises.
Friend of the Clippaverse, Mersh, of course. Love him.
Eggs were top notch, Carbon in the chat
Old
said.
man. No, it didn't happen. I did. I guess I got hit on a lot. I guess.
This is why Keanu is married to Geno. She's the most easily impressed woman.
Facts.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of them. She's very
Like,
easily
she
impressed.
is the most easily impressed woman
No, they've both
I've
got
ever
bird
seen in my
brains.
life.
They just yap, and there's nothing. There's nothing.
Yeah, they
going
do all
on
have
up
bird
here.
brains.
We loved the Villa Roma. The rooms was so nice. There was barely any cum stains. Barely any. So there was some. Okay.
Just good drunk people. Drunk people. Bored
I
with
know.
their-
Someone said, it's crazy to me. Trixie did Can 10 years ago. Talk about behind the curb. I know. This is just crazy to me. Like watching all these people fail out of mainstream like endeavors and think they are inventing the wheel for internet endeavors. It's like a lot of us were actually born here. We were born in the internet.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. I was born in the internet. I was molded by it. I was raised by it. You merely adopted it.
You can tell they fundamentally don't understand internet culture just by looking at how they act about clippers or
But they
like
don't understand.
IP law. Everything online is on there for free, and it's for me.
And it should be for free, and I should have access to it.
Yeah.
For free. Including my girlfriend's pornography. Leak it. Like, what are you fucking talking about here, you guys? Here's the thing with it, right? They don't even know how many of their audience, the radicalized, you know, like stuck in your home, like 19 to 45-year-old males.
Grow a burst.
Over the next, 10 months to 2 years, a lot of these people, their channels are going to dry up completely because Marvel is course correcting for the most part and on purpose.
Yep.
Like James Gunn and Feige are friends, and they talked about like just skipping the origin story stuff and just making good movies again. So you guys are fucked. You're not going to have anything to talk about. You don't have a pandemic right now, so you can't conflict market against the coronavirus. You don't have that to be like, well, I'm your
Trump
opposition.
is president.
They'll have
Donald
to
Trump's
talk.
president.
They'll have to talk about us in the Clippaverse. That'll be the only thing left.
No one's ever gonna try to acknowledge us because they fear the power that it gives people when they acknowledge it. A lot of these people, they got where they are because they're a little bit better at grifting than say Vito is, but not much more. But not by much, obviously. The power that Geno had over you in any way, right, was that in a social engagement, he left it off looking bad. You come to see him at a show, that's your chess move. Then he gets to do something that makes himself look good or makes you look bad. And instead, he fumbled it and he made himself look bad. He made Chrissy look bad. He made Frank look bad. He made Keanu look worse.
He makes. I love Carl, but he looks worse because he's part of the event. You know.
Yeah.
Do they have another show coming up, or is this the show that they were all going to do together that Carl mentioned on his show at some point?
No, the Carl show's going on either right now or in a couple hours. The WATP show.
No. Sorry, he had mentioned once that during the Keanu Nick Arcada My Little Piggy thing. He's like, I'm friends with Keanu. Well, we all have a show coming up, and then he like kind of promoted it. I wasn't sure if this was that show or if that's a different show he's doing with Geno. But at any rate, I mean, I love Carl. I'm happy to see Carl perform anytime. And now I will be pulling up on Geno Bisconte with you. So if that's two birds with one stone, like I've never enjoyed something and killed something else at the same time. So it'd be a new thing for me. Let's
lives. Kiki nipples. Abominable.
I have
nipples. Just come and hang out.
What? Is that just everything on her mind? Is that she has nipples? Because bitch, so does everybody else. Hey bitch, we all have nipples.
She's really obsessed with the nipples. Dude, young Clippa, I have
Her
enjoyed
nipples weird?
something. Yeah, her nipples are so weird. Yeah, I've enjoyed something while I've killed it. I've choked a girl to death while I've been fucking her. You know.
I was gonna find a way to make that joke about Vito's cats.
Steven Lucas?
I'm glad.
Lucas.
I'm glad you took a shot. That's more comedy than you would have seen from Chrissie Mayr at a comedy show, I'm sure.
That's true.
Wait, you didn't work in black people into your joke though.
The girl's black.
Was it that
of
you
course.
were? They were, and
I'm saying
she
the
was
N-word
black.
while I do it.
Yeah, and you have to tag it several more times. And the smoke alarm was beeping because it's out of batteries.
And Vito was in the corner. Oh, and
Yeah.
there was fried chicken. I was smearing fried chicken on her face. I was choking her with fried chicken, dude.
You're getting very close to a Chrissie Mayr stand-up joke. I've got to warn you. Any more, and I won't be able to film it and put it online. We'll have to send security to get you off the stream.
She's gonna copyright strike this.
She'll be like, wait, was that me? That's basically
You stole my
content.
bit.
I said that joke.
Out with you guys for a minute. I'm gonna do an unboxing.
Scarface for 10 said, Chrissy's remake of The Shining sucks. I can only hope it ends the same way, with Carl being the only survivor.
Yeah.
Chasing Carl with a fucking...
Bro, you have no idea now.
axe. Carl's going to have to trick them in the fucking hedge maze.
Watch this. Again, this is very mountainy from with my kalimba.
Must be a hell of a fucking shindig that you're hanging out playing with a child's toy xylophone.
I fucking know, right?
Shindig is so funny. Shindig. What a shindig it was.
Your bathroom / bedroom with your 70s, with your fucking 40-year-old comforter set. Who still has this maroon stripe look? This is very 1970s. Like, seriously, you're going to fuck Geno later, and he's going to come on the same comforter that Albert Anastasia came on during the Appalachia meetings.
Taught this to myself.
Keanu is really just like, it's like having a retarded kid with you on vacation. You just give her give her a little xylophone, set her off in a corner. You know what I mean? Oh, this is great news. I'm very happy right now.
Secure here because of the tan, because it's sort of like fall weather here. They think I'm like some sort of exotic
It was literally a month of me going, what am I not explaining properly?
person, like sexier than I am. You know what I mean? And I'm not that
Yeah, Dan Snot, we'll do the super tips in a minute. There's plenty we will get to here in a second.
at all.
Here, the show's running pretty long, and I mean, everybody should go watch that clip of Mersh and go watch Mersh on his own show. But I mean, it's so boring what she's doing that I'm bored watching him be bored by it. I can't do that to you guys. Mint, pull up the trailer for the Content Hotel.
Ooh, yes.
So here's the thing. Mint has never heard of or seen Too Many Cooks. If you have, don't spoil where we're going with this. But Mint, play Chrissie Mayr's Content Hotel trailer from her Twitter, please.
Oh, I got you. Let me share the screen.
Thank you.
Share screen.
Let's take a look at this before we make any final decisions about the Content
Hold on.
Hotel.
I did not want the messages to be opened. Switch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, buckle up, start your engines, hold on to your butts. The time has come.
Here we
You
go.
can show my reply to it real quick, too.
Okay, cool.
Hurry up.
Hold on.
Ignore the message. Like, don't touch it. Just look at it and move down. Scroll down. Okay, what did I say? Where am I at?
Oh, there you are.
Retweet me from this account. What did I say? Is the Content Hotel more of a comedy event or more of a cowardly clique? The time has finally come to find out. I would super chat this stream about it, but you've had me blocked from sending you super chats ever since I got under Eric July's ashy skin. You see, the thing about being me and not being you guys who don't think that I matter is I'm the main character to me, which means I know every time everyone didn't read a super chat, and I know every time anyone blocked me from their channel from doing a super chat. And I've remembered it, and I bet none of you even know who I am. One of my favorite things about Eric is like to me, it must be he's Miles Morales for real, because I am the Spot to him. Like, he has no idea where I came from, and I am destroying his fucking universe.
Yeah.
Because I am fucking really angry about one day where he decided to have me transgressed upon. And I didn't even, and when he flagged my t-shirt, Teespring down, I didn't even have to travel out of state or lose money for that. So Sean should be feeling a mighty type of way about what happened at the Content Hotel. And unless Chrissie Mayr can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that the hotel is who we have to take this blood feud up against, then Chrissie Mayr and Frank Pellegrino, oh, Sean, hundreds of dollars.
That's right. And we're going to get it.
Bag.
Yeah, and the swag bag.
Yeah. We're going to get the fucking swag bag.
We're going to get that content even if we got to fucking bleed it out of you.
And you know what? I'm telling you right up top, we're not accepting an apology on this one. We're accepting making it right. Because I let the who are those game losers? Stuttering Craig and the game
Craig.
Guys. They fucking
Gamecast.
The stupid bitch Blabs got uppity on Twitter, and I allowed them to prostrate their social media marketer, a guy named Sam. I allowed them to let him apologize to me as though Blabs hadn't been running her fucking bitch mouth all weekend. And for that apology, I decided I would not pull up on them. I'm not going to take an apology from you, Chrissie Mayr, but I will take a making it right. Sean will receive a goddamn fucking swag bag.
I will be bagging this no longer, Chrissy. You will make me whole, okay?
All right, let's watch her trailer. Let's see what she was hyping the weekend up for. Does anywhere in the trailer, do you think it's going to pause it, pull it up, pause it? It's 1 minute 43 seconds. Do you guys think anywhere in the trailer it says you don't get your swag bags if Geno doesn't like you or if you already filmed Aaron?
I don't think so. Maybe.
You know how much money everybody made off of you with super chats watching the steel toe coverage? And think about how much money we're gonna take from Chrissie Mayr. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, people did make a shitload of money off that.
She needs a different name. Trixie's way better than Chrissy. Chrissy, not Christy.
Trixie
That always
Mayr.
fucks me up because it's not even a real name.
Yeah.
Chrissy. You know,
yeah, it's stupid. Yeah, your name sucks
not even
too.
a real name.
Yeah.
Your name's not funny either. You could have been like Chris Christie. You know, you could be like Christie Mayr. You know?
She's getting to his size.
Why are their assets like covering the
I mean,
text?
whatever.
They don't
man.
want
Somebody
you
made
to
a
see
video.
the hotel. They don't want you to see the hotel.
That's a good observation.
Yeah. 'Cause it's, I'm just looking at the backgrounds right now.
Pause. What was that?
I'm just looking at backgrounds right now. Is what I'm focusing
Well,
on.
right there you see all the events, all the fun events like Sean could be doing, I guess, but not now. Why didn't
Anthony-
Geno just challenge him to a fucking game of activity tomorrow on stream or something?
Yeah,
instead of like screaming and crying and trying to have him kicked out and having Chrissie Mayr tell security to sequester him and dragging him to another room to talk to him about the fishes. Why didn't he just ask him to play fucking wiffle ball or something?
Because he would have lost. I would have kicked his ass.
I can't lose to this
Keep it
fucking
going.
schmuck. I'd hit you with the fucking wiffle ball bat.
See, the lineup's cool. There's a lot of cool guests here, dude. And the tickets were on sale, and Sean bought them.
I did. VIP tickets, no less.
VIP tickets.
Wow.
You weren't allowed to go to the meet and greet. You didn't get the poster made.
This is taking a lot of stress on me mentally, you know? I had to drive. Come on.
Crazy Cat said that would have been good content. Yeah, I know. I'm like content minded, and none of these people want to create entertainment or be entertained. Crazy Cat. Right there. Yeah, nobody, that's not what they want. They don't want to make content. They don't want to entertain anyone. They want to get together with their friends and be paid to talk to each other about fucking Pirates of the Caribbean or something while they eat lunch. Like, it's a very unserious thing that everybody is buying into because they want friends. Because when the pandemic happened, a lot of people were forced inside and they got most of their socialization from the fucking Friday Night Tights. Sean, I'm actually surprised it took this long for your audio to bother me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's a pretty quiet place you're at.
And it was some
I know.
F-slur.
Yeah, some
motorist.
F-slurs were running around.
That's cool. I like it. It's curious vibes. calling in from traffic.
Oh no, it's the biker boys.
Dude, I think they might be doing a takeover of that gas station. Oh well. Hopefully we don't go too much longer. I can mute myself too.
No, the sun is set on you, Sean. So
yeah,
we'll be wrapping up soon.
Okay.
It looks like it was made on my phone, which is cool. I mean, that's fine. It's just the appearance of effort went into this video and not effort. It's what Eric does, where it's like, well, we have 3 B-roll cameras and 6 photo assets. It's like, yeah, but none of this means anything. None of these are story beats. You could have had a list of all the people coming. I mean, this is fine at first, but it keeps going. I do want to see Lila do stand up still. I hear she's funny.
Yeah, she was great. She gave me a free poster, which I also don't have. Dude,
we were gonna go see her, but I got arrested when I was in town. I was gonna go see her show. That's one of the reasons I was there. Like, I know Eric would love to think I went to Dallas for him, but we stopped in Dallas so that Mint Salad could see Lila, so we could because she was going on the Simcast back then, you know. Lila's the only one who came out to talk to you too.
Yeah,
Melanie Mack was in that building hiding out, just letting you be abused by the monster.
Dude, this trailer reminds me of sort of they're aping the MDE style, but they don't understand it because it's very MDE-esque.
I guess
a little
just
bit.
with the very 90s sitcom-esque. Actually, keep going.
Well, just like the colors and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, they're. Yeah.
What are you saying, John?
I was just gonna say.
Look at these bitches. Sean can't go to. What
yeah,
the fuck?
right.
Fuck. Lucy Typebox.
Fuck. No, I was just gonna say.
You were really,
they're just
really
aping
looking forward to talking to Lucy, huh?
I was, dude. Me and her. Me and old Miss Typebox got a lot to talk about. I think.
I think you got a chance still.
I think so too.
John?
Oh no, I was just saying they're just aping every comedy special.
Yeah. It's we don't have to talk about the video being hack. It's hack.
Yeah. It's hack.
Yeah. This is hack. It's fine. Look how old Geno is. And look how young he is in the stand-up clip.
Oh man. I want to take that
Candace.
What? What'd you say?
Sean. I said, Sean, you can go after Candace. Sean, say your thing. If you interrupt on the show and there's an awkward pause, whoever did the interrupting or talking gets to then go. It's like traffic. Remember it if you're coming on my show.
Yes, sir.
I was just gonna say that picture of Geno, I need crispified.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. That's an old ass fucking stand-up performance and a recent picture where he looks ancient.
Yes.
All right, man. Star's going. Who else is going? She's an Eric July defender, by the way. Dumb bitch. Dumb bitch. Pause. Dumb bitch whose porn gimmick is that she yaps about politics while taking her clothes off. And she she films her tits in the most filters you could put on a person, and she's shaking her tits around talking about Israel and Palestine and the Ukraine and Trump and stuff. And it's not, it's always felt very amateur, very homemade,
shallow.
I'm hearing all the grievances. I saw that bitch on Twitter once agree with Eric July about something. So we're fucking done with this. You're all my enemies now.
Added to the show. Fantastic. And obviously we already have the great
Pause. So not a bunch of picture images for them, but just Carl's promo he made for the beginning of his streams. Just plays in full now.
What the fuck?
We have Anthony Cunha. Used to be on a show called The Opie and Anthony Show. We're going to have Missy, Jenny, Chrissy, producer Chris is going to be there. We might even
young Clippa.
Some others.
Pause.
Wait, can you go back a little bit, a couple seconds?
There's images from the story in the background, right? Let's
Dude,
go.
no. So this looks like tickets are on sale for Canon's sake. It looks like you're doing a show and tickets are on sale with the way you're.
Oh, okay. Whatever. I thought you had like a narrative reason for the pause. I don't.
No, sorry.
We might even pull some other.
Like, you
special
recognize any of this in the imagery? Did you walk through these halls, Sean?
Yeah, that looks like the Village-Rama. Yeah, that looks just as shitty.
Okay.
Yeah.
guests out of our asses. It's very possible.
Pause. Where's all their bumpers? I mean, what is this video? You invited 30 people, made a video, then you're like, fuck, we accidentally invited 12 more. Fuck, we invited 7 more people.
Cram them in at the end.
What the fuck is this? Why are there so many people being announced to be there? Hit play again, I guess. You guys can have headliners and you can have like everybody else. Have you seen a festival how it's just got like the big names here and then like a bunch of little names?
It doesn't even tell the names of those people. They just put their picture on there. What the fuck?
I know. I don't get it at all. Who was that? Who was that lovely man in the beanie, in the red beanie? You know, go back.
Yeah, some of these people look funny.
Hit play. Yeah, we'll never know. We'll never know who everybody is. There's Cecil. We'll never know who he is. There's Zia. We'll never know who she is. We'll never know who any of those other people are if we don't already know. It's so incredibly insular because it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be for like their friends. It's not even for fans because if you show up as a fan of the show, then you get bullied and searched.
Yeah.
And fucking harassed, manhandled, and sent
Sexually
away
assaulted.
without refund. Bro. So that's awful. That's a terrible ad.
Yeah.
And there's none of the art. Like Dan Lawless, Comicsgate King, made a really wonderful poster for this event where he was very, very, very flattering in his imagery. Very, very flattering in how he portrayed all these people. Mental, would you pull that up real quick? Look up Dan Lawless poster or Dan Lawless, Chrissie Mayr, Content Hotel. Look it up right now as I'm saying to do it. Don't think about it. Be done already. Okay, it's nearing the completion time. You have looked it up. Now you will look for media. Where is it? Let's go. Chop chop.
Just thinking. Bing bong, bing
That's
bong.
going to be an excerpted post. You can tell by the crop.
I can hear the dial-up noise.
Let's fucking go. Why isn't Chrissy plastering this everywhere? It is the best single piece of entertainment to come from the show until this stream.
I think I saw it on her Twitter.
Oh my
a while
god,
back.
then you just have to look for it with buzzwords. You can't just keep typing the same thing over and over again. It won't give you a new result. Yeah, man, let's go. Snap, snap. Hurry up, you're boring my audience. Everyone is leaving right now to go watch Friday Night Tights. Wait, let's see. Is anybody who left to go watch Chrissie Mayr?
Chrissie Mayr's winning right now, dude.
Chrissie Mayr has 207 viewers, and we have 112. That's really pathetic.
It's over.
Wow, that's fucked.
Oh, I found it finally.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's really fucked up. Like we're swinging at people who get 100 more viewers than us. I looked at the stream. It's like, well, there's Lila and some girl talking to a guy. That's fine. I'm not gonna go in there and fuck with them or anything. But feel free if you guys want to drop bunnies in the chat.
Yeah.
Look at that art. Zoom around. Look at all the people involved in the art.
Yeah. Wow, that looks great.
That's great.
And this is like a weird cut up version of it, right? That she had Dan make. I'm assuming she had Dan make, right? That would make sense. But like Dan did this whole, like, they're all lined out in rows, sort of. I don't know, whatever. The original piece he did for it is actually wonderful. Like, it's beautiful. You might want it on a wall.
Yeah.
And look at the flattering.
You might want it hanging up at the Content Hotel. You might want to put
you
it
might want
somewhere
it
in the
hanging up
Content
everywhere,
Hotel.
right?
Yes.
Behind you while you stream in this empty room that people do conferences in. God. Okay, so that said, let's play our last thing and get out of here.
All
Everybody's hungry. It's time to get our dinner and get ready to watch The Biggest Problem in the Universe, which will be followed up the after. So here's the thing with the after problem. You were going to have Krim and a different person host it.
Yes.
You're still doing that, right? While you drive home?
That's correct. And it was going to be Tony from Hack the Movies, but Krim fucked it up again, so he's going to get someone else. I don't know who. Maybe Frog Tony again. God forbid.
What?
Oh, no.
You guys better get somebody
Gonna
good.
ask.
This is an important episode.
I know.
This is obviously... Vito's going to be in a state of fury and panic, hysteria, and he's going to be both demure and extra at the same time.
Demure and extra.
He's aura maxing.
So, Mitch, show that
Yin and the
picture
yang.
real quick. This is what it looks like at the Content Hotel if you were just watching the stream at some point or whatever. This is their big setup. And it's like in a conference room instead of a hotel suite, which honestly, I thought, like, if you get a really nice hotel suite, maybe this is a good idea. Like, it's something Drake would do. It's like stream from a fancy hotel. But I mean, this is something that I've yet to even see real estate investor groups get together and do. And that's usually the first people who adapt like a new scam. Yeah, what a disaster.
Yeah, those chairs actually look better than the ones that I saw on the stream. I mean, it still looks like stuff they just took out of a front lobby.
Yeah, people are bringing their own chairs in and out probably to BYOC.
Yeah,
it's BYO swag bag if you're Schizo Sean, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck,
bro,
man.
an injustice has been done to you, and we will get our revenge. But first,
Yeah.
let's end today's stream, and I can get flagged for it. I don't care. By Adult Swim or whatever. Who cares? That's the other thing. If you guys want to like come for my monetization, I'll just come to your house and I'll give you money. I'll come to your house and I'll give you money if you fuck with my livelihood. Do you understand me? So let's all enjoy this. I'm gonna end the show with this. Mint's gonna pull us off the screen after super chats.
Yep.
After super chats, stop looking at me like you're ahead of me. You're not. Okay. All right. Let's go to the super chats. I have a new super chat incentive.
It's $1 per
Let's
super
go.
chat. I mean, sorry.
Per dart.
It's
Or not
a
super chat. Fuck you, Mint.
It's a super chat for Dart. So we got June Wong for an Australian.
We'll read through them all. We'll count the super chats up. We'll have Mint stand up performatively, and I'll let her wear some sunglasses while I just shoot a fucking dart gun at her. How's that?
Hell yeah.
All right, go.
June Wong for an Australian 5. Speaking of comic book news and parodies, are you going to make a Clippaverse comics of Yes, How'd I Get a Pitch Meeting XD?
Oh, you're on the list, John Wong. You're a great artist. You, Stray Beans, Corgan. You're all gonna get the call when my multi-dollar company takes off.
Let's go.
But for now, who knows? Would you guys really? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the comments. Sound off. Would you guys read a Clippaverse comic book if we were to release one?
I know
'cause we can
I
try
would.
it.
I would.
Thank you, Sean. And I would expect the reviews to be like correct, Like I want Frog Tony to do to me what he's doing to Vito and Eric. And I would like to see like the pedanticness he can achieve. He even found a way to be wrong about criticizing the Maniac. So I don't want the behavior to be any different about comics that Mint and I may or may not produce. You know what, Sean, we can tease. We do have a short film project. We have a short film. The John Dishwasher Experience will be coming to you folks before the end of September.
That's right. I have become John Dishwasher, and so Vito's own creation has now become his mortal enemy. It's quite poetic.
And that's what we're gonna do. We are going to steal the fuck out of all of Vito's IPs.
Yes.
And I'm gonna start a new channel just for reposting Chrissie's streams. Like big things going on here.
We have Serpent Throat for 2. Do any of you have opinions of Star Trek Prodigy?
I haven't watched any of the cartoon Star Treks. Mint hasn't gotten there yet.
No.
But she will.
It was a cartoon.
Well, Mint, you will have opinions. Tell this person to prepare for 4.5 years from now when you get there.
I'm doing Star Trek in chronological order, so prepare your ass off.
Where are you at now?
Fuck! I'm currently the last Star Trek review was Star Trek 3.
And where can they find that?
YouTube.com/ASE presents. I do daily reviews. 1,100 in a row. All right.
1,100 in a row.
Wait, 1,100 in a row. That's what I meant. MC lightsaber for 10. Fat chance of it ever happening. But if low tier god were ever to join this alleged organization, it would be an amazing moment.
That's why we got to do that. We got to really remember to do them after each segment next time. I think what he's talking about specifically is Weight Watchers. Go check out Weight Watchers. Patreon.com/TheDickShow.
Koo for 5. Thank you for not killing yourselves. Vito let me down.
Thank you, Koof.
you.
We're gonna
Vito
need
let
some
me
Vito let me down
down.
stickers. Vito let me down. He's not in the ground yet, but he still let me down. Yes. Vito let me down.
Johnny Rocket for 20. War now. War with those awful it's aliens.
Italians.
Read it right. Read it better. What is wrong with you? Read it.
It says it ALIANS. Aliens?
Oh, I don't even see any words here on
Oh,
my
it's
screen.
Italians.
There we
Oh.
go. I was
this
gonna
like
let
a
you
Labic?
get there.
It's like a weird fucking
I can't
font.
see it from where I'm at, and I look on my phone, and it's just like when an iPhone won't send an emoji.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
hilarious.
It's
The
in,
stream
like, a
can't see
fancy
this.
font.
Move on. Johnny, thank you. I would play a little
By
music.
the Maniac.
By the
Play
Maniac.
a little bumper for us. Vito let me down. He's not in the ground yet, but he still let me down. Yes, Vito let me down.
All right. Lorenzo Ariola for 199. Happy birthday. I love
Shout
you.
out.
Steve for 5. The negative side of the nice scale. And Balder for 199. Sometimes you just have to pull up, man. And that was 8 darts for young Clippa to
Shoot you
use.
with. All right, get your little safety glasses. So just to see, did we cover all of this? You met Frank. You had a friendly interaction. You sit down. Frank leaves, returns with Geno and Keanu. Keanu and Geno come and talk shit. You know, Geno pushes you, pokes you, whatever. They go get security. 2 security guards lead you over to Don Mayer's cafe. Security checks your glasses. Frank and Chrissy are scared of Sean.
They searched
Chrissy
me. They
sounded
searched
hurt.
me.
Chrissy sounded hurt that Schizo Sean recorded Imholt. Security proves Sean didn't covertly record anything, so they allow him to return to the stand-up set to see Dave Landau. Dave is funny. We like jokes. Uneventful until he blacks out, wakes up the next morning. So, like, bro, here's the thing. Your reputation is like fucked if somebody's got a video of you, like, shoving Geno. And by fucked, I mean, like, it's more funny and more negative now. And you'll have to lean into the negativity of it. You're now a shover. It's like make the last
fine.
can't step back.
I'll be a
you can't
heel.
step back from pepper spray. So if
Yeah.
if there's footage of you being a bad guy, you do go from face to heel. But being heel is
That's
fun.
fine.
But
Yes,
right now
I
you're
love
like the
being a
face of the
heel.
Clippaverse, bro. You are the nicest person that could possibly be involved with what I'm doing to people online.
I know.
I'm serious. Any nicer than you, and you would avoid me. And
Yeah,
any meaner
well,
than
that's-
you, and that'd be normal.
I have just the perfect amount of whimsy. I don't have too much whimsy in my heart, but just enough to link me up with
I
you
have
and
way
not
too much
lose it,
whimsy.
you know?
Okay, I get you. I'm a hell of a whimsical fella, bro. I'm thinking right now about like what kind of Looney Tunes traps we can set off at their future comedy shows.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know?
dude. Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Like you gotta think about this in terms of like how much of an assault charge are you willing to face Geno having on you?
Sean,
you know,
you
like
should
his
get a
whipped cream and
cutout
assault charge.
of yourself. You should get a cutout of yourself and leave it outside the venue next time.
Yeah. Are you ready? You didn't stand up or anything, Mint. Full screen yourself. I'm gonna shoot you with darts. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
It's time for
Old school
retribution.
Western rules.
It's time for
I'm
dart
afraid
salad.
I'm afraid of YouTube. So old school Western rules where you can't actually see me shoot the gun and see if I get hit by it in the same frames. You can't see. You're messing it up. I can't shoot your stupid big voluptuous titty boobs if you're
Yeah.
moving around.
You should really have a bikini on, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you'll have to wear a bikini for the future of this bit, but only if we get $100 super chat, and Mint will have to wear a bikini for this bit. Mint, stop! You can't. If you keep hiding, the only thing that you're gonna be able to get hit in is like the teeth.
Audio is what's up with audio?
I have to be on camera, I guess. I don't know. Bring me back then.
Oh no, that was him. That was fucking he
Bruh.
left.
No.
He just said audio, and then fucking left. But we're fine. We sound fine. Audio is fine. That was just on his end.
Oh my God! Stop fucking up my show, you people! I
For a
invite you here. I
Canadian.
graciously allow you to attend my gang stalking meetings, and this is what I get: non-stop ass rape. One. I'm not even, man, it's not worth doing the bit if the only place I could shoot you is like accidentally hitting you in the eye or something.
Okay, fine.
Like, and that's what you don't understand. When you're being hit by your dad and you try to cower away from the belt, what he's doing is instead of hitting you on a flat part of your skin where it absorbs the impact of the belt and teaches you a lesson without leaving a mark, suddenly
Yeah.
your wrist is down there and then your wrist starts to bleed.
Don't
Because your dad
struggle.
snapped. What happens is my dad, when he was snapping me with that belt, he kept hitting my fingers, okay? And it was only a matter of time before I decided I had to choke him instead of letting him get to me with the belt. Or whatever. Just don't like try to hide from it. It won't hurt.
Yeah, man.
You have
come
one.
on.
Count it. Count it. Count
One.
it. Full screen.
Okay. 2.
Woo!
That's one.
Oh.
3.
Wait, no. This...
4. What the fuck? What happened? Why are they going up? 5. Ow.
There we go.
6.
Yeah.
Ow, right in my
Yes.
nipple. Dude, you're hitting them in my nipple.
I have to reload this. Hold on. Show me again.
Okay, hold on.
Show me again! I have to reload this. Reloading! Because 2 of those darts were fail darts. I have to shoot 2 more of them. Any last minute super chats? Check for them.
Nope.
Get out of here then.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
Beautiful. I love seeing women get hurt.
me too. I hope she learned her lesson.
Yeah, man. Maybe we won't have any more fucking issues next stream.
That's it, everybody. Play Too Many Cooks. This is what Chrissie Mayr's Content House thing reminded me of. Have you ever seen this? It was on Adult Swim. Play it. Run it. Let's go. Pull me out. Let's go. Drop me. I'm out.
It takes a lot
Let's go.
to make a stew.
Let's get out of here. Come on. Oh,